Hello and welcome to Political Trendy Radio episode 15 for the 14th of August, I believe it is 2015. Um, you can email at ellindemood@gmail.com. God, I sound awful. Facebook.com/FUS Grindcore for my band. Facebook.com/Political Trendy. Uh, Twitter is at PT Radio 666. And Anarcha wants me to tell you, you can message the Facebook page. Of course, you should know that unless you're completely retarded, in
Or
which case,
American.
how are you living alone
Or
or
American.
American? I am Elliot Lindemood, and I'm here with one person
Enrique
for now.
Arcana! Wanted to say it really stereotypically in like an Asian type way.
Every time I hear your voice, I just think of, every time I hear your name, I just think of that, stereotypical. Sorry if my voice sounds retarded. My throat is 95% better, but it's still, um,
Funnily enough, Anarcha is actually Anglo.
yeah, I know. I know where you got the name from.
But everybody, knock knock. Who's there? Did
Who's
someone have chicken
there?
sodomy?
Hmm?
Did someone say chicken sodomy? Because I'm really
Chicken
interested.
sodomy who?
I don't know. The gym says, did someone say chicken sodomy? I think
Yes,
someone did. I
yes.
think someone's.
I, st-
Wait.
I said I said chicken sodomy.
Oh boy, let's go compete with Chick-fil-A now. We got this.
Chick-fil-A. Chick
Yeah.
cho- choking the chicken.
Choke the chunky.
First you choke the chicken, then you sodomize the chicken. Um. So yeah, like I said, my voice sounds weird. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it, short of popping whatever's swollen in my throat, which will probably kill me. Thanks to all of you who watched my "I'm Blind" video. I know the ending was kind of hilarious because I thought my microphone had been muted the entire because it said unmute microphone. And I was like, I mean, I thought it was a pretty good video. I mean, I didn't want to do that type of video, but I'm like, you mean I didn't record any of that? Oh fuck! But it turns out I actually did. So
You know what's strange is
you,
every time I see a good cat post on Facebook, someone's like I always say I miss my cat, and people act like, when you're ready, adopt a new friend, or I put mine down after 17 years. It feels like a lost piece of me. Um, no, I didn't actually. My cat didn't actually die. What happened was when I moved out of my mom's house at 19 years old, I moved to California and I couldn't take it with me. Therefore, my mom adopted it. So my cat Avery Malachi did not actually die. I just miss him. He's nearly 8 years old though, which he's an asshole. He
hey,
is an
my
asshole.
cat's 8 years old, I think. He's
Absolutely.
an amazing cat. He's all black.
No, Avery's an awesome cat. It's just if you pet him wrong, or if you look at him wrong, or if you walk by him wrong, he'll bite the shit out of you.
That's a cat.
Yeah, like I remember there were times when I was in high school studying for a test or whatever. He'd walk over to me. I just pet him, and all of a sudden he'd jump on me and just attack the shit out of me. Like, God damn it!
See, he does that. My cat does it even if you pet him right because he likes it when he likes biting.
Like, you didn't give me enough attention. Don't look at me that way, fucker.
No, no. For him, it's you're giving me attention. I like it. I'm gonna bite you because of it. He bites because you're petting him. He loves it. That's how he expresses his love.
Boy, make
Chicken
my other
sodomy.
account and admin to PTR page.
Chicken sodomy.
I sent you a friend request via it. It. God
Eat
damn,
my
I'm
asshole.
just gonna make a fucking YouTube video about this. I'm tired of repeating. That's what I love about YouTube. I can make a video and people ask me questions. Go watch the video. I'm not repeating this shit again.
Well, then that's basically why I did the whole "I'm blind" thing because so many people ask, "Oh, well, what's it like being blind?" I'm like,
Watch the fucking
well,
video.
now I have a go-to source you can listen to if you
Yeah,
so wish.
but I have a few mates who are all who's all like, just tell me. No, motherfucker. You watch the goddamn video. Yeah, I'm tired of repeating this shit over and over and over and over and over again. If you don't get it the first time, then fuck you.
So yeah, well, this is PTR episode 15. Sorry about missing Mondays. They sounded much worse than I do even now. Um, Stop messaging me, or I will eat your brain.
He will molest you with kitty rape.
I think it's you, though. That's the problem.
It's not fucking me, dude.
Now, let's see.
I'm
What the
adding
fuck?
people to my friends list. I'm not at all.
It is you.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna figure it out now. I don't care.
Jim
Anyway,
and Jim
we'll
and
probably have to
Jim and Scott are going back and forth on the PTR chat.
skip another day, like maybe a Monday, just so because I like the
He's
odd one.
he's
I
adding
like
us.
the odd ones to be a Monday. So who knows? We'll figure it out. Let's see. Vaginal murder sauce.
Vaginal aftershock.
Kitty rape.
Vaginal aftershock.
The show is motherfucking live. Vaginal murder sauce. Toxic shock. I always thought that was a great name for a.
Nigger, it's on there.
What?
Oh, link. Jim's like, Link. Stupid ass motherfucker. It's up there. Is he in here? I hope he doesn't hear me say that.
You're going to be mean to him?
I'm too afraid to be mean to him. I'm too afraid. Oh fuck! It's still early in the video. He's gonna see. Oh shit! I'm dead.
What?
My life has ended. Jim is going
Why?
to murder.
Well, I'm going to tell him anyway.
I'll tell him.
Go ahead.
He's also part black now because I called him a nigger.
Is he?
I don't know.
I don't know. He's black metal.
You.
Black metal. Lay down your soul to the god rock and roll.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What?
That's how you fuck up a conversation. I have a bunch of people on Google Plus. Oh, I've been invited to every
No,
metal
I don't
game
believe
for the
in
past
Jesus
2.
Christ. My mother died of cancer when I
Even
was
out of
5.
2. I've been invited to the last 2 metal games. I just haven't really paid attention to them.
That's very interesting.
I haven't been active on the internet for like a week now, or 2 weeks now. So I haven't really been fucking doing anything.
You've been active.
Jim, don't watch the last 10 minutes of this.
He insulted you.
No, I didn't.
I will have to watch it then to see if I can grade the insult.
Oh, it's nothing big. I did. What did I say?
He got
Oh,
scared.
you're saying link. I'm like, it's up above. You asked for a link in the PTR chat. I'm like, it's up above, you stupid nigger. Just look. That's what I said. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Kill him.
Kill them all for Satan.
That was actually pretty. You know what? I think Annika should do grind vocals.
You're not the first person to ever tell me that.
By
the way, thank you for adding my original Facebook account. I got an email this morning because I've sent Facebook at least 50 requests to change my name, using every fucking method I can. But a friend of mine's like, you should just send them a fake ID and go about it that way.
Yep.
Like, well, I'm actually going to get it legally changed soon, so okay, whatever. Worked. It's like, fuck yeah.
Does anyone know the band Soulfly?
Because you know what's kind of funny is that although it's a fake one, in about 2 weeks it'll actually be a real one because that'll be.
They released a new record, and God, they've changed. I remember when they used to be, jump the fuck up. Now they're basically a death metal band, like a thrash metal band, and they even do a cover of Napalm Death's "You Suffer."
You suffer.
I was like, Max, wow, you've suddenly rediscovered your metal roots.
No, that's okay. Ooh, he left.
I think he might have microphone problems because he didn't say anything.
Okay.
Piece of god. Oh, the battery died. Fucking laptop. Oh,
At any rate, I've been binging on Altering the Future by Death. I listened to that about 16 times.
He scares me. Erica, not Jim.
What? I don't scare you?
No, I kind of like your evilness.
Oh, okay. So it's good that scares you.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, PlayStation 3. I gotta turn you off because the laptop's important right now.
It's back. It's back. Kill it.
It's a Hornet. Who's back?
Scott's a hornet?
Oh, Scott's been in this whole fucking time.
No, he left.
He left. Then he came back. And we don't know if he can say anything yet.
Yeah.
I don't.
Does the
Nice.
crying sound like a jet engine?
Son of a
If
fuck.
so, then yes, you have a human child.
I saw a story yesterday that made me just. I almost wanted to jump off a cliff because the thought of living on the same planet as this person. Man sues restaurant known for throwing dinner rolls because he got hit with bread.
Wait, what's this about dinner rolls, huh?
There's a restaurant, I guess, known for throwing dinner rolls, which is a eccentric custom. Whatever.
Yeah.
A man got sued the restaurant because he got hit with the dinner roll.
That sounds... God. That reminds me of this one fucking underground show me and my buddies went to way back when we were still in fucking high school and shit. Fucking my buddy got one of the fucking bands on stage, threw a muffin and it smacked my one friend right in the face. And then after that he joked about having a morbid fear of the muffins. Hello? Did I die?
Sorry, I was just checking. Scott's on his cell and it won't work.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
God, you're a bitch. Everybody loves you other than maybe Elliot.
No, I like him.
I don't love him.
I didn't say love. I didn't say like.
Oh, no. I don't love him.
You love his
No, that cock's all yours, Anarcha. You can have it.
Okay.
I mean, deep down inside, there's I don't want to say liberal, because, now liberal means hug boxes, but deep down inside, there's an old idealist.
Fucking podcast.
And every time, Anarcha, shut up. Every time I hear a story like this, the idealist inside me just starts crying.
About the fucking...
These people exist. And you know what? I think for frivolous lawsuits like this, there should be a punishment, not just you didn't meet the suit, but you actually have to be physically punished.
It's called purification through pain. Are you familiar with the technique?
Sort of. I mean, I've heard of it, obviously, but I don't.
It was done during the Inquisition. Pretty much what they did was lie you down on the table, open you up without any anesthetic, start playing around your internal organs, poking around very sharp objects, trying to create as much pain as possible so that you would confess your crimes in your last moments of life. If you confess them, then they would quicken the pace in which you died. If not, you're just enduring a shit ton of pain for the next 12 hours.
That's what I think they should do to people who like lawsuits like this. Like, well, my Jimmy was doing something, or the ones I hated, my Jimmy was doing something flagrantly illegal and got hurt. I'm going to sue the place that he got hurt at because he's an idiot. It's like, well, why were you doing something illegal? You were doing something you shouldn't have done. At that point, if you get hurt, that's your fault. I mean, I'm not saying don't do anything illegal, obviously, but I'm just saying, if I were to do something illegal and get hurt doing it, I'd probably just shut my mouth.
See, around here, there was a rash of different break-ins, and this entire rash of break-ins ended with the person breaking in getting shot by the homeowner.
Okay.
So there were a lot of fucking dead robbers there, and people wanted to file suit, but it's like, that was self-defense. Of course, this was a couple
Yeah,
years
that
ago.
was actually.
I don't know if the self-defense clause got changed because people were boo-hooing. So Jimmy was such a nice kid, then why the fuck's he breaking into a house?
He had a corrupt childhood.
He needs his money for drugs.
That too. I mean, methamphetamine, it really helps at times. It makes you turn into a fucking freak and you go biting people.
I downloaded
He was totally fine and mellow as long as he booted up the heroin. The moment he was out of heroin, that's when he would act up.
Yep.
Shit. You gotta think about that.
I downloaded a book about Ted Bundy the other day. I haven't read it yet.
No.
I'm nervous about it, though. I'm nervous it'll be one of those, here's how we caught the guy. I don't want to know how they caught him. I want to know, how he did what he did. I want to know,
You want the psychology and shit. Oh, God. My buddy had this fucking book on Charles Manson. It was a really fucking good one because it went into his psychology, his history. It dug up. They had his fucking an application he filled out for a credit card.
Nice.
And here's the funny part. My buddy filled out the information just like Charles Manson did, even put the name Charles Manson in it. And the only thing he changed was he put his address instead of Charlie's. And fucking 2 weeks later, he gets a credit card for Charles Manson.
Awesome.
It's like, he's like, great, I can't get a credit card myself, but I get one for Charles Manson. He showed it off and burned it because he didn't want to have the risk of people saying, oh, you're committing credit card fraud. But still, it was funny.
I not only want to hear about that, but I also want to hear, well, how exactly did he kill the guy and how did he, dispose of the body? I want to know all the... Did he mutilate him? What did he do? Did he have sex with the dead? Did he lay the corpse out? Maybe take all its clothes off? Anyway, not that I'm like getting aroused by necrophilia or anything, but
Well, who doesn't want to fuck a corpse every now and then?
I do it all the time. I do all the time.
PSOL does.
So does Cannibal Corpse. Oh, dude, Andrew's reaction to the song "I Come Blood" was awesome.
Andrew, who's that?
The Irish dude.
Okay.
Because I posted lyrics to I posted lyrics to Necropedophile, which no one actually on the PTR chat, which no one actually caught. And then I posted lyrics to "I Come Blood," and Andrew's like, "That's disgusting." I'm like, yeah, but it's also awesome. I mean, of course, it's not, and I had to explain to him how it's not real. No one is actually thinking of slicing open. Yes, Anarcha, because someone's going to slice open their penis so that they have an orgasm and they come blood.
You never know.
Plunge my knife deep inside her, fucking her harder.
There are Christians in this world, so there are plenty of retarded people.
Christians. I don't know. I'm feeling very anti-religious today, which is, I feel that every day. But you know what I mean.
I'm that every fucking day, man.
Anti-religious every day.
Sarah.
Who in the fuck is calling me right now? They can suck my dick. No one's calling me.
That would be interesting. Not really. That would actually be kind of unnerving.
Having my dick sucked over PPR.
Yes, having it, live fellatio on. Ugh.
I'm certain that there's a market for it.
Oh, definitely. Well, there's a market for everything. There's a market for, human meat.
Anyways,
I've heard human meat's very sweet.
Okay, hello, Sarah. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
No
singing.
Fuck you!
I like that. No singing. If you sing, I will cut off your vocal cords and put them on my wall.
I will molest you through the internet. Through the power of the international platform. God damn it, I fucked it up!
Yeah, no. No one was around here during the intro, but I was like, "Hi, welcome to Political Trendy Radio, episode 15." I was like, "What episode is this?"
I don't know. But anyways,
Whatever.
welcome to the Nut House.
We need more bestiality porn.
I love this. Who wants to join the shittiest fucking podcast to ever exist on the face of the universe? By that I mean Political Trendy. We're live. We discuss anything and everything. Go
Yeah.
fuck yourself. I should have had that as the last line, but
If you do it live, if you actually try to have sexual intercourse with yourself live, yeah, I'll watch it.
I really hope. God damn.
I hope Alex comes back.
Alex got molested by a tiger.
I want to. Alex is the one who said. Alex is the one who said Jim should do a spoken word album.
Dude, Jim would be up there with Biafra.
No, well, he'd be much better than Rollins.
Oh my.
I have Family Man, and it's hilarious.
Rollins on spoken
Cut off his
word.
arm and shot himself, and then he
Rollins-
made. I hate Rollins.
He was an okay singer, but on spoken words, like, no, dude, just go back to. Just.
My problem with Henry Rollins is he reminds me too much of the kind of macho jock guy
Yeah.
that I wanted to get away with in the first place. I mean, that's why I got into punk, to get away from that, you know. But what do you guys think about? Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. Chainsaw launchers.
You're stealing my idea again.
Well, see, blame Scott. Scott stole it yesterday.
Well, of course, it's a fucking awesome idea.
I thought it was in the public domain. Have you copywritten it?
I should have it patented.
You should, and then build them.
University of Cambridge says musical tastes offer a window into how you think.
God, I want to know how I think then. Satanically with a bunch of gore.
The researchers have conducted multiple studies with over 4,000 participants who were recruited mainly through My Personality app and Facebook. They were asked to rate 50 musical pieces. The researchers used a library of examples of musical stimuli from 26 genres and subgenres to minimize the chance that participants would have any personal or cultural association with the piece of music.
Probably no slam though, so fuck them.
There is so many fucking. Oh gosh, okay.
No,
Oh
I mean,
my god, don't even gosh!
I do think there's something to this. I mean, although I've met people like me or skaters who I thought were total punks and who never heard punk and didn't like punk, but I think there is something to this in a way, especially like metalheads. The ones I know, at least, you know, the cool ones, tend to be slightly sociopathic.
Oh, I was wearing my Jim. You and Elliot will laugh your dicks off at this one. All right, I was wearing my Hatsune Miku shoe yesterday because I got Project Diva F2, which is a rhythm game for the Vita. I got the bundle pack and it came with the fucking awesome shirt. So I was wearing the shirt and our neighbors who this is gonna sound edgy as fuck, but I'm just gonna say it the way it is. My grandparents live in an all-white neighborhood, pretty much. I mean, this town is pretty much white majority.
Yeah, you
redneck
live in the
America.
Midwest.
But anyway, the house next to them lives a bunch of black people and Latinos and all that, which, you know, they're fucking cool. I've talked to them before. But I fucking swear, I really hope that the dude who came up and talked to me was trolling with me, because as I was wearing my Hatsune Miku shirt, he's like, "Hey dude, give me a minute. What kind of, you like punk rock, alright?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I got some CDs for you." Dude had every fucking Green Day CD. I'm like,
I don't think he was trolling, because I've had that happen too.
I'm like,
And the guy needs to be euthanized. That is all.
He's like, "You want these?" I'm like, he's like, "Look, they're fucking sealed." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I'll take them. I can get $10 each."
Yeah, sell them to some See, I've had someone say, "You like metal, right?"
Oh,
Well, I have.
he was just trying to be neighborly, but
No, dude. I've had someone say, "You like metal, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they said, "Do you like Avenged Sevenfold?"
Oh
No.
God.
Do you like Bring Me the Horizon? No. Well, what do you like? I like Amputated. I like Artery Eruption. I like Cannibal Corpse. Whoa, that's too brutal for me, man.
Anyways, people who scored high on the empathy scale, people who are gentle and emotional and shit, tend to like mellow music like R&B, soft rock, and adult contemporary, as well as emotional music such as country, folk, and singer-songwriter.
what the fuck, Atlas? It's
I
cute,
mean,
it's shiny, it's Teddy. Here's a sneak peek at the Teddy keychain. You'll be getting with your copy of Persona 4 Dancing All Night, Disco Fever
I
Edition.
mean, okay.
What?
I know a lot of people who are like into the anarchist community and who are empathetic and listen to really extreme music, but whatever. I guess they don't count, right?
Well, apparently people that were scored high in the systems department, that were like pretty much intense and fucking thinking logically, prefer logic over feelings. They tended to like punk and metal,
Gee, I
as
wonder
well
why.
as classical music of the more intricate scale.
Yeah, I've seen that with classical, and I respect a lot of classical, but it doesn't really do anything for me. Mainly because I'm just like, go somewhere, do something. But some of it's whatever. I don't care. But yeah,
But what I take issue with is that their example of metal is Enter Sandman.
that's not metal. I mean, it's okay. Maybe it's metal, but it's bad metal.
It's bubblegum.
Well, I mean, you guys saw my status earlier that Loudwire was talking about 24 years ago, Metallica unleashed the Black Album. I'm like,
God.
and 24 years ago, Repulsion made 2 demos. Uh,
I'm not dying.
Grave made Into the Grave. Cannibal Corpse did Butchered at Birth. Fucking, I mean, okay, I get it's a good entry level metal record, but everyone who I've talked to who listens to it is either not a metal fan or just beginning. I mean, I like a few songs off it. It's not bad, but I've heard them all so many times that I don't care if I ever hear them again.
Well, the whole thing is that's one of the albums that helped get me into metal way back when
Yeah,
we were
me too. Me too.
back in the fucking 90s. But it was like, within a span of just a couple months, I went from that to fucking Cannibal Corpse Butchered at Birth.
Nice. Well, I
it
mean,
didn't take long for me to just say, okay. Even though I still listened to a lot of Metallica back then, it was mostly their older shit like Ride the Lightning and Master of Puppets.
I still have the album somewhere, but I mean, I listen to it if it comes on because some of the songs aren't bad, but it's just I don't really care if it never comes on again because, like I said, I've heard every song. Because yeah, I got into it at like age 11, even before Cannibal Corpse, and then someone was telling me, I think my sister was telling me about. She discovered this band called Circle of Dead Children, and she it's funny because she laughed at the pig squeal vocals, whereas I was this was the first ever quote grindcore band I'd ever heard, and I was like, wow, this is so brutal, I love it. And this is when I was like a little emo kid listening to Hawthorne Heights, right? Okay, I never actually listened to Hawthorne, but you know what I mean. I was like a little emo kid, age 11. But then I kind of get into Metallica, and then, like I said, she discovered Circle of Dead Children, which makes Cannibal Corpse not Tomb, but makes modern day Cannibal Corpse sound like pop. But then I discovered Cannibal Corpse at about age 12, and someone was talking about, whoa, someone's microphone. Someone's like, yeah, death metal. It's a because I thought System of a Down was death metal,
Oh, God.
and they're like, no, death metal's the
Fucking shit me.
shut up.
Suck my dog.
No,
I said
death metal's
dog.
like, yeah, it's the one with the vocals are, and I kind of heard samples of that, but I was like, Oh, I want to hear this, so I looked up Cannibal Corpse, because that just seemed like the most metal band name ever. I heard Shredded Humans off of Eaten Back to Life. Oh my god. And then I looked up the lyrics.
Seatbelt didn't save his life, it tore him in two.
Yeah. Oh god, I looked up and I used to sit in middle school with a thing of hot Cheetos, because in one class you can actually eat in class, which was really cool.
Those are the best classes.
I used to sit in class with hot Cheetos doing work, which I was actually reading all the Cannibal Corpse lyrics, just sitting there going, entrails rip from a virgin's cunt.
Yes, that's good music to listen to while you're eating.
It wasn't even the music, it was just because I couldn't get the music at the time. I got like a couple
yeah.
songs.
That's what you're saying here. You were just reading damn lyrics. Okay.
Well, because I was 12 and I didn't think my parents would. Cannibal Corpse? Necropedophile?
Yeah.
I somehow managed to get, because I knew it was probably the only thing I was going to be able to get from them for a while, so I managed to get the best of box set, the 15-year killing spree. You know, the 3-disc thing. And I listened to that all the time. I remember my favorite, the first time I heard Hammer Smashed Face and Chris Barnes' vocals, I was like, oh, stripped, raped, and strangled. And then I got into black metal like Burzum, and Burzum was okay with my family because it wasn't gory. You know, it was all mystical and stuff like that. They didn't hear the music, but you know, of course, it wasn't gore. It was all mystical and you know things like that. So that was actually passable, which is heavier than Cannibal Corpse probably. I thought it was hilarious. Then I got into fucking. I didn't get into Slam until about 2011, and even then I was like, too evil. Nah, not really. Too evil. Ha.
Fuck. Before I got into metal, the only musician I listened to was Weird Al, because I fucking hated all pop music.
I got into punk about the same time, and I liked punk because, well, part of the reason why I like punk is you didn't have to be a fucking, you know, guitar god. You know, you pick up a guitar, crank out 3 chords, get a drummer who can't play, and somehow it's good music, or you know, at least good to me. I was like, oh, this is awesome, and then I don't know what the hell. I listen to anything now. I have guilty pleasures that I'm not going to tell anyone about because you'd laugh me out of the room.
I don't know, I just said I still listen to Weird Al. Especially his fucking original songs that aren't parodies.
Wait, he actually does that?
A lot.
Wow.
Like three-quarters of most of his albums are original work. At least his older works. It started to go more 50-50 as the years went on, but I mean, you have Mr. Frump and the Iron Lung.
I remember the only song I remember really liking was that Albuquerque thing, because it was retarded.
You should listen to The Good Old Days.
All right. I mean, I was like 8 when I heard that, and you know, I don't even remember.
Well, The Good Old Days is off of his Even Worse album, and it's a song. It's like it starts off sounding like, oh, I remember when Dad would be going fishing and Mom would be making apple pie, and I'd sit in the basement all day long torturing rats with a hacksaw and pulling the wings off the flies.
That's always fun.
And it just gets worse from there, progressively.
Yay! I remember my friend used to rip wings off flies while listening to metal. We used to torture. We used to get like my sister had knitting needles, and we had a fly problem, so we'd like torture the flies on knitting needles.
Someone gonna call PETA on you, Nazis.
Until they die. It was hilarious because we were like, no, don't die yet, don't die yet. But we were like killing them horribly.
That's always fun. Just destroy the insects, torture them. Let them know what their existence means to you.
I always wondered if bugs can feel pain.
They gotta have some form of nervous system in order to maneuver, so...
Yeah, I guess, but... Oh, God, I mean, the
exactly
pain...
how the pain registers in their... what qualifies as a brain.
Yeah, because they don't react or anything, do they?
No, they react. They fucking flip out whenever you start ripping off. You ever fucking, if you rip a fucking leg off a grasshopper, that thing starts flipping out, man.
I've never personally, I've only done the knitting needle thing, like knocking it into stuff, and my friend was the one who ripped the wings off flies.
I fucking swear this eBay, my 2 listings are about ready to finish, and I fucking swear this one person bid on both of them, and they're both at 7,800 and 7,900. They're vehicles, and I fucking swear, if he's fucking around with me, I'm gonna be pissed.
Okay.
I'm tired of dealing with this bullshit.
Okay.
Come on, dude. Be fucking legit.
That makes for great radio, Annika. How many energy drinks have you guys had?
I'm getting some.
Sorry, I still have a bit of a cough, so if I accidentally start hacking up lungs and shit, it'll come at me suddenly. I'll be like, yeah. Ow, my shoulder. If your shoulder starts hurting, does that mean you're having a stroke?
Yes, it always means you're going to die.
Oh,
We just don't know when.
Oh, I thought it meant because I was holding some really heavy books earlier, but okay. Yeah, you don't know when. It could be 80 years from now, but you are going to die.
Dude, I have fucking arm pains and shit all over. I have fucking pains all over my body.
I have pain all over my body too.
Do you really?
Last night the dominatrix came, and oh yes. I've never actually experienced any of that. It's always been kind of vanilla. I know someone who's into, pain, but I've never been into, I don't know. Pain's fun though.
Damn, that's a long ass fucking minute.
The longest minute of your life.
I've been pissing all over fucking vegans lately.
That's always fun.
I'm a fucking half-ass vegetarian.
I am a full-blown meat eater, and if you don't like it, line up and I'll eat you.
Okay, they fucking sold now. You motherfucker paid the hell up.
Oh, fuck.
I'm drinking a Rockstar.
I'm just getting into my first one here.
Energy drinks really help your throat. Oh no, fuck me. I thought you said you were just going to be a viewer.
I love that, Elliot. Oh, fuck me.
Can we be more discriminating from, I don't know. I mean, I want this to be open in case, Bishop or, if I have a guest on joints, but some people, Justin Kerrigan asked about PTR yesterday, and I was like, fuck off. He was the guy who thought he saw aliens or something, or...
Dude, I don't want that kid on here. I have had too much of a fucked up week to listen to his shit.
I mean, he's nice, but he's not talk show.
Dude, you better motherfucking pay up.
Whatever. Start talking about things that relate to the show, Annika.
Never!
Oh, sweet. This is gonna piss off that fucking vegan on my feed.
Hey, dude. You having a good stream?
Whatever. We're ignoring you now.
Oh, I see.
Do you have a crush on 46 Sasagi?
I have a crush on Jinx Dawson.
No,
On
everybody.
Kansas and Jinx Dawson.
Whatever. No one cares. Anyway, back to constructive talking. I had rants, but I forgot them.
That's okay. I'm in the process of just getting geared up here.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Apparently, fucking some food sculptor made a bunch of shit that looks like dead animals out of sponge cake.
Mmm. Sounds tasty.
He's the one picture in the feed here is one of fucking pig's head being stuffed with apples and shit. I'm sharing it on my timeline right now.
I want.
Stuff a vegan.
You know what? I want. If somebody can do this for my birthday, I will hug them. A birthday cake that's shaped like a pig's head on a spit. Like, or a steak. If someone can make me a pig's head birthday cake, maybe with like some satanic, writings in the middle. I don't know, something, but I think that'll be like Mayhem or something like that. How they have the pigs' heads on stage or had. I don't think they do it anymore, but yeah, if someone could do that for my birthday, that'd be awesome. Somebody get in touch with
apparently this fucking nerdy bitch fucking took a kid with Down syndrome to the prom. And they're both given the bull's heads, and I bet you the kid with Down syndrome is far more metal than she is.
Pretty much. I knew someone with Down syndrome who's pretty metal.
I knew people with fucking... I rode the short bus to school for a few years, so I knew people that were fucking completely, out there retarded.
I rode the short bus to school because of me being blind or whatever, and they were like, well, we can pick you up at your house. Isn't that better than trying to run down a bus at a bus stop? And I was like, okay, fine. So I rode the fucking short bus to school. I knew a lot of those people.
System of a Down.
Motherfucker, no!
I rode the short bus because I was fucking psychotic. Well, manic depressive, but still, I wound up psychotic eventually.
Oh, I almost dumped Pepsi all over everything. That would have pissed me off.
That's always fun to be psychotic. But yeah, so I had to ride but I've never seen a depressed retard. And I've seen a lot of retards. I mean, both medical and, in real life. Or,
well, the real life retards are, the fucking ones that, should die, and then you got the fucking medical ones that
You
usually
mean physical?
People.
Shut up. Anyway, what were you saying, Jim?
Oh, yeah, fuck you.
That's like a half-decent insult.
That's not even an insult. That's like everyday talk to friends and loved
I'm
ones.
gonna put my fucking mic on mute. I'm gonna make a call.
Elliot's sucking on chocolate pussy.
I was married to a black chick. She had 2 of my kids. Beat that.
Yeah, chocolate pussy. You ate
I'm
the chocolate.
engaged to a black chick, so,
You sucked her tits and chocolate milk came out.
No, it wasn't chocolate milk, but it was very sweet.
That's good. Use it as a supplement for coffee.
What about those women who drink their own breast milk?
I don't see why not. The shit tastes good.
I've asked someone and they said it tastes like Oreo cookies. I'm like, what the fuck? Well,
It's very, very, very fucking sweet. It's like almost disgustingly sweet.
People are like, ew, and I'm just like, hey, it's there. Why not?
Well, I'll get out of your guys' hair. I'll just be a viewer and play some Fallout Shelter.
You are sheltered.
Oh no, I'll watch the show. I'm gonna play this game, but I'll watch the show.
He used to like Arthur, the kid show, when he was like 15.
What?
Arthur the Kid Show? Oh, God.
What the hell is Archer?
Arthur. He used to watch that show Arthur, and he used to talk about Arthur all the time.
So I did, huh? Good thing I'm not talking about it anymore.
Yeah, only because we, convinced you that it was retarded.
Yeah, I guess it was, but we've all done retarded things.
Okay. My problem with kid shows, even when I was a kid, when I watched kid shows and be like, I feel like when I was 4, and I'd be like, I feel like I'm too smart for this. Because they have to treat you like you can't think. I mean, I don't know.
We've all done stupid shit when we were 15.
When I was 15,
there's a picture here saying that I found the Bat Cave, and it's a picture of a chick spreading open her twat, wearing a Batman outfit.
When I was 15, I I was listening to punk and metal, and yeah, I like the
And
person.
and you still do it now that you're 21, I believe.
Yes, I still listen to punk and metal, of course, because they're me. It's not something like, well, I listened to Slayer for 2 months. I'm like, when I listen to this music, I was like, yep, this is the music for me.
Hmm.
I was playing Bonded by Blood by Exodus earlier this morning. That's always fun. I think Chris needs to learn about Satanism.
Oh, I saw a post not too long ago too. I gotta find it again. It was
Yeah,
from the Church of Satan,
the
and
wolf
it
is
was saying
here.
about how much they love their families, but you can't fucking be blind with the love. The kids have to suffer consequences for their actions.
Duh,
Protect them from fucking whack jobs, but if they're gonna fuck up, you gotta let them learn from it.
duh. Yeah, I mean, but isn't that real love?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that real love rather than? I mean, okay, I'm not gonna torture kids for doing something wrong, but of course, I'm gonna look. This is, yeah, that's real love. It's like I said, real friendship is
How do you not close them out?
telling someone, look, you're really cool, but your idea sucks. Or yeah, that's what real love is to me. It's helping kids learn from their mistakes. I guess the Church of Satan's almost dead nowadays.
I don't know. There's a lot of shit going on about it, and I get these links from this one guy. It says explore alternative religion all the time.
I have a friend named Zach Black who's a Levian Satanist, and he used to be a I don't remember. I don't think he was a priest, but he used to be a member of the Church of Satan, and he resigned because I guess he doesn't like the way the Church of Satan's going without LeVay. He thinks Gilmore is really screwing it up. If you actually look at their site, I don't remember if their site. It looks like it was designed by Windows 98,
That I haven't seen yet.
and I say that I'm blind. Even I realize it's a bad design site. It's a there's a great special on the Church of Satan that the Thinking Atheist did. I'll link you the thing in PTR chat because it's really interesting. They had an interview with Peter Gilmore, who did some stuff for Asheron, actually. The band that was the Bob Larson. And they had the Zach Black, my friend, was on it, and it was just a really interesting show. And it's about Satan.
Satan.
And
Satan.
Seth Andrews was like, so you mean like they don't listen to black and death metal and stuff like that all the time? That's kind of disappointing. I'm like, yeah. A lot of Satanists I know aren't actually metalheads. Like they listen to some metal, but they mainly listen to like hard rock or whatever.
Hardcore Mormon music.
I was like, that's cool, but you're ruining my fun.
Mm-hmm. It just, I don't know.
Being a Mormon.
Like, I've been seeing it, like, from at least the sites I've been fed. I don't figure out exactly which branch of Satanism this is.
You're a Mormon? Not you, Jim.
Um, I'm imagining some odd Satanist websites. I've seen one where they're all white supremacists. I've seen,
Oh, fuck, I don't even know how that mixes, because, whenever I fucking talked with fucking neo-Nazis before, they're like, well, we're the good guys. Okay, so how does that equate into Satanism?
most neo-Nazis I find are either Christian or pagan.
Usually, one of the big ones was fucking Church of the Creator, I heard. Next was Odinism. Those are
Yep.
the two big things.
Yep.
At least over here in the U.S. I don't know how it plays out elsewhere.
Same with England. Well, England is Odinism because they have the Anglo-Saxon. There is a site that I sometimes go on for laughs called the Anglo-Saxon Foundation. They believe that England under the Anglo-Saxons was a utopia until 1066 AD when the Normans conquered, and they're still mad at Normans for conquering, and they still think we should oppress the Celts. Yeah, these people
Interesting.
exist. Yeah, as someone said, good luck turning the clock back to 1065. I mean, it's not even like, I mean, you have people who think the South was better when they seceded in 1865, but these are people who their great 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 grandfather wasn't even alive when this happened. I mean, at least in the Civil War, you've got really really distant relatives who could pass on stories, but yeah,
Well, there's more to that than meets the eye, because the fucking Confederate flag's been used as a symbol for so many different things. And seceding from the Union has been like a pipe dream of a shit ton of people that just fucking hate the fucking
Oh,
way the federal government's been running things since fucking Reagan.
speaking of Confederate flag, it doesn't happen in this time too much, but since the whole issue started, there's been at least 2 or 3 Chevy, rednecks driving Chevy and Ford trucks that have bared it. And last night I saw it again, which I don't even fucking care at this point. I'm like, it's just a fucking
well,
flag, really.
I mean
But hold on,
that's the
hold
thing
on a
in the
minute.
South.
But last night, you know how I told you about the people that live on my grandmother's block, how they're not white?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the dude drove down our block, and the Mexican and the African American guy were out there, and they're like, "Fuck you, bitch!" Then the white guy got pissed off, drove around, came back, and they started shouting shit, and the black dude picked up a rock and took out his windshield.
I would have been like, so you had to drive around to formulate an insult. You couldn't have just stopped there. You had to actually drive around and go, okay, what am I gonna say? What am I gonna say?
What am
I
I
can
gonna
say
do?
that. I mean, I don't live where that happened, so I live in Los Angeles, so I'm not, but I have friends in Texas. I don't know. I just don't really care personally, but what was it? But yeah, there's a story about a hammer that people thought was Thor's hammer, um, which was an 18th century or 19th century hammer that was basically dropped in dissolved sediment that cured, right? Which happens. But people found it were like, this is Thor's hammer from 200 million years ago. I believe a Christian museum has it and actually has replicas of the hammer to buy. I was like,
Oh,
well, I want one of
God.
those replicas. I think it'd be cool to have a replica hammer in sediment. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I've always wanted to have a sledgehammer just to have it, just in case people come in my room.
Mm. Yes, a warhammer is always nice to have around the house.
Yes,
You never know when you need to crack some skulls open.
or faces. I hate smashing faces open because you always have to peel the skin off the hammer. I hate that.
Mm.
It ruins the paint job.
But hammer smash face. Also, NBC's apparently rebooting the Xena franchise.
They're also rebooting Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Oh, God.
Reboots that are better are not good. Reboots are bad.
When you say
Make new
reboot, do you
reboot.
mean like play the old episodes or actually new cast, new crew?
New cast, new
Reboot.
crew.
Um,
I'm gonna make a bomb and I'm gonna strap it to my TV.
yeah, reboot doesn't mean rerun old episodes. That's just rerunning. Reboot means
Oh, like the reboot of Ghostbusters.
like,
Yeah.
Why
I
are they
didn't
doing
see.
Fresh Prince of Bel Air for? That's
Apparently, they're rebooting BattleBots. I haven't seen anything yet, but God, I used to love BattleBots when I was a kid. I used to always wanted to build one of those fighting robots, but then loosen on humanity.
Okay, let's do porn. Where the fuck am I getting the good shit at here? That isn't porn for a change. So I did porn last time.
Yes, he did. Which is funny.
Oh yeah, you gotta fucking corrupt the youth, you know. They gotta learn sometime.
Well, it looks like I'm
Corrupting
gonna
the
buy a
youth.
Vita. Well,
What?
if these fucking cars would have sold, then I would have had over $600, and I could have eaten. It made the LA move easier. That's what I was waiting on. What happens
So
with
yeah,
eBay?
sorry about the whole trailer thing, man.
It's okay. What happens with fucking eBay is this, and this is why I'm switching to Amazon. On eBay, and it's only happened like, well, about 60 fucking times since I've been helping my buddies sell vehicles, but people hack into people's accounts on eBay, or for that matter, these, you know how like on Facebook you get those fake accounts who spam? On
Yeah.
eBay, that happens. Only what they do is like, let's say Elliot, let's say you're selling an original Dead Kennedys record, and you know it probably goes for $150 since it's original. And there's limited numbers of them. You put it on there, you have some bidders, serious bidders, 20, 40, 50, 60, 100, all of a sudden it gets 150. Then, like towards the end of the auction, you look at it at the $500, and these fucking bot accounts get on there and they skyrocket up the price and don't even pay for shit. And then like 24 hours later, their account's been disabled. This
Huh.
happens so much on eBay, which is why I'm switching to Amazon, because Amazon does not tolerate that shit.
I've seen on punk things.
Fucking annoys me.
I know some people who actually bid. I think one guy bid $1,500 for a Nihilistics record, which I know who the guy is. He's one of the most known record scammers. He'll sell you bootlegs as real for like $300.
Shit.
Um,
I have, which I was going to leave this as a surprise, but when I actually meet you in person, I kind of have a gift that you might like. You're a fan of Into the Unknown, correct?
oh yeah,
A buddy of mine that I just got this in the mail yesterday, which I'm gonna keep this record because it's Into the Unknown. But he sent me Into the Unknown and a German bootleg version of it, and
nice.
I'm gonna give you the bootleg.
All right.
Especially for
Well,
helping me out with all this.
does it sound good though?
I don't know. My record player isn't.
Because you know but yeah, that'll be cool. I've always wanted to. I
Well,
love Into the Unknown.
from what I've been told, the reason that Germany has a huge problem, and I say problem because it is, they have a huge problem with a bunch of, you know how with the gaming industry and the music industry, Europe kind of gets left out a lot, especially with Japanese companies and many
Germany has a
American
lot of problem
companies.
with bootlegs. I know.
Yeah, but there's so many record labels over there that the only thing they do is release bootlegs. But you know, I don't fucking blame them because, like for instance, one of my favorite game developers, Atlas. Whenever they release a video game, it's Japan first, U.S. second, and maybe Europe gets it. So you
Well,
know,
I
it's
mean,
understandable.
I remember there was a German label called Lost and Found, which we still don't know if it's a bootleg label or not.
No,
Some were done without permission, but they did things like discographies and release. They released the Siege demo and like so I know there's a
one
lot of bootleg labels and stuff, but
one thing you're gonna.
I
Sorry, go ahead.
I know my friend made some Fear of God bootlegs, but a lot of them are out of print. So a lot of them are bootlegs of out of print things. So
One thing me and a buddy of mine and I used to do, which he didn't actually, he just recorded this, but since ich bin fließend in Deutsch, I'm fluent in German. What we do is back in the day, which was about actually a couple of years ago when I lived in Berkeley, we'd make videos of me calling the Deutsch record labels, and I'd have conversations with them, being like, this record, there's only 500 copies of the original pressing. So how much of the money, if I were to buy, like, I'm trying to think of one that I bought. Oh yeah, Homo Militia's, your body, your mind, whatever, the band record. There are only 100 of them in existence, original pressings, but there's a record label that had 5,000 pressings on their website. So, knowing the band, I called them and I said, so, uh, how much of, when I buy the record from you for $15, what percentage is going to Homo Militia? And they're like, well, a certain amount is, yeah. I'm like, well, Can you tell me Can you tell me a little bit about the band? I'm like, I heard them from I was at a punk rock show and I heard a little bit of their music and I just like to know about them and since you're putting their music out, you should. And he's like, well, you see, they're a punk rock band from Czechoslovakia.
I was gonna say,
There's one false flag, but well, I call these record labels up
well,
all the
see,
time and I just
I don't care about things like that, and I'll tell you why I don't care. If you're gonna make 500 records and they sell out, all power to the bootleggers. I mean,
yeah
like the Matt from Infest was pissed at Eric Keller for reissuing the Infest record. And Eric says, well, yeah, maybe I should have asked him about it, but A, I own the record, because he released it first, and B, it was out of print for 10 years.
yeah ich weiß.
But anyway, I don't know. Well, we've had too many conversations about bootlegs and pirating and things like that, and I stand by. I always wondered I don't even know if Lost and Found still exists.
What's kind of funny is that Scott, he'd be proud of me here. The other day, I bought Yoda Yodi Season 1 Premium Edition, and instead of pirating it, spent $80 on it.
And the new Soulfly record might be worth some money, so I might buy it if I can go to a store soon.
Hmm.
You find anything interesting, non-porn related?
Nah, people just keep posting selfies of their boobs and fucking stupid shit.
This is the internet of 2015. What do you expect, eh?
Every time we talk
fucking...
about Germany, I just want to get a copy of the Nazi Germany national anthem. Oh, that would piss people off.
Ich habe eine Erinnerung that is. God damn it! Now you got me started. I've got a feeling that Elliot is really going to exploit me once I get out to LA. As I have a feeling once he starts hearing me, like especially when I shout in Deutsch, he's gonna be like, "You need to sing songs like that and grind," and I'm gonna have to be like,
If you can translate for me the lyrics to a certain Upright Citizen song, it's the only song they speak in German, and I really like the song. It's an anti-Nazi song. I thought it was fitting that a German band would sing an anti-Nazi song in German. No, no. I can't pronounce any of the words because I'm stupid.
yeah, boys.
There's apparently now Ned Flanders.
Metal band, yes. I haven't seen it on Metal Archive. Whoa, turn that down, somebody. Yeah, I haven't seen that on Metal Archives or anything, but apparently it exists. Oakley Dokley.
Yeah, it doesn't look that good.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, see, nowadays when they say it's a metal band, I always got to look up Metal Archives. I don't always agree with them, but they're pretty good at weeding out metal from metal, fake metal.
Yeah.
I mean, and they have metalcore and deathcore bands, like All Shall Perish is on there. But, so yeah, if you can't get on Metal Archives, you have to be like Suicide Silence level. Because, I mean, they'll put bands on there, even if the metal community doesn't like them, if they meet whatever metal, whatever their standards of metal are. I'm pretty sure I get what their standards are, but I mean, Soulfly's on there now.
Oh god, that means they're fucking low. Okay. They
No,
set
no,
the bar low.
No. Soulfly was only on there after 2009 because their first 7 albums weren't metal enough. But after Enslaved, which was when they got kind of more, which was where they actually got like really groovy and thrashy, that's when they were on there. And I was like, what the hell is Soulfly doing on there? Slipknot's not on there. Suicide Silence isn't on there. And a lot of them you'll see accepted based on this album, or accepted because their early work was metal. Like fucking Under Oath is on there because they used to be a metal band. So there's, I mean,
I almost wonder if I change my gender to a female in this game, if I can actually get away with more. I've thought about doing it.
Yes, if you were a woman, you would be able to murder people and get away with it, blaming it on PMS.
That's that's not really what I was getting at, but okay.
Whatever. Just accept it and do it.
I mean, they actually had a case just not too long ago where, like, one was claiming mental distress because she was going through, like, troubles with her fucking custody battle, and she got off the hook for hiring someone to murder her husband.
Sounds like something Scott would do.
I mean, you have a man try the same damn
John would
thing.
hire someone to murder her husband?
Murder his husband, yes. Ah, fuck.
Feminists are gay.
Oh my god, why do you exist?
Well, I don't know.
Okay. This is an announcement. After today, certain people are banned from BTR. I'm sorry, but certain people will be banned from BTR.
Just one.
Okay, then fine. I'll leave, but can I still be a viewer?
Yes, but your problem is you don't contribute anything to the conversation, and you're a bad troll.
The only reason I haven't really been
Trolling?
saying much. The only reason I haven't been saying much is because I'm trying to do with an eBay transaction that has to do with me moving to LA. That's the
And
reason
Justin's not coming back because he's retarded.
Fuck that kid. Oh, I hate that.
And Anarcha's not coming back because I just feel like being mean to him.
Suck my dick.
Anarcha promotes this.
He's fucking
That's how you're getting popular.
Anarcha promotes this. He always sounds stoned. Is it me or does he always sound stoned?
No.
Chris.
Yeah, dude.
I sound fucked up.
Yeah, dude, just calm down, stop being queer, and I'll just be a viewer. I don't need this. I'm a proud, ignorant man.
What the fuck is he on about?
Proud and ignorant. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I'm a feminist.
Bust out in the freestyle.
It's like a feminist, but for man.
You mean
I'm a
MRA?
man.
The only person who's allowed, the only person who really joins and doesn't say shit and leaves after 5 seconds is Erica and, let's see, Melissa.
Who?
Mason. I couldn't think of a feminine word for Mason, but it's called Melissa.
Macy Wacy.
Macy.
I'm banned because I'm supposedly a troll.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
A very bad troll, too.
Yeah, supposedly.
Go make me a sandwich.
I'm not going to do that because I'm a proud, independent, ignorant man.
You're a man!
Yeah.
I want to
You're
know
a
it now.
proud, independent, ignorant anus.
But
That's
seriously, just a
offensive.
question though. Do you have a crush on 46 Sasaki? Because you like her post quite a bit.
I wouldn't say a crush, but I appreciate what she does.
Do you like my stuff?
Yeah, your stuff's good. Anarcha, like the N-Gage, that piece of shit.
Yeah, that, by the way, yeah, I didn't fucking buy that. It was just at the store, and I was like, I gotta review this bitch.
Yeah, that thing sucks.
Yeah, it's got a few loose screws.
So what should I rant about next?
You should rant about hating the world, like Pinky in the Brain.
Breast reduction. This chick who's 17 got breast reduction. She's an activist.
I got breast reduction. That's why they're small
I've
now.
cut off someone's breast before.
I also got dick reduction.
Yeah, because she had cancer and needed her tits cut off.
No, I was just
She
bored.
needed her kids
So I
cut
did it.
off. Well, yeah, who the fuck wouldn't want to cut off your kids? You save money and buy shit you want. That's terrible.
No, you're just true. And Scott's going to learn that. I wish him all the best, but, I wouldn't have a kid.
I wouldn't have a kid either, as we can't have kids. We're men. Well, I'm an inhuman. I'm not a gender. I'm a.
No, shut up. You're a male.
I'm gonna
You
go.
are a no, okay. Serious rant time. You are a male. When you have your surgery, you will be a female
I was gonna go.
because
I was gonna
male
go.
and female, male and female is not a social construct. That is biological.
I
Man or
know.
woman is a social construct. Well, some people don't know that, and I'm
No, what I was gonna say is I was gonna go all Tumblr and make jokes and shit, but
yes,
you
but
ruined it.
well, yeah, because this is actually something I was gonna rant about today.
The only thing I am is I'm a feminine male. That's it.
There needs to be new bathrooms made for people who don't know what gender they are.
Well, the reason why some people do that so is because you might be born male but you feel female like I do. That's why I say I'm a feminine male.
They need their own
Whatever.
bathroom.
But I don't need.
I say I'm a male. I mean, I don't really care.
That's because you don't feel as if you are feminine. What? And that's.
Well, no, it doesn't matter if I'm feminine. I mean, I'm kind of neutral, to tell you the truth. So
Yeah.
I'm a male. And as far as being anyone being a man or woman, that's different. But you're a male, and you're a male. Jim is some sort of other godly creature, but you know.
Crotch burn.
That was an accurate sound of what that would be like.
Yes, quite accurate.
Always expect the best sounds from me.
Well, if we do our animated show, you'll be like the random scream.
What the fuck are you doing? Dude,
Dude, you sound like
dude, you sound like the
Annika.
lead
No,
singer.
you sound like Seth Putnam. Annika. In that voice, say technology is gay. You sound like a more emo Seth Putnam.
Okay, this is interesting here.
Okay.
There's apparently a birthday party for toddlers, and Mama got drunk at it and decided to start pole dancing.
Yes.
Yes.
It would have been funny if the mom had fucked one of the toddlers there.
Well, toddler's giving Mommy a 5 down her panties.
Oh. Give him the 5-inch dick on her panties.
Shut up, Chris. Anyway, that is awesome on so many levels.
Yeah.
What's mommy doing?
She's being herself, hon.
She's just being herself.
This is how she makes money.
And it's great that everyone's just laughing. And looking at the comments on it, it's like, oh my god, everyone's so offended at this. Boo-hoo. It's like, yeah.
My question is, how do you get so drunk? I mean, every time I've been, I've down a considerable amount of. I've always had a certain. We can't do that because we're at a kids' party. So how do you get so drunk that you're just like?
I don't know, and I don't care.
I hate my life, and I'm just gonna fucking do this because why the fuck not? Little Timmy will see it eventually.
See, I'm just enjoying the spiral downward as the world just consumes itself.
I mean, why do my pants feel tight?
Yay, toddlers experiencing puberty long before they should.
Well, with all that,
All I gotta say
like
is
12-year-old, 10-year-olds developing breasts and stuff, so it's only a matter of time.
all I gotta say is
Bitch got a penis. Bitch got a penis.
that's all I gotta say.
What? The fuck?
Bitch got a penis. Okay, lovely. Found a sound bite that said that. Oh well.
YFM.
That's totally like not retarded at all.
It's a YFM song. I just didn't play more than 5 seconds, so we'd be copyrighted.
Whatever. I want to get like a soundboard.
I got
With
one
a bunch
actually.
of different
I actually bought one at the garage sale the other day.
Oh, with a bunch of different quotes on it, and
It's fucking huge.
I
I also have an online one. Well, not really an
that's
online
what I
one,
mean.
but a
Like
computer.
I want like an online one with like a bunch of different like Futurama, Duckman, and just a bunch of different humorous quotes
Let me get it real quickly.
from movies and shit. So porn clips, yeah.
Yes, porn clips. They're always fun.
It's always fun when they're in the middle of like slam death, or at the intros of slam death songs, and you have like either porn things or people getting killed. And I was just thinking, if you wanted to be really brutal and very illegal, if anyone could find like a snuff film, then I could record that and put it at the intro of my album.
What's a good movie you guys want some sound shifts, some clips from?
It's a bad movie, but I love that line from Snatch. You're always gonna have problems lifting a body in one piece.
Snatch movie sounds. The comedy crime thriller is about a variety of people. Does this sound like it?
Yeah, and
Okay.
the pig one. I love the pig one.
I'll
Then
download it.
the best thing to do is
I'm
fade out
done.
the pigs. Yeah, it was a stupid movie, but it's got one of the best clips I've ever heard about how to dispose of a body.
I'm downloading it.
Thank you, amputated.
What the,
Apparently, the center of the galaxy tastes like raspberries. I have no idea how they came to that conclusion.
how do you,
We need to do like I mean we could work on this later, but we need to get like a thing with a whole bunch of different sounds and random quotes, and I think that'd be fun. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that. I won't be around for that.
Alright, I'm sharing my fucking screen. I don't know if you guys did this or not, but
What's that, Annika?
I'm sharing my screen. I don't know if you guys can hear this or not, but can you hear this?
No.
No, which is fine. You don't want to be playing around with fucking movie sound effects too much.
No.
Fucking, they will zap you.
Yeah.
I just thought it was awesome because they had that on the movie Amputate, or the band Amputated.
Yeah, I put the link to the soundboard in the chat box. You guys can.
Whatever. They had a James Hetfield soundboard, which is hilarious. It's funny researching samples of like slam bands, and you find the oddest movies or whatever. But yeah, I found that, and I was like, oh, that's where that's from, because the guy had a cool kind of thick English accent. But as far as the movie goes, don't watch it. It's a piece of crap. Hence the expression, as greedy as a pig.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? I don't know. PTR episode 15 is going uphill.
Where's Alex? He was supposed to come in like a half an hour.
You know, I almost thought about getting Justin on here just to give him so much shit for being a dumbass. But then again, I don't really. Well,
he's not even a Nazi.
A wannabe Nazi. Damn, that's how low is that?
I mean, at least if you're gonna be a Nazi, be intelligent about it.
Yes, those are the best kind of debate. They're fun.
Well, I wouldn't mind getting one of those on. Fuck me, on here. You know.
When you say that your sister decked out a trailer, what do you mean by that?
Making it for her videos like a studio.
You guys have so you don't actually live in a trailer?
Of course, we don't live in a trailer.
Well, I looked up your fucking address and I saw a fucking nice looking house. I was like, that's not a trailer, dude. That's a house.
No, we have a travel trailer. We lived in it when we were doing.
Oh.
Kind of getting it to what this is, but we have a travel trailer we take with us whenever we go to races and stuff. But right now, it is unlivable.
Apparently, one site is attempting to make the
trailer when she's not even that fucking big.
Hang on.
Go for it,
Jim. What are you saying?
The site is now updating their CAPTCHAs, which is like those little pieces of text and numbers you enter to verify you're a human.
Mm-hmm.
They're updating them and now asking you to use them grammarly correct.
I hate those things. Why always do the audio thing?
Oh, you're blind, so obviously.
No, it would really fuck with you because it's like, what's the difference between your and your? Y-O-U-R or Y-O-U apostrophe R-E?
Well, I'm very. I mean, I do that, so like I actually type all the things and all the punctuation marks because I'm a nerd.
Yeah, but this site's going to be asking people on the internet to complete the sentence. Blank grandma is a hoe. Is it your or your? Well, I guess that person's not using that site ever again.
Well, it's actually my, but that's another story. Anyway, Annika, what were you saying?
I forgot.
Trailer not very big or whatever.
Oh, yeah, wait, so your sister, Caitlingo, is using a trailer for a YouTube channel that's not even 100 subscribers.
Well, to record, yeah.
Damn, dude. Are you guys fucking rich?
No, what? Why would that be?
It's just weird because generally you don't go all out until you've, well established yourself. From what I see of her channel, she's not really that big, which...
Well, no, but I mean, we
Like I
want to
said,
go all.
and I know you and Eric give her shit, but I do wish her the best of luck. I mean, she's got potential, but I mean,
I don't think so. I think she's going into a market that's way too overcrowded now. I mean, if this was like 5, 6, 7 years ago, maybe, but nowadays, I mean, everyone I know does gaming videos. It seems
the only reason
everyone.
the
So,
only reason that my channel is successful is because I do Japanese niche games. I don't do whatever PewDiePie and
but
Markiplier
okay,
do.
really quick because you were asking and now you interrupt because you're a dick. Really already had the thing. I mean, we got it used for not that much money, so she took like, it's because she doesn't want, I mean, everyone else can hear what I'm saying in this house, which is kind of annoying. So she wants to be kind of isolated with, curtains and stuff like that. So that's why. I mean, I would do the same thing if I could.
And hopefully, within the next month or so, you, Eric, and I can get a fucking apartment out there.
He doesn't want to because he's afraid. He's afraid we're going to like bait him into like being mean or something. I don't know.
What?
He's such a little wimp. Dude, it's Eric.
You're going to make someone turn into a mean bastard. That would actually be doing God's work.
Who's God?
Jinx Dawson.
Thank you. Or G.G. Allen. I would have also accepted G.G. Allen.
Yes. It should be a fucking disgruntled bastard. Say fuck it.
I really hope that happens in like 40 years or whatever. You meet him and he's like, you know what? I hope everyone dies. And by the way, I'm an atheist now.
Who cares if he's an atheist? I just want to hear everyone dies.
No, but he's kind of weird about his religion and stuff like that.
Ew.
Eric, what what planet are you from?
Dude, wow, I didn't really notice this before, but your sister does nearly daily uploads and has 19 subscribers.
I know.
That's she. Never mind. Be nice.
No, be mean, because I'm about to. Go ahead.
I've seen many gamers. Ranters doesn't really matter so much because it's on the flip side. But with gamers that do this, which I've warned several who try to do daily uploads. Her channel was formed February of this year. So, it's not even a year old, 19 subscribers, 496 total channel views. The majority of her videos, let's see, 3 views, 5, 3, 4, 4.
Well, okay, the problem is she doesn't know how to promote it. I mean, the problem is she hasn't...
Wait, is she
most of her subscribers...
Is she just fucking pushing it on YouTube and that's it?
Like, I don't even know if she's pushing it anywhere. That's the thing is I don't know if she's pushing it anywhere except to her friends. I mean, there are 19 subscribers. She wants me to subscribe, and I'm like, no. Maybe on one of my sock accounts so it doesn't show because I don't care if she uploads any videos. I don't want to see them. But the thing is, she doesn't promote. I mean, at least I promote and sometimes say, hey, go subscribe to my channel or whatever. But she doesn't promote or she doesn't, you know, bombard people or join gaming groups on Facebook or something. I don't know, but
Yeah,
19.
this.
How many videos? How many videos does she have?
Hold on a minute, let me fucking back to it. Because you know, say it. She
I mean, the thing about daily videos or whatever, I tend to dismiss a lot of those YouTube trends or whatever. A lot of those YouTube jinxes or don't upload on a Monday or 5 parrots
one,
will
two,
be
three,
murdered
four,
or
five,
whatever.
six. 6 times 1. No, not the 6 times 1,
See, I don't
2,
really even
3.
promote my shit. Just if someone starts talking about a game that I've fucking played and uploaded footage of, I'll fucking link to it.
6 times 9 is fuck. Nine. That's 73. God
It's
damn, why
okay.
can't
I promote your rant videos a lot. So
54? She has
Hmm.
your sister has a total of 58 videos.
and I edit them and stuff like that. So it's like really professional, whatever. But
They're
19
actually
subscribers.
pretty high quality shit she's got here, which is
Yeah, she has a the same microphone as Markiplier has. I guess she's gone to some video game convention.
and
Um,
she's a night. Never mind.
no. Go on,
And
go on.
she's
Well,
a
see,
she does all that, but only doesn't even have 20. What the fuck?
I'm trying to explain to you something that she doesn't promote. Her friends are subscribed, and you're subscribed.
I don't
But
even
the
watch
thing
her
about her
videos.
is she's the family girl, so she gets all the thing. Of course, you know, I have to spend my own money on stuff for my show, but
You guys must be fucking rich or wealthy. I won't say rich.
no, no, it's money
Middle,
we don't have. It's money
middle,
we don't have. It's
middle
God
money.
class.
damn it, bastard! Speak English or die.
Who?
I don't know. Someone just keeps texting me shit and random gibberish.
It's money we don't have, dude. We're gonna pay for it in the end, but she gets all the help she wants. I asked one time to help me record on a Skype call, and they don't even do. I had to figure all this stuff out myself. I'm not bitter about it. I'm just saying that the difference between me and her is she got all the help from Daddy, whereas I had to figure all this stuff out by myself from you guys. So thank you guys. You've helped me
Well,
more
they
than.
probably see you as you. They probably see it as she's doing a little innocent gaming channel, and you're fucking fucking shit up
Yeah,
on the
shit
net.
on the world.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's probably what it is. They want to
yeah.
help you. If you were doing what your sister's doing, you'd probably be getting lots of help.
Plus she's doing it explicitly to make money. She's doing because stuff was with her job, and I'm doing it to basically vent my hatred for humanity. So, oh yeah, of course they're going to support the innocent one or the capitalist, more capital intensive, more
Well,
innocent one.
yeah, that's how shit goes anymore.
And that's why I'm glad I have friends. Honestly, I'm glad I have friends that are actually willing to help me. And, I mean, I'm not trying to sound all whiny about it because I don't really care, but I just think it's kind of a funny fucking difference, I guess you could say. I did get a good microphone, but I had to spend my own money on it, which I don't mind, obviously, but still. She gets whatever. I don't give a shit. They're all gonna die anyway.
Mm,
They're all gonna die, and that's all I care about.
yeah. I'm just
But I
very
mean,
low energy at the moment. I gotta finish some couple more energy drinks and get fucking wired.
but yet that's also the good thing, because now I'm the one who got by on his own. You know, got by on his own merit, while she gets all handouts or whatever. So all of a sudden, I'm I could play the whole trooper, you know, fucking that whole card. So
Yeah, you got buying your own merit. It means a hell of a lot more. Because what happens whenever mommy and daddy die?
yep. And like I said, yeah, she has had 19 subscribers for the past since February. I mean, you just subscribed. She was like, "Did you know somebody named the Scared Peasant?" Because I was like, "You shouldn't be that surprised. Someone subscribed to you. I have 37 subscribers or whatever. I mean, that's not a lot, obviously, but
Well, I will say this, and I tell this to small channels all the time. Which I think here soon I'm actually going to have to reveal my other channel my fucking huge one that I don't really, the one that I never promote. It's not actually mine, but me and 5 others work on it, which is how I get the majority of my income
Yes,
via
you've.
YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about saying something about PTR on it. I just you know those top ten list channels?
Yeah.
It's one
Oh,
of
God.
those. It's one of those.
Top
Yes.
10 PTR moments. I want to see that actually.
I actually am going to be doing that for when we get enough moments like that. I'm gonna do one of those.
Well, I know about 4 already. You've got, and weirdly, a lot of them involve Jim.
Jim is the star of the show. You might be the host, but Jim.
All right, that's it. It was the Greater Church of Lucifer.
Oh, I know what that is.
That's so random.
No, it wasn't. Well, I mean, it was, but it wasn't because okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
The Greater Church of Lucifer is a very loving and family-oriented organization.
Oh.
We strip away all the bull and hate-mongering. We define family as people in one's life that help build you along your path without hindrance and are also willing to kick you in the butt when you need it.
AKA my friends.
With their penises.
That, to me, personally defines love. Love is not watching someone self-destruct and doing nothing about it. Love is doing everything in your power to assist when it is needed, yet let that person learn the lessons they need to learn.
Yep.
There is never force, as we all understand that it is ultimately up to the other person. By no means does this mean love for each other makes us fluffy bunny. It is to us just meaning we are united with a bond that can turn into real companionship on the bumpy roads of this life. This means we are more open to learn from other points of view and always stay fluid in thought. That equals balance and progression. We are very different than most LHP organizations, as you will see.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I always defined as, I don't want to say love, but even friendship or companionship. Yeah, support the guy or girl or friend, family, whatever. But
From the comments, someone commented, hippies are pussies.
okay, that was the most random comment I think I've ever heard.
Yeah, that was from the comment on that post I just read you.
Yeah, I know, but it was that's not really hippie-esque to me.
No, hippies are pussies. In other words, they're saying that they are the antithesis
Oh,
of
okay. No, I thought they were calling them hippies. I was like, what the hell?
No.
Yeah. I was like,
It was more or less a nod and agreement. Yes, this is the way it should be.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
hippies are pussies.
I need more energy drink too. I'm dying. It's all Anarcha's fault.
Can't believe it fucking went that far down my fucking timeline here.
But yeah,
That was only posted yesterday. Fuck.
Nice. But yeah, fucking I'm the lone wolf in my whole brother sister thing. I'm the lone wolf, and that's why people should worship me. Right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe, I don't know. And here is Hitler Mail. There's a little
Hitler
cartoon
Mail.
with Hitler fucking answering emails. Guten Tag, time now for Hitler Mail. You have asked and I have answered with utmost German efficiency. Joss asks, Hitler, did you go to heaven or hell? My response is, Josh, why would I go to hell for doing the Lord's work? Then in the very next picture, it's in heaven in 1945, and Jesus asks Hitler, is Operation Payback done? And Hitler responds, let's just say I do not think they will be crucifying anybody else anytime soon.
Oh, that's offensive. I love it.
Feel that in Deutsch now.
That's offensive. I love it. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck. I have a friend who should see that, but she'll never talk to me again.
Girlfriend?
No.
And they even did the comic in like a almost kind of cutesy style. I posted on my timeline if you want to see it. If you
Oh,
can't
I'm
see
sharing it. I'm sharing it.
it. I have it listed under Hail Jesus. If you want to
Sweet.
share it.
Son of a
I
fucking
will
bitch.
share it. That is awesome.
I gotta go and I'll send you.
Annika,
But
share what he share it.
I'm
Do
currently
it.
I'm currently sharing this thing on people in.
Share the fucking. Oh god, Eric's got to see that. Oh, I like anti-Christian people.
So I just like it whenever people post something really offensive that's going to... That is offensive on 18 different levels, minimum. And I fucking was like, yes, this needs to be shared with the world.
That's why I'm sharing it. Oh, I'm gonna lose some friends over this.
What is
And
it
you know
again?
what? I like it.
Jim, reword that again. What was it again? I didn't catch it all.
Hitler mail.
It was, it's on my fucking page. I reposted it. The top of the post is, I wrote down, Hail Jesus. And the guy's caption that, I reposted from says, "Oh, Hitler, you cheeky kitten."
Oh,
Dude, this is why I have the greatest friends ever. Nobody
Yep.
else knows them.
yep.
How many people can I offend with one cartoon? That's a good guy to have on your friends list.
I have 1,300 friends. Let's see how many I have after this.
Apparently, somewhere in Switzerland, you can hire an evil clown to stalk your child for a week before their birthday. Then on their birthday, the clown will smash a pie in their face.
That is awesomely weird. Just stalk it everywhere you go.
And then when the birthday happens, smack. Give that kid nightmares for a week.
I always wondered, like, Swiss punk, like, what do they have to be angry about? I got some bad chocolate. My cuckoo clock's out of order.
Actually, if you fucking... Oh, God.
Oh, I
Switzerland's
know.
got, like, so much fucked up going politically, like...
Oh, I know.
It is strictly death to the evil penis there. I
Well,
mean, I
not
think
just
their
that,
male
but
suicide rate is like 50. It's a high percentage. I don't want to fucking over-exaggerate it, but I know it's insanely high compared to any other Western country.
Eric Keller said the difference between Switzerland and Monaco, whereas Switzerland, real people live there, and he was talking about how he would walk in a park and see open drug deals, like not even like obscured, like he would just like the open people like using heroin in parks. Sounds like a fun
That's the
place.
only way you can deal with all their bullshit.
Well, see, that's the only reason I didn't kill myself a long time ago is I didn't want to be like part of the male suicide rate. Because I wanted to because I was bored, not because I was depressed. So that would be awesome. Why did he do it? Did he do it because he was depressed? He wrote in the suicide note he was bored because his show was over.
I'm bored and not depressed or anything, just bored. Gonna blow my brains out.
Yep.
See what that feels like for a change,
I've tried that actually one time. Well, I tried hanging, and one time, unfortunately, I'm too tall. I was like, because I could actually stand where I was trying to hang the rope. I was like, damn it, and then I stopped and watched TV. It pisses people off when I talk about that because you're only supposed to be depressed and do it. Whereas I was like, no, I was bored. You were gonna throw away a good life. Yeah, I don't know. I was like 16 and bored.
The solution to hippies is to force them to actually get up off their lazy asses and end hunger in the world.
But we don't want to do that. We just want to talk about it, man. Smoke some pot and or some love beads.
I will say on that, at least the punks, you get the police's attention. they'd vandalize their fucking vehicles and they'd, make
Well,
explosives and shit.
at least they do stuff like organize their own clubs and
Yeah.
do whatever, and like Crass would give out recipes on how to make bread. So at least they did something. But hippies never. Yeah, I mean they. I have respect for the Weather Underground though.
We tried starting this commune once, but we were like really stoned, so we started planning late, and half of us died.
I mean, say what you want about misguided politics or whatever with Crass or whatever, but like I said, at least they tried something, and they had their own anarchist center, and they had a 24-hour punk gig once. That'd be awesome. Or 24-hour long gig.
I've been to a 16-hour long gig before.
I've only been to like 9 or 10, like the Mayhem Festival. Which I'm both bummed I missed because I wanted to see Slayer and King Diamond and Jungle Rot. Also, I'm very glad I missed because I didn't want to see the Devil Wears Prada or Kissing Candace or any of the other bands.
You want to kiss Candace though. I'm gonna do that every fucking time. Just give you.
Or Ghost. I've tried Ghost and I just don't like them. I thought I would like Ghost because I kind of like that occult rock, not quite metal, but occult rock sound, but it just didn't do it for me.
Morning people must die, apparently.
Who?
I want to stab them.
Morning people? Oh,
Yeah, morning people.
I hate morning people. Someone messaged me at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? I'm like, I've been up for 2 hours and I still don't feel like I'm up and I still want to slit someone's throat. Could you wait at least 3 more hours, please?
You know what I just realized, Elliot?
What?
I just remembered this, but on my main account, I'm friends with Rachel Celeste, Kazoom, Dusty Smith, which is Cult of Dusty, Thunderfoot, Dark Matter, Meridian Frost, and 12 other huge YouTubers. I'll try to get you connected.
Sweet. If you can track down...
Dude, that's why I've been wanting into this account so badly, because...
Why aren't you talking to like Seth Andrews yet? I wouldn't mind him or Christina Rad. I wouldn't mind having them on. They're actually people I want on because I really respect them. But Thunderfoot, I couldn't care less about him.
I just sent Seth Andrews. Oh, he's reached his fucking limit.
But message him, talk to him.
Oi, mate, how you doing?
Fucking hell. He's not even an intro, just
It's just,
whatever.
it's just, oi, mate, how you doing? I mean, what kind of intro are you talking about?
I have a list of people I wouldn't mind on the show. But yeah, try to get people on, please. I have a list of people. I'll tell you in private so that no one thinks I'm stalking them.
Elliot is stalking you. Hold your dick.
What is wrong with him?
What is it wrong with me?
He's just trying too hard, that's all.
I've been trying too hard to get laid for the past 16 years, man. It's just...
Since you were 5?
It's fucking easy as hell, man. All you gotta do is go to a bar, walk up to a girl, say, hey, wanna fuck? If she slaps you, move on. Ask the next girl.
Actually, there's a bit of fallacy in that. One of them slapped me and then said yes, so... It was mainly because I said something really offensive and she slapped me and then we went into the car and... But I've been slapped so many times, dude.
Oh, so have I. It's so much fun.
It is.
Oh, King Crocodile. Him too.
Crocodile. Ray Comfort.
I hate that fucking faggot.
Oh, I love him. But remember what love means to me, so... I tried watching his debate with the Rational Response Squad, and I had to stop. I couldn't do it. I can't even. He and Kirk Cameron give stupidity new levels. typing.
Yes, typing. And
Typing.
boobs. I
Boobs.
can't escape the boobs. The worst part is I don't even have, on this page, I have no one that, is on my friends list who is into porn. They're just showing up their boobs for fucking attention.
I'd be into porn if I could see.
Sure. Oh shit.
No, I mean, they're not performing porn. They're not charging for people to see them. They're not promoting. They're just doing this as a form of getting attention.
James, you fucking attention whore. Showing off your tits like that, the hell's wrong with you? You should know better by now. You can only show them off on live camera when you get paid hundreds of dollars per hour. What have I told you?
He's like, I'm gonna kill you so violently. That's his black metal shriek.
You know what my ex-girlfriend used to say to me all the time when I'd make those noises? She was like, one day you're gonna, it's like 15 years from now, your voice is gonna be so fucked up, you won't even be able to talk.
My death growl, I do my death growl a lot. And yeah, that's what they say about that, but I do it I'm not doing it now, obviously, because I don't want to leave. They're coming to get me. I'm scared now, stop it.
I will murder you in your dreams.
Apparently, study published in the South African Journal of Science says that pipes from William Shakespeare's garden had traces of marijuana in them.
Oh dear, smoke that.
William Shakespeare was a fan of Black Sabbath.
Oh my goodness.
So I say unto thee, doth weed that I doth smoke is goodeth. I don't know, in the Shakespeare. Matt Pike from High on Fire is a 9/11 truther. Who thinks that they're infecting us with Ebola. I'm like, did he get some bad weed or something?
Elliot, this is what's going to happen. We're going to be doing a live show one day, you, me, and whoever else is in the band, and I'm going to be doing some noise and shit. Then all of a sudden I'm just going to do that fucking voice and just fuck shit up. I'm going to do it.
I'm just going to do.
I did it once in Ottawa, and everybody's like, what the fuck? What's he doing?
I want to do improv drunk noise. I don't want to do artistic stuff.
Oh.
Alright, I gotta motherfucking call this bitch ass again, because I got a motherfucking...
What's going to be happening is we're going to be doing a show, and all of a sudden a different voice is going, your show has been taken over by the NSA.
Oh my god, they're here! They're here!
Stay where you are, and no one will get hurt. We are watching you. We are watching you with our silent black helicopters. We've come to take your guns away.
Do you want PTR too? That'd be a lot of views. And you can broadcast this all over the nation.
Okay.
Only voices like, dude, you haven't heard me shout yet.
You haven't heard me shouting. This is me shouting.
You think James shouting is hardcore. You haven't heard me shouting.
No, Jim is the guy who actually sounds less evil when he's shouting.
James, say the nicest thing that you can possibly think of.
The nicest thing I could possibly think of.
Yes.
I haven't killed anyone today.
No, I mean, say it in the sweetest tone of voice possible.
You want me to do a stunt? Fine.
Yeah, and okay, you think he's just someone to like wind up and I want to eat pizza. That's what I want.
I want to eat pizza too.
Ow! Stop doing that. That's actually becoming quite painful.
I will just.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
That was too awesome.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
I will eat your babies.
Elliot, Elliot, you're such a failure in life.
Your home is mine.
You're home.
You fucking whore. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm the high pitcher.
You're a whore.
I want to see Jay. I want to see Jim do a high pitch squeal like I do. I wanna-
Listen! What else
I
can we
need
talk about?
cocaine.
How do you go down?
I do cocaine.
Like I want to see Jay do something like this.
Yeah, don't.
That'd be hilarious.
Apparently this is the different voice show now.
Uh-huh. Oh, fucking
The
yeah.
oldest cat the oldest cat in the world is 26 years old.
Damn, buy some
Old
coke.
ass cat. His name is
You gotta
Corduroy.
make another call now.
Who would thought Corduroy would be a good name for an animal?
I don't know, but I'm gonna go make a burrito. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. You
You
two
can say
all,
15 seconds. You make a burrito that fast, must be like flash frying or something.
My dad used to deep fry grilled cheese. And he wouldn't wait for the fucking grease to hit temperature either. So you'd get like fucking grilled cheese saturated with fucking grease upon grease.
For some reason that just doesn't sound that appetizing.
No, it doesn't. I often told people never eat anything my dad makes when they come over to my house. One person made the mistake of eating it. He got so constipated, he couldn't shit for 2 days.
God, I've had that. That hurts.
Oh, yeah.
That, yeah. And then you're just, what's wrong? Ah! Of course, I eat a lot of cheese generally, so.
Yeah, this is like fucking grease upon grease he ate.
Yeah, wow. I would die.
Everyone should die.
Everyone, even the people I like, should die. It's funny whenever I say to people like, "You mean you think I should die? But we're friends." I'm like, "Yeah, we're friends, and you're a great person. You should still die."
Back when I was a kid, I was trying to write lyrics to a song that essentially went, just because I want to kill you doesn't mean I want you dead. And it was about murder being art and fucking just the fact that, well, it was inspired by the fact that I got really, really fucking stoned one day with my buddies. And my one friend, I just looked at him, and his face would have been like so artistically done if I could just bash his head in with a hammer. So I didn't want to kill him, but like, I didn't want him dead, but I wanted to see him murdered in that way. Just because it would have looked so cool.
Yep, I understand. Which probably means I'm evil. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. I was just opening the PTR official chat thing to see if anyone's posted any new messages. They have not. I like having the if you're on the PTR official chat, that means you're a member of the board, the political trendy radio board. On the we're gonna come up with like a name like a name like the something radio network, and we'll promote each other.
The fetus raper. There we go.
The fetus raping radio network.
Or chicks with 3 boobs.
We need to have. See, I think that would be cool to actually like cross promote and like get everything.
I'm not too worried about promotion at this juncture. I gotta produce more material before I even think about it. Even then, it's debatable whether or not I'll be able to keep up a steady flow of content here and there. More of a fucking whatever the hell I feel like it kind of thing.
Well, that's the thing with me is I'm not really. I did this show, and I've actually kept up with the show. If I've had to change, it's because my computer died, which hasn't happened in a while, or sick or various, being out or whatever. But I've
So
actually like,
I do actually try to promote the Metalgate thing a bit more than I do
oh
my
yeah,
just because we actually put more time and effort into that.
I try to promote Metalgate. Shit. I'm always like, hey, it's not as good as PTR because I'm not on it, but it's an okay show with some okay people.
Oh, well, thank you. That's a good, honest opinion. As we try to rip everyone a new asshole because they suck.
Isn't that what we're trying to do here, too?
Yes, but we're a bit more focused on keeping the posers out of metal on our show. And, of course, also kicking people that are politically correct in the teeth, making them cry to their mamas.
I would be more focused on that if I had more metalheads here, but, like, I can only get maybe 2 or 3. I mean, Scott, who's learning, and he's really cool. Maybe that's about it, actually, because Annika doesn't know the first thing about metal. I mean, he's cool, but...
Then you got the metalhead philosophy to get into, where you sit there and you come up with all the answers to all the dark questions in life, like, should murder be legalized? Yes. It would actually lead to world peace, because when you sit there and you think about it, whenever you're fucking murdering someone, in today's society, it's the state dishing out punishment against you. Are you willing to risk your own life to take out someone else? There's a good chance someone will say, yeah, they're willing to take that risk. But whenever you make murder legal, or you apply the same logic, and it's not going to be an eye for an eye like the state. It might be 16 acres of scorched earth for an eye. Because you're dealing with an individual, there's no guarantee they're going to stop at just you. They may decide to annihilate your entire last name out of the phone book in retribution if you kill one of their family.
Yep. Yeah, so, it'll be a lot more... I really don't really want 35 people to die just because I kill one.
And that's where the whole thing comes in. You sit there and you equate, okay, well, I'm willing to risk my own life, but I'm not willing to risk the lives of everyone I know. So
yep.
That would actually cut down on crime a lot, because there's also no guarantee that someone's not going to kill you over a 50-cent pack of gum.
Yeah, that would be a bit... I don't know why, but I've been reading a lot about serial killers today. I like real-life murder. It's fun.
Oh, yeah.
Gacy's always my favorite. I like how he had an excuse for everything. I didn't do it. It was he always sounds so rational whenever he talked to.
It was some damn pesky kids, and that dog too.
Yeah. Jeffrey Dahmer was good, although he became a Christian later on. So.
Yeah, that's when he started to suck, and then he died.
I always liked that it became a Christian. Like, yeah, 19 people, cannibal, but I could be saved in the end.
Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Yeah. I killed 19 people. And zombies.
I keep hearing your damn screen reader going off, and it keeps saying, praise Satan, praise Satan.
That is actually what it says. How did you know?
I just hear it all the time. It hasn't commanded me to kill yet, which I'm disappointed in.
Oh, NVDA's just said it's sorry, it'll command to kill in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, it said it's been busy trying to get people to praise Satan.
Yeah.
But if you'd like it to command to kill, it will.
Yes, it must command people to kill for me in my name.
It's a very negotiable. I always liked it when they talk about like technology being possessed, like dummies being possessed. I'm like, that just doesn't scare me. I think I'd be friends with the possessed dummy. I think I'd get it to,
That's interesting. There's a picture here of someone trying to compare modern-day politics to cattle molestation. They're not going into actual details on how, they're just showing it.
Oh. You got to go into details on how if you're comparing politics to molesting a cow.
I mean, I can make some points if I actually put forth the effort to think about it. But
I
I'm
like
not gonna
molesting cats.
I'm not gonna do the fucking work for him. Quit being a lazy bastard.
Scott has his chickens and I have my cows, and we get along just fine. Moo.
Okay, new fucking lingerie with neon lights.
What?
Yeah. It points to the erogenous zones with giant fucking glowing arrows.
I've heard of positive
I'm
lingerie
back,
for
you
women.
sexy faggots.
That's an intro. I'm telling you, I want someone to do like a Lovecraft incantation at the beginning of the show once.
Oh, fuck it, I was gonna try that and I forgot to fucking grab my Necronomicon. It's upstairs by my bed.
James likes to fuck cats. It's okay.
I have the case
Oh,
of
you
Charles
said
Dexter
Necro.
Ward,
I
which
thought you
has
said Necco. I thought you said Necco, as in, the Japanese word for cat. You know what? The Japanese are superior.
because we would know that.
The Japanese are fucking superior to us in one way, in many ways, but in English it's cat. In Japanese it's Necco. Necco sounds much better than cat.
I disagree.
Fuck you. You don't matter.
Japanese is too incomprehensible of a language.
Katzen. In Deutsch, cat is Katzen.
And why are they jealous of my penis?
I'm jealous of your
Because
penis.
you have big penis.
I'm jealous of it. I fantasize about it every now and
Yes, there was a band called Kotzen from Germany, actually
then.
Switzerland.
Thinking about your cock helps me get through the night sometimes, Jim.
Okay, enjoy that fantasy. It ain't happening.
He doesn't even care.
No, that's why I say it for. It
I
keeps
know.
people watching.
Apparently, oh yeah, this is something I actually shipped off to my girlfriend, telling her that I wanted it because someone has created furniture that looks like it's exploded guts.
Yummy.
And I was asking her, can we get this for her fucking bedroom? Her response, no way, because I'd be screaming every night I'd be coming home from work because I'd think you'd murdered someone while I was at work. My girlfriend knows me well.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A couple nights ago, you told me that you did murder someone every time she leaves from work.
Statute's not up on those. Statute's not up.
True. They can't prove shit.
And someone tried fucking posting a thing saying, alcohol, because no great story ever started with a glass of milk. What about a Clockwork Orange? It all started them sitting at the Corolla Milk Bar. And then they fucking beat and raped people.
I like how in the official thing, at the end, it's like he's like, all that murder and stuff, it was just a phase. I'm done.
Yeah, it was supposed. I fucking hated the fact that they fucking cut that out of the American movie release.
Because it's less. I mean, to me, it was kind of a. Yeah, the American movie. Yeah,
I know how to
comes
get us
back
a shit. I know how to get us a shitload of views real quickly. If I post this in the punk rock group and say we got Jello Biafra or somebody in here.
Yeah, well, they're just gonna turn off when they see that don't. So.
I don't know.
I mean, that's kind of retarded. It's like, hey, we've got Jello Biafra. Oh no, they don't.
We've got a legendary punk rock god in here. His name is the Jim.
Yes, he's a legendary punk rock god, even though he probably doesn't listen to much punk. So.
I don't even listen to that much punk, no. I like
whatever.
some, but if something good comes my way, fine. If not, fine. I'm more into death metal. I was just started getting into fucking black metal.
I only have a few black metal bands because most of it just sounds a lot of the same. I like the originals because they got it, Also, the stuff that's really into Satan, like actual priests of Satan or whatever, not just like, we're just going to talk about Satan because that's the cool thing. What was I going to say really quick? I was going to say something before Annika interrupted me. What was I going to say? Someone.
You were talking about sucking my dick earlier.
No, I wasn't. Fuck, what was I gonna say? He said something about. Oh yeah, Clockwork Orange. I mean, I found that the story was much more interesting when it was the full thing rather than
Just ending with the psychotic embolism where he's going, "Ah." Whenever you got the actual end, it like made a lot more sense. That yeah, okay, he grew up.
Yeah. I mean, of course, I would have had it. He grew up and still had his violent tendencies. But that's because I've always hated that. Like, I actually had someone say to me, "Well, I used to listen to metal in high school, but after high school, I thought it was a little too childish, so I grew out of it."
Definitely not into the fucking philosophy angle of it. Because whenever you sit there and you like the really good shit it's like dissecting the songs for like deeper meaning just has always had that appeal to me. And like you take Slayer's Altar of Sacrifice. Okay.
One of my favorite songs ever.
You fucking listen to that, and your surface aesthetic is, oh, cool, Satan's human sacrifice, awesome. But you actually listen to the fucking lyrics, Death greets you easy, just close your eyes, think of the friends you will see. Heavenly failure, losing again, move on to new form of life. Altar of sacrifice, crucial to death, perpetuating the evil you dread. Withered away is your shattered soul, soon you will meet the undead. And it just starts clicking into this fucking scenario where, like, you see Satan being used as the entire satanic ritual being used as a metaphor for blind faith, which can be applied to anything from religion to politics, just blind.
Which is hilarious. Which is hilarious, by the way, not to interrupt, but which is hilarious because Tom is a Catholic. But anyway, I love his defense.
He always loved taking jabs at fucking organized religion, even though he's fucking Catholic,
I love his defense that it's all art, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sure God would really like you singing. Now it's become my obsession to treat God like an infection. I'm pretty sure he would take a exception to that.
I don't think he mind. He doesn't.
Whereas Kerry King is like full blown, like, yeah, I hate religion. It's funny with songs like Altar of Sacrifice because the music affects, because I love that song. It's so just, it's so just brutal. And then I have to actually stop and read the lyrics to like identify, because every time I've tried to do that with the song on, and my neck just starts doing things, and my body starts doing things, and I can't focus anymore. I'm off to Metalopolis or whatever. So I actually have to stop and here are the lyrics.
So you just dissect the lyrics of that Altar of Sacrifice, right? It's like you see everything where, like, you're just being talked into sacrificing yourself for the cause, all in blind faith that something better will come of it. And you're just fucking nothing more than a fucking zombie at the end.
What about people who killed, like, a little girl, who they said based on that song, or the media said based on that song, as a sacrifice to Satan to give their death metal band more exposure and to improve their death metal band?
Fucking idiots.
I mean, personally, I want to hear that band.
I'd want to hear it just to see if they actually did get better because they killed someone, but I doubt it. I think
whenever I hear
like it might be attention whoring.
Well, I think they got life in prison. Whenever I hear something like someone turn off your mic, your thing, that's
not me.
That was annoying. Jim?
It wasn't me, because I got headphones on.
Yeah, you're smart.
Does that fix it? Because I just muted someone, that's all.
Thank you. Yeah, that fixed it. What was the first Mayhem album, I wanted to listen to it because I love Mayhem, but also I wanted to listen to it because the guitarist was murdered The guitarist was murdered by the bassist. Sarah didn't even talk. She came and didn't even talk.
Yeah, I don't understand what the fuck
Erica?
that was.
I know.
And
What?
your sister or whatever came and didn't even say anything.
You do know she's not my real sister. She's.
I know. We talked. I know. She's very nice, but she came and didn't even say anything.
That's what she planned anyway. I told you that.
She what?
That's what
She
was
planned to
do.
say nothing, okay.
She just wanted to be a part of it.
Why do you come? Never mind. I'm not even going to start. Because she's really nice and I don't want to offend her. Okay, I do. But anyway.
You don't really offend me any.
What?
You don't really offend me any.
No, I said I don't want to offend her. I don't care about you. I want to offend you.
Nigga, you can't do shit.
Japan sucks.
Okay.
And Australia's better. Anyway, but
that's just fucked up.
The first Mayhem album has Euronymous on guitar and Varg Vikernes of the band Burzum on bass. Now, Vikernes murdered Euronymous, Arseth, whatever. So anyway, so the bass, so this album has the murderer and the murder victim playing bass and guitar, or guitar, yeah, bass and guitar, respectively. How can you not love that dynamic? Oh, and it's a great album.
Okay.
I mean, that's something I wanted to check out. And then, of course, the album's amazing, and it's one of the few albums where you can really hear the bass. I love that you can actually hear the bass. It's got a sick tone, too. But, yeah, for some reason, if you murder someone, I'm more apt to check your band out.
Okay.
I still say attention whoring, but whatever works.
Well, I mean, whatever, but still. What? I mean, I remember when I first heard of Burzum and I wanted to check them out because that guy killed someone? Wow, that's cool. I don't have anything that evil on my music playlist. And, it turned out the Burzum thing was, I liked the band, but, it turned out to be a little misunderstanding about the whole murder thing. But, I was like, I don't have anything that evil. I want to check that out. And of course, eventually I was like, wow, this is also really good music. It wasn't, come for the murder or stay for the really good music. Well, I don't really know. It's attention whoring if they got caught.
Maybe that was the intent.
Yeah, true.
See, I don't know the entire story behind it, so I'm not going to fucking, speculate on shit.
Their name wasn't even mentioned. Their death metal band wasn't even mentioned. That's why I said I'd like to hear them.
Yes, apparently the magical kingdom is on fire. That is a good thing.
Wait. Disneyland's on fire?
There's a picture with the castle in front of it fucking on fire. That looks real, but there's no article attached.
Oh, I hope that's current.
I hope so, too.
I would love Disneyland to burn.
Especially in front of a group of kids where it's like, ah! And you see a burning mouse and burning princesses and burning fucking princes and fucking burning everything.
Makes me want to masturbate.
Jim has a burning dick.
He lights it on fire.
That's how he gets off.
Oh, yeah.
I did have painful urination once after fucking this one chick, so yeah.
I've had burn urine before, but it was because of a bladder infection.
I had to stop you because I was like, wait. This is awesome. It better be real.
Like I said, it was a picture. It doesn't look photoshopped. From what I could tell, it was just interesting. There was no news article attached.
I want Disneyland to burn, especially because my family likes it. So when you hear their tortured screams as Disneyland burns, Mickey Mouse's head explodes.
You just blow his head clean off with a 12 gauge.
Mickey Mouse committed suicide.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy.
Happy, yeah. I get it.
Mm.
Happy, joy, death.
Okay, my friend got something really sick. He said the most expensive meal you'll eat, and he's got a picture of jailbait.
You have the best friends.
It depends upon which ones you're talking about. I got friends from all different walks of life. Some are pussies, some are fucking cool, some are just really fucking sick. And
Well,
some I used to party with back in the day, and a couple of them still haven't sobered up.
I like anyone interested in the depraved, so
Oh yeah, it's always fun.
yes. Too many vanilla people in this world. Or at least people who aren't willing to admit that, twisted.
We need to get what's his fuck on here.
Yeah, him, yeah. That guy, yeah, that guy who I've heard of.
No, there's a YouTuber by the name of what's his fucking. He should totally get on here.
What does he do? And don't say make YouTube videos, because I will strangle you.
He makes YouTube videos.
Oh, fuck you, then.
Uh,
God, I hate when people I ask, what is he? Oh, he makes YouTube videos.
he rips apart posers.
So he rips apart you?
Yes. He spanked me hard one night. And he was screaming your name in the process.
He told?
Yes, I told.
No, I mean, that was supposed to be a secret
Illuminati
between me and him.
Well, the whole now has 700 million subscribers now.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get people who are into I don't know, really evil things on here.
Mason, you're too fucking white and 15.
A true gentleman holds the door for his woman, then smacks her ass.
I thought you were going to say a true gentleman holds the door for his woman, then mutilates her.
I gotta.
Said you're a woman, not just random victim woman. There's a difference.
Hey James, I don't know why they didn't fucking message you about this. Probably too afraid to, but I got a message from a YouTuber, and it pretty much reads the following. You know, I like PTR, but Scott seems to be a fucking sarcastic dick who laughs at people getting hit by cars, but you and Elliot are no better, but that Jim, you guys would have such a better show if you just remove him. He's too offensive. I can't stand to even hear his insidious voice. He reminds me of some of those Hollywood people who just say just the darnest of things. Just please get him off of there. I don't like him.
Who wrote this? Who wrote it?
Came in as an anonymous post, but I kind of wish they would have fucking sent it to Jim though.
Why? I would have just ignored it. It sounds stupid. So someone's offended.
I've gotten like 6 or 7 messages from people saying, dude, PTR is awesome, but that Jim character, he's really out there, man.
Good. Hell, I mean, I remember, talking
how many of them
are
saying out? How many of them are saying out there in a good way, and how many of them are saying out there in a bad way?
Probably.
They're all saying, huh?
Probably half and half.
I mean, I remember.
People that are saying it in a bad way, good. You were offended. I enjoy this. You'll say it in a good way, I say, fuck off. Quit kissing my ass.
Well, no, I remember, not trying to kiss your ass, but I remember hearing you on Metalgate and was like, I think this guy would be a good addition to PTR. Yeah, that's why, you're on the show. No, well, also because you're cool, but I like offending people. If people can't take it, then screw them.
If you can't take something that some random guy on the internet says, how the hell are you going to take it when people blow up your fucking parents' house? I mean, there's different levels of being offended here. Which is more important here? Your parents' lives or some random guy saying random shit on the internet? You can't protect some random guy on the internet, then you can't protect your parents.
And the whole Scott laughing at dead bodies. Dude, first of all, that means he's cool. Second of all, that means he's cool because, you know, I know people who have kids and who got really fucking conservative. But I know people who have kids and got really, I can't laugh at that anymore. And the fact that he still does and still looks at, gory shit, he has my respect. Because I've had people where they were fine and then all of a sudden they have a kid and like, well, I can't, I don't want to see that anymore.
Oh my god, I can't take dead fetus jokes anymore because kids.
Yeah, I mean, I have dogs and I've seen dogs being killed and I can still take dead dog jokes. But yeah, I mean, he has my respect. Also, because he's just a really cool dude. But yeah, if you can't take us laughing, why are you watching PTR on the? It's probably one of my friends too. It's probably someone I know who doesn't quite have the balls to say, "Hey, I watch your show." I'm betting they know me, and whoever you are, I'm going to prepare a detailed list of things I'm going to do to you when I find you. It's going to be orgasmic. Yeah, no, but I mean, fucking people.
Oh, fucking shit. Just how fucking hypersensitive people are these days. It's like they just want to be coddled throughout all their life as if they're being protected and safe inside the womb. Well, guess what you could do to the womb? You could take a fucking coat hanger to it. You were never safe in your entire life. You're going to die one day. Just fucking accept it. And you'll get by in life so much better.
And because you're talking about Scott laughs people, being hit by cars, that means they were watching the Anything Goes shit fest. They were watching a video it didn't start out this way, but whose main goal was to be as offensive as possible.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just sad that people would even fucking take the time to complain instead of just clicking the browser off because, oh my god, it's too offensive now. He's talking about teabagging someone to death with his balls.
But not even that. They were referencing a show that A, wasn't PTR, and B, was designed to be the most blatantly offensive thing on YouTube. Of course it's going to be offensive, I don't know. Fucking people.
People are fucking stupid. It's some of the things that fucking we bitch about all the fucking time anymore on different things I do. It's like fucking just people are just being all hypersensitive fucking wuss jobs that fucking need to learn what death is.
True, but because the only one we did getting hit by a car thing was the shit fest, and like I said, that was meant to be. So if you're offended by that, well, yeah, good, we did our job.
It's like, and I think these people think along the same lines that like fucking video games kill people, music kills people. Just because they can't grasp the concept of making a difference between fantasy and reality. For some reason it has to be the same all the fucking time. It's like, you're fucking more Looney Tunes than me, and I was in a fucking straitjacket, motherfucker.
I mean, okay, yeah, we watched videos of real people dying on YouTube. So what?
They're dead now.
Yeah, they're dead, and it's not like we went on to like seepeopledieillegally.com. It's on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Half the time they don't even. Most of the time they don't even fucking die. They just got hurt really bad. Once in a while you'll get something that's like, oh my god.
Yeah, Scott even said the broken bone was probably even worse than the death. Because at least then their suffering is over, but fuck those broken bones. I love it. But yeah, basically some person, if you're offended, A, get in touch. It's ellindemood@gmail.com so I can laugh at you. Second of all, we did our job. So thank you for gratifying us. We love you. We would like to make love to you all night.
And then we will watch hamster porn.
Ooh, hamster porn. Let's talk more about that.
There was a thing called gerbling when I was younger. And it was I think part of it was urban legend and part of it was real. where you would stick a fucking gerbil up someone's ass and they'd get off the death throes as the gerbil's wiggling around dying inside someone's ass. The person would get off on it.
Sexy.
And then supposedly someone set a match to look inside because the thing wasn't dying right.
I am so good.
And of course it's
doing
by
that.
someone's ass, so they're gonna fart, and it lit the guy's ass on fire, shooting the gerbil halfway across the room.
And I go, what were you saying?
Oh, I keep leaving the fucking oven on
Okay.
without realizing it's on.
I hope it explodes and you die.
Natural gas, what a drag.
Yeah, right. You know, I was really sad. I was going to shove my head in the oven. And I realized it was an electric oven. That, doesn't start till the door is closed. Fuck.
Yeah, that's pretty pathetic there.
Yeah, well. Well. I'll just have to kill myself some other way. Eat bath salts and become a zombie. I know this plant I want to get, and you can make it a tea, and it makes you like have a 70 or 24 to 72 hour freak out mode, which you probably won't remember. The article says expect to smoke imaginary cigarettes, talk to people who aren't there, and throw cats in bathtubs. I want to do a PTR while high on that thing.
That sounds like a good party, man. Fucking, you get some friends together and just fucking smoke that shit, man.
And
or
the best part,
it.
the best part, it's legal.
Sweet, delicious legality.
I'm gonna try to get my hands on it. I forget what it's called, but I can always find it really easily. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find it, and that's gonna be a PTR. Hey, welcome to PTR, and I'm with Bob. Hi, Bob. How are you doing, Bob? Oh, you're good. And you're just like, who the fuck is Bob?
Who the fuck is Bob? Why should we care about Bob?
I'm Bob.
Bob's feelings are useless. What we need is to get inside the brain.
I'm a serial killer named Bob.
Oh, that's always fun. Bob. Neil and Bob, they always hang out together.
I knew a guy named Bob, and he was mentally ill.
My best friend's name was Bob. One of my best friends from fucking grade school. We were in first grade together. We were fucking two of the best friends around. Then one day he gets kicked out of the military because he fucking got a DUI in Germany. And then he gets all fucking depressed because he can't get back in the military, and he takes a fucking shotgun to his own head and blows his head off. I don't even bother showing up to his funeral, even though we were friends for how long, just because he fucking brought upon him getting kicked out of the military on himself. He disobeyed a direct order after getting a DUI in Germany, and that's what got him booted out. And then they wouldn't let him back in. He should have been a fucking man about it and just fucking went on with life instead of fucking blowing his own head off.
See, that's one of the reasons why I would never be in the military, because I don't like direct orders. So, I would disobey him so fast. So, at least I know that.
Yeah, plus it helps if you could see what you're shooting at.
No, it doesn't.
Last thing we need is more friendly fire deaths.
Hey, look at Scud
We
missiles.
don't start killing our own until everyone else is dead.
Hey, look at Scud missiles. They seem to work, even though they seem to be using. And they're about as effective as me.
Oh God, yeah, Scud missiles, yeah. Oh God.
Or the stealth
accuracy.
Or the stealth fighter who can't shoot straight and explodes whenever a bird hits it. That would be amazing. Like a $1 billion plane, bird hits it.
Now that would be an invention. Come, fly the F-33 Death Trap.
We spent $200 billion on this plane, and it'll explode whenever a bird hits it, or it gets a bad crosswind. Oh, That's our military. I was,
Just,
hell, I was watching one race or practice session, and there was a race car so weirdly designed aerodynamically. It was called the Delta Wing, and if you look at it, it looks like a flying phallus. It was designed so badly and aerodynamically, a Porsche clipped it, and it flipped. Like not even like a full-on hit, just clipped. I believe it also did that because of crosswind too. And I was like, that's dangerous. In the middle of the track, all of a sudden you get a bad crosswind. All of a sudden, car's up and over.
one of the girls just on my page just fucking shipped me a fucking pic that says, "Bitches be like I need a man with a big dick and money." And she says, "No, you need a tighter pussy and a job."
I have neither. So, but I'm a man, so
Well, there you go. You don't need a pussy because you're a man.
No, but
You can plunder pussies that
I'm
way.
still here. I'm just getting into an argument with somebody, and I'm about to fucking win.
Who are you getting in an argument with about?
Oh, the Andrew Campbell. He keeps saying that he keeps calling Time Splitter a fucking bullet hell, which it's totally fucking not. He is a. I posted something about my Nokia Engage review, and Chris Aguilar, dude, that keeps coming in here, said Hong Kong 97, which is a broken bullet hell that the Angry Video Game Nerd reviewed a long time ago, and I'm like, Andrew, you don't know shit about bullet hell, so stop talking about him. And he's like, well, I've been playing one in Watch Dogs. There's a minigame where it's a bullet hell, and I looked it up. I get really annoyed when people, confuse Call of Duty and Time Splitters and Haze and just all those third-person shooters as bullet hells because of the definition of bullet hell. But there's a fucking.
I was about to say I played Time Splitters. That was a first-person shooter, and like they're calling it a bullet hell, which is like.
Okay. What is a bullet hell then? Explain to the people at home what bullet hell is.
A bullet hell is a shmup where basically you are a character on the screen in 2D usually, which is supposed to avoid a bunch of bright colored bullets flying your way while shooting at enemies, and they come at you in sometimes it's just all these bright colored dots just coming down in a great fucking screen. And like your hitbox is like 1 pixel big, and you have to move that 1 pixel big hitbox through this maze of just intense amounts of bullets while still trying to shoot the enemy. It's like a pretty girl kind of game, or they'll use sci-fi elements, or Magic Girl or whatever.
Okay. No, well, I'm just asking because I've never heard, because I'm not really a gamer, so I don't really. The only shooting games I know are first person shooters or whatever.
I just
first person
who talk about something they don't know shit about. I just get fucking annoyed with them.
But that's what I do every day. This is PTR. I talk stuff I don't know shit about all the time.
Yeah, first person shooter is you pretty much only see your hand. And whatever weapon's equipped, if there is a weapon in the game, because there are first-person view games where there are no weapons.
Yeah.
And, that's all you see. You don't see yourself at all. You don't see anything but what's in front of you.
Interesting. I mean, like I said,
I know you can't see, so I'm trying to break this down so you can understand.
The only games I've ever had any kind of, connection with racing games, obviously, so I'm learning.
But it's like, first person view is supposed to be like simulating just everything that as if you're in the game. Whereas shmup or bullet hell, you see where you're at on the map. You are not, it's not through your eyes, it's through a overhead view or a side view.
Yeah.
And they're just shooting stuff at you, and you got to shoot stuff along the way.
Bullet hell would be a great metal band.
Maybe.
Bullet hell! Could be like a good thrash band at least. We are Bullet hell!
Or war metal, if they went war metal.
War metal. I love that first Blasphemy album. It does good things to me when I listen to it. Fallen Angel of Doom. Check it out. They're from Canada, and they dispel the myth of the nice Canadian pretty thoroughly.
Big boob anime you will miss. No, I don't feel like clicking on clickbait. Yes, you found me at a low energy moment right now. There's no one I want to kill at the moment, which is a rarity in joy.
I have a list.
Well, I got a list too, but it's not feeling that urgent need to add more names to it or go over it one more time. And the list is actually called a salvation list. You see, these are the people that I'm going to spare when I go psycho. Everyone else's life is forfeit.
I have a list of that too. I call it my do not kill list.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 7 people are on it.
There's only like 20 or so people on mine. These are the people that earned the respect enough that I will not kill them. Everyone else I don't care about. They could die for my entertainment.
I hope Anarcha's not on your list because I kind of want to see him die. And I hope I'm not on your list because I don't want to die.
You're on the list. You're on the list right now. You know, you've been upgraded just because you're not a total kiss ass, you're not a fucking pussy, and you don't give a shit.
That's true.
Are not, and apathy is a quality I look for in people.
Well, I mean, I started this. You know, people. I've talked to people. Why do you start a YouTube show? Because I wanted to make money. Because I wanted to get big. And I was like, I was bored. I mean, it's been my dream for 10 years. But I was like, I was bored one day. And I was like, hey, you want to restart this? And I'll just broadcast it as a show. And the first show was awful, but I loved it.
Oh, yeah. There's always that learning curve, figuring out what the hell you want to do.
I'd say the first about 5 or 6 shows were hit or miss, mostly miss, and then after 7, I think we kind of hit our stride. Still with some misses, but I mean, even if the show's bad, I still enjoy it because I'm just doing what I want to do.
Exactly, you're having fun with life and piss on everyone else.
Yep, how many other people get to do what they want to do?
That's kind of what the fuck I do.
Yep. I think I had Mason as a guest on the first show, Eric and Justin. That was an entertaining show, not 3 people who never talk.
Or Mason who just can't shut up and likes butting in.
Oh yeah. I like the guy, but it's always funny we're trying to talk about something and he'll be like, he'll mention Blood on the Dance Floor, man. I'm like, you know, for a band you don't like, you mention them a lot. You know.
I think I've mentioned the bands I don't like as they pop up, and then I don't mention them again.
Yeah, but he.
So I already said what I have to say about them. I shit on them. That's it.
Exactly, but he mentions Blood on the Dance Floor all the time. I mean, I mention a band if they pop up, like you said, but yeah, I don't go out of my way to. By the way, here's a rant about Justin Bieber. I don't care about him. I don't think about him. You know, I don't think about bands I don't like because I kind of prefer bands I like.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's how people are supposed to be.
You know, I fucking sit there and I'll fucking talk about Morbid Angel and how fucking spiritual I get with their fucking first 3 albums, especially Covenant. That just hits my soul, makes me want to empty and contemplate different things like, you know, could forgiveness be a sin?
For me, the first 3 albums and their Abominations pre-album with Mike Browning on drums and vocals.
I like Abominations, but it doesn't have the same spiritual vibe the first 3 have. It lets me see why they didn't release that when originally. You know, I could see why, because there's a definite difference in quality between that and Altars.
Yeah, I mean, I like Browning's style a little bit more than Vincent's. Plus, I just hate Dave Vincent personally because he's a cock. Hope he dies. I don't know. Whenever I found that, like, I remember listening to the band Thrash or Die, and just feeling just The name is what it says. The album is called Poser Holocaust, and the name is pretty much what it says. It's horrible. So I was listening to that, and I put on Abomination's Desolation. Chapel of Ghouls started, and all was forgiven in my mind. But it's interesting to hear what death metal sounded like in '86.
Someone's asking
Yeah.
what mood I'm in right now, and I'm just like infuriated.
Somebody asked you for what?
Someone asked me, so how do you feel right now? I'm like, I'm infuriated, pretty much.
There's a lot of early death metal albums that were never released until later. Necrophagia had a really good one called Ready for Death that I recommend getting. Of course, Death had all those great demos. But 84 to 86 had some interesting, because it was kind of the beginning of death metal, so you had some interesting sounds.
Back to like fucking Ward Angel here. I always wonder this, okay? Why, like, the songs that they did on the first 3 albums, the ones that were on Abominations originally, why I get a different feel from their version on Abominations than I do within the albums. I mean, and one like Angel of Disease from Covenant, I get this beautiful scene that just makes me want to sit there and contemplate, lots of fucking dark shit and just, be one with the fucking evilness of the universe. But then I listen to Angel of Disease off of Abominations. It just makes me think about fucking my girlfriend.
I mean, it's a different quality. There's less blast beats. It's a little less refined. Browning has a different vocal style than Vincent. Like I said, he's on drums, not Sandoval. I think mainly the reason why. Now, I'm going to try the spirituality. Like, musically, Abominations just does so much for me. I think it was because, and you're not going to believe when I tell you this. Okay, so get ready to laugh. But Abominations was the first Morbid Angel album I ever heard, even before Altars or anything like that.
Well, you're like, what, 21, 22?
Yeah, but...
you see, I'm pushing 40 here, so, you know, I can believe that was the first album you heard. It's, for me, the first album I heard was fucking Blessed Are the Sick.
Oh, that one's good. No, and the reason I say don't laugh, because a lot of people are like, you must have heard Altars. And I was like, yeah, I heard Immortal Rights once, but actually the first Morbid Angel I ever heard was a single that my friend gave me. It was it was 87, Thy Kingdom Come and Abominations.
Mason says, when I get home, I've got some things to talk about that are more TRVE than stuff I've talked about on earlier shows, so I guess Mason's going to join here soon. But what the fuck is TRVE?
Oh my god, Erica. Seriously. It's kind of a mocking, it means true, and kind of mocking metal speak, like you're a TRVE metalhead. You don't,
You know my knowledge on the metal is very primitive.
It's just it's the reason is it's a different feel. It's a different, same notes or whatever, but it's just a different feel. It's a little bit slower. It's a little bit more thrashy. I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting.
Wait, the entire my entire train of thought was fucking derailed there whenever you interrupted.
Sorry, I didn't know you.
I lost track of what was being talked about here. It's like,
I was talking about the first, and the thing is, I had a lot of friends and a lot of blogs that I would go on, or no friends and a lot of blogs I would go on. So I would hear these bands, like I'd heard of Morbid Angel before, but the first Morbid Angel thing I ever heard was the Thy Kingdom Come 7-inch, even before I heard, and then I heard that they recorded the first album in '86. I was like, oh, I gotta get that. But the first Terrorizer I ever heard was a split demo. I never heard World Downfall until much later. The first Overkill I ever heard was an EP. Because of the blog and because I had no friend, I didn't know who fuck Overkill was. I didn't know they were, big, and for all I know, they only released that one EP. But, God, now I want to listen to Morbid Angel. Not Illid Divinum Insanus, of course. I've given that record about 1,000 different chances, and it's just depressed me each time.
The first time I heard it, I heard the one track that sounded like fucking Marilyn Manson, and I just fucking lost it. I'm like, no, you did this with the band, no.
See,
and I fucking wanted to vomit. I fucking wanted to vomit my soul out just so it could go out and fucking kill the fucking band. Then
Mike Browning.
Then I finally came back. It was like, okay, I didn't hear the rest of the album, so I'll hear the rest of the album sans that one track, and the rest of it was like, okay, well, it's not as vomitous as fucking Marilyn Manson like the first track was, but it was all just fucking boring background music. I'm like, what the fuck?
See, the thing is, it was all written by different members of the band. Trey, Trey, the guitarist, wrote more of the industrial. David Vincent wrote the kind of anthems, and the other guitarist, the new guitarist, wrote the standard death metal. The first song I ever heard, and this is after I bought Abominations and Altars and Blessed and Covenant, and bands like things like that. The first song I ever heard was off that album was "I Am Morbid." Okay, so I'm like, okay, this is kind of
just the name alone just made me want to say, what the hell went wrong here, guys?
Well, that and Too Extreme. Make them scream, we're too extreme. I'm like, what? But I remember, doom, doom, more bad, doom, doom, more bad. I'm like, is this a joke? No. Okay, this is no. I don't like it. And then now I guess they're having a lot of personnel problems with people are leaving. Mike Browning, the original drummer and vocalist, expressed his displeasure with the album, and apparently has been banned from David Vincent's nightclub for not liking his album. David Vincent's album, I love it. And Browning's, and no one likes it.
It's like, I remember when it was first released, they tried to shut down all negative press on it.
Because they're just so closed-minded.
God, you're elitists for not liking our shit. Go piss off.
And it's like, I'm not against experimentation, but the album had no flow. I mean, Too Extreme, which was like weird guitar rock with like synth drums, led into some death metal, led into I Am Morbid, led into what the Destructos versus the Earth. Destructos. What?
It's like fucking. Like I said, the first track I heard was just a Marilyn Manson rip-off. That was it. Fucking the
Radical.
That's it. That's the name of the fucking song I really hate on that album. I fucking want that song to burn.
The first time I ever heard it, I thought it was Kill a Cop. I was like, what the fuck? I thought it was Kill a Cop, Kill a Cop. Turns out it's Kill a Cult. Whatever. And now David
deeply
Vincent,
spiritual thinking kind of fucking shit into. I mean, I'll defend Domination as drinking music. I haven't heard much after that, just little bits and pieces like, yeah, that's okay. It was mediocre at best. The shit after that. But then when it hit Ill of It, I'm like, no.
Formulas is good. Heretic is meh. Heretic works sometimes doesn't. It's funny for me because, like, I first got into death metal for the brutality, and then I got into the more thinking about things. But it's funny because a part of my brain, like Cannibal Corpse, Tomb of the Mutilated, makes me think a lot, even though part of my brain is just thrashing around. The other part's thinking about, thinking about whatever they're talking about in the lyrics.
Yeah, what would it be like to be the killer? How would that blood splatter feel as it comes across you?
Tomb of the Mutilated, one of the only good production jobs Scott Burns ever did, and I know that's a very unpopular opinion, but I don't like Scott Burns' production. Sorry, guys. It's just too clean. Too clicky. Like, he did Arise and fucking every fucking album. And, ugh. Fuck Scott Burns.
See, I heard a bunch of their shit beforehand. I had fucking tapes my friends recorded for me. But the actual first Cannibal Corpse purchase I made was Vile. And I was very pleased. I was very pleased with that because it made for very good drinking music.
It's funny, people are still like, I don't like Corpse Grinder, I like Barnes. I'm like, they haven't had Barnes the Man for 19 years. Get over it.
He was only in for, 2, 3 albums?
4 albums. Last one he did was The Bleeding. And then Corpse Grinder was the first one. I love that intro to Devoured by Vermin.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, George has a different style than Chris. It's more up and down. It's more high, low. Chris is a little more. I don't want to say monotone, but a little more guttural. George is a lot more. He'll go high, he'll go low.
And the one thing that I really like about Corpse, I mean, people blast them for, don't have any imagination. Well, that's why everyone in fucking Corpse does in other bands. They can experiment with different things. What they do is they keep Corpse sounding like Corpse. They don't stray. That's one thing I like,
The lyrics aren't as good as they used to be, though.
Yeah, it's not as imaginative, but, you can only kill people in so many ways.
And it's less gory, too. But you know what? But, I mean, that's the thing, though. The lyrics are only a small part of... It's called music for a reason, not spoken word poetry.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have every Cannibal Corpse album. I saw them live, and,
And most of their stuff doesn't really make me think. Like, it's ironic that the fucking shit that gets me to think is the first 4 albums. Then after that, it's just great drinking music, but... it's still awesome to fucking listen to. It's just great.
I put it on when sober.
Oh, well, yeah, I listen to it sober. I'm just saying. It's shit I like to drink to myself. It fucking inspired some insane party tricks back in the day, and now it's just like I think I kick back. It's like, yep, let's hear it. Eva, summon the vermin. Eva, there's nothing wrong with the vermin.
Municipal Waste is actually really good pot music. It's supposed to be beer music, but I find pot is very good with it.
Well, I smoked pot to fucking Corpse and fucking...
Napalm Death makes me think. For some reason. I don't know.
Napalm Death's decent, yeah. I mean, I'm only familiar with their earlier shit. I haven't heard anything recently by them because I fucking ended up going homeless and shit. The first time I went homeless and ended up losing all my fucking albums and shit, and then having to rebuy, then go homeless again, and having to fucking... Then I held off for a while because I was in a fucking stable financial state, and I was in a custody bout with my kids, so I couldn't go out and buy shit. And then, when everything collapsed there, and I ended up losing custody of my kids and everything else, it fucking sucked in my life. Because I went homeless that last time, fucking got brainwashed in Christian cult. Now I'm fucking finally back. I'm finally starting to stabilize here. I'm finally starting to make some more purchases.
He's back, motherfucker.
I'm here again. Sorry.
For some reason, you remind me of G.G. Allen.
Who?
You. Like, later G.G. Allen, like when he,
Well,
like
the song Hanging Out with Jim?
Yes.
If he wasn't dead by the time that, I actually started partying that hard, there was a point where, we didn't know that he was dead, and we didn't know, when that track was released, and we were fucking partying, and that came on. It's like, dude, did we fucking party with Gigi? Because we just fucking partied that hard. It seemed like, damn, I think he might have hung out with you, Jim. I think this is about you.
About Napalm Death, really quick. The newer stuff is really good mixing of, kind of metal intricacy with punk sheer aggression and some D beats and stuff like that. I mean, they've always kind of had the punk thing and the metal thing going, and I think they've finally kind of perfected the mixture. And they try something new, like they had saxophones on one, which you think would be a detriment, but it actually just added to the noise. Yeah, they're good. I don't know. I'm a huge Napalm Death defender. I have all their albums, and I know I've talked to the people online, and
I'll spend some time trying to get back into them. So like I said, I was only familiar with their early. I can't even remember the fucking album names. It's been so fucking long.
It's just funny.
I've been sticking to the stuff that I was 100% in love with. That that's the stuff I'm remembering more of. Yeah. Because fucking my brain went through a fucking blender, man.
It's just funny whenever I talk to someone like, yeah, I have everything, and they're like, well, did you pirate it? I'm like, after I got it stolen, yes. After I got it stolen, I'm like, I'm not spending probably tens of thousands of dollars on CDs again. I mean, I probably spent a lot of money. I was like, you know what? I'm sorry, bands, but because I had
My baby sister's calling me.
a bunch of CDs and a bunch of records, and they all got stolen. So I'm just like, eh.
See, the thing is, I'm just trying to prioritize all my purchases that I'm doing now. Because there's smaller bands I want to support, underground shit, because, I want to see them make it. I'll wait on the big bands,
Yep.
That's kind of like where I'm at right now. And there, I was introduced to that Pyre band, which I'm going to get. I just submitted my order for the CD for Ye Goat Herd Gods.
Sweet.
And those
Oh
are
yeah, I
two,
know.
those are two of the underground bands I've just gotten into, and I'm going to be getting myself some
Can you hear me?
older. I can hear you, yes.
The phone and it wouldn't fucking.
Okay, why is he not muting himself?
Get him.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't know why you. He's
Sorry,
Why
guys,
you
I'll be
hit
back.
the mic?
My baby sister called me.
Well, why didn't you mute yourself while you were on the phone?
What did she call you? That's what I want to know.
Well, it doesn't matter if she called. It's the fact he should mute himself when he's fucking talking
I mean,
on the phone.
Did she call you fat fuck?
Because
That's what
here
I want
I
to
am
know.
going all boo-hoo, pity me about the fucking hardships in my life, fucking jerking off to all my hardships.
Yeah.
Fucking
God,
see, I'll even make fun of my own suffering because I don't really give a shit.
I try to support the underground. I mean, I'm involved in the kind of the slam or brutal death scene just because I am. And I've got a lot of weird CDs in the mail of just like, hey, check this out. And I open it up and it's, gory, they're like, my friends have seen the album covers and were like, how is this even released? Because, I mean, if you're in the underground on a really obscure record label, or even on a, not obscure, but, record label that they're, mainstream isn't going to touch, you can get away with a lot more. Like, check out any Artery Eruption album cover. Don't think you'll really like the music, because you don't really like that slam thing, I don't think, but the album covers are worth a look. But, yeah, I'm involved in the whole slam scene just because
You see,
I
the
like
whole
the
thing
most.
with me is, I am picky about the fuck I listen to. Or you talk about like that fucking girly voice shit that sounds like they're saying through raw sewage.
Yeah, I mean, it works for me. It doesn't work for other people. I mean, I'm
I
picky
mean,
about what I listen to too.
some of it's good. Other shit just gets too repetitive. I mean, it depends upon how everything congeals together for me. I like everything to be like, sound more like a cohesive work as opposed to like, haphazard shit happening randomly.
Um, well, that's the thing about Artery Eruption. It's both. It sounds like stuff happening randomly, and yet if you listen to it as a song, for some odd reason, it works. I mean, that's what my friends were like. I usually don't like Artery Eruption's hated by most people, which yeah, the whole slam scene for me, it works for me. It doesn't work for others. What the fuck was I gonna say?
See, right now I'm trying to get the stuff that actually gets me in a more
Yeah.
contemplative mood and shit. Because I fucking miss that kind of. Because, even listening to the bands that usually invoke that, you listen to it over and over again, it just gets droned in, and there's only so many ways you could go with your thought there.
And also, a lot of the raw sewage vocals, I tend to like those who do it naturally rather than those who do it on pitch shifters. You can usually tell the difference because those who do it on pitch shifters do it too extreme, or those who naturally, it just sounds more natural, more extreme. You
Well,
can
it
usually
shows
tell.
talent there.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you can pretty much tell the difference. But it took me a long time to get into something like that, and people were like, "Well, that means you don't like it." I was like, "No, I liked it, but I can only take it for like a song or two before I'm just like, eh." But after a couple times, I'm like, I like this stuff, and I show it to people kind of sparingly because, like I said, I'm not one of the people who's like, yeah, this is gonna be the biggest thing in the world. No, I understand why people don't like it. I fully grasp why metalheads even don't like this kind of thing. I
But
could.
Like I said, it's like things that sound more like cohesive and shit. I mean, sometimes, yeah, I get the mood for fucking complete disjointed shit. I mean, I've listened to this one band called I Wrestle a Bear once. I like the album I got from them, but it's kind of like one of those things I got to be in the mood for that kind of shit.
What genre are they? I've heard of them.
They're one of those bands that try to say fuck genre. So I don't know exactly where to place them on my own. Because I think you'd want to put them in avant-garde, though avant-garde isn't avant-garde because everything's been fucking done. You know, that'd be pretentious, but it's like they'll go in and they'll start with a death metal song, then they'll go in, then right in the middle of the song they'll switch like, club music like fucking you'd expect from Casablanca, then it would fucking go to something like, some punk, then back into fucking death, and into something else, and it just completely disjointed, like you're flipping through 6 different songs from 6 different genres at once.
That's the problem I have with a lot of prog music, like progressive death and things like that, where it'll start with one thing and then abruptly go into another, and like, wait, I was just getting into that one thing.
Oh, it's like, oh, fucking shit. The fucking tech death shit that some people try to get me into. It's like, am I supposed to be impressed that they just changed the time signature 6 times in this song? And
hang on a minute, I found the band. I'll get into tech death in a minute because I have a whole. I'm gonna shit on Chuck Schuldiner, which is because I like Death's earlier stuff, but they're anyway. Genre. What genre would they be described? Genre. Avant-garde metal, metalcore, mathcore. I hate that fucking genre name. Okay. Anyway.
Mathcore. I haven't heard anything about it. I've heard people making fun of it. I haven't heard it.
Anytime.
It just sounded to me like something that would be a total turn-off because the technical death metal shit just is like 99% of it's garbage. I heard like one band that actually tried to put something cohesive together, and it still was like, okay, you have 2 tracks that are actually decent, and the rest just completely fall apart because you're focusing too much on fucking changing your time signatures and not enough on putting together something cohesive.
Hang on, I just.
You know what's funny as shit just now? This has nothing to do with what you're talking about, but you know how when you're debating with somebody, it's generally best to pull up statistics to prove points to verify what you're saying is true? Well, I just did that in Gaming Daily Worldwide. I was doing that because I was debating with somebody, which I eventually won. But this kid's like, dude, Anarcha, chill out with the statistics.
Well, that's actually the way people are arguing. God, you don't know how much of this I see, Anarcha, all the fucking time. It's because their feelings are dictating their stance as opposed to logic. They don't want to use an ounce of logic because their feelings would get hurt if you made them change their view.
Yes, speaking of changing view, Anarcha, which I was about to say before you interrupted again. Bad boy.
Got a lot going on. I'm trying to transition into accounts.
I'm
nearly finished.
Now, I really like a band called Death. They're like one of the first death metal bands. I really like the band Death.
Death is good. I like Death.
I have all their demos, which I don't recommend getting because you're going to hear the same song about 40 times, which is good if you like different versions of songs like me, but if you don't, just get the Infernal.
See, I could take different versions of the same song because I understand what a demo is, and I will get demos and compare it with, like, it's like, we were talking earlier with the fucking entire Abominations versus, for other first 3 albums, I get different feels from the Abominations version than the fucking actual
Get
other
the
album
Infernal
versions.
Death demo by Death. If you can find it, get the Infernal Death demo. It's the best demo they did. In my opinion, it's even better than Scream Bloody Gore. It features the dude from Massacre on drums and vocals. We praise Satan, Prince of Darkness, sacrifice to infernal death. I love it. But anyway, so Chuck was a pioneer in death metal. Okay, and I love their first album, Scream Bloody Gore. Leprosy is really good, but not as good. And then he started getting into talking about. He called it social problems. I call it whining from a teenager's diary. Um, and started getting into more prog, and started getting away from death metal and into more. And actually, later he formed a progressive power metal band,
Huh.
which would have been good if he can actually like. But the problem with Death, later year of Death, and Control Denied, is you would start off pretty, whatever. Chuck's voice, he had this really high kind of emo-y voice, which, oh god, I hate his fucking voice. Oh fuck, it's like a root canal. Because it's just this really high voice, not the low beastly bark that he usually had. And then all of a sudden, after 30 seconds, he would just change tempo or change a riff for no reason. Like even like it's just Dream Theater syndrome, and the songs weren't cohesive. They just seemed like 8 parts melded together. Some
You
parts were
see,
individually good.
See, the album that got me into Death was Spiritual Healing. I listened to some of the earlier shit from that, but I didn't really pay attention after Spiritual Healing.
Spiritual is okay. I don't really remember the album though. I've just listened to Scream Bloody Gore so many times. Feature the guy from Autopsy on drums. Scream Bloody Gore. Oh fuck yes. But yeah, and Chuck, he wanted to be an artist, so he would remove like the inverted cross off the Death logo. Then he removed the I think he removed the mask, and he wanted to be some serious artist. And oh look at me, I'm not a metalhead. I'm a serious artist and musician. It's just like, you know what? I'm glad Chuck died. Okay, and I'll tell you why. Because he couldn't screw up his legacy anymore. The metal god probably should have killed him about 10 years before, but he saw what he was doing and was like, screw this, and just killed him. Plus, he was a Christian. And his mother and his family run the Facebook page. And if you make like a negative comment, like they'll delete their posts if their comments are too negative.
My feelings trump reality.
You
Fucking
poor little bitch.
just get everything up to Scream Bloody Gore, and everything else can. I mean, Leprosy's okay, but Scream Bloody Gore's. About the Death, I mean, they would have good moments in songs. They would have moments that I really liked, some more melodic moments, and then either Chuck's vocals would come in and ruin it because it was too extreme for the melodic, or they would just change the tempo right as I was getting into that particular thing. So fuck Death. Death sucks. Hate him.
Oh shit, my Google AdSense just got upgraded.
Evil Chuck. You're not evil.
You evil bastard.
But yeah, I don't know. Fuck them. Anyway, so I just had to make a rant about Death because it pisses metalheads off. What do you mean you don't like prog Death? It's so artistic, man. I'm like, yeah,
You must be hanging out with different metalheads then, because I've been fucking hearing that. I shouldn't have even gotten into. They fucking even bash fucking Spiritual Healing as an album.
I don't remember the album that much. I don't. Is it prog or is it?
It just sounds more death to me. Like there is some prog in it, but it's.
I think it was half and half. I think it was after the traditional Death thing and just before Chucky Boy got all prog on our asses. That's I think what I remember, but no. Well, I mean, I hang out with different kinds of metalheads. Yeah, they're the wrong ones. Probably. You're probably right.
The ones that try to fucking make everything all. It's like the metal scene has never been about accepting people. It has been about excluding everything that does not make sense so that we can find a center on reality.
Well, I mean, and if you like the
At
prog
least that's
stuff,
the way I've seen it, and, you work too much shit into your material and it's going to sound like shit.
And if you like the prog stuff, that's good for you.
Fucking wish.
Fuck. Sorry. Stupid fucking cough. Hey, at least it took 3 hours before that cough started, right?
It's like when we were talking about that fucking what group you have, whatever you had it named, the unpopular metal opinions. I mean, just look at the number of kids in there thinking this band sucks was a fucking unpopular opinion. They think that, you have to include everything into the genre, and it's like, no. Fucking this band sucks is the fucking most popular metal opinion there is. We like to exclude shit. I don't know which block you came from.
I didn't get into death metal or punk for artsy-fartsy progs. I didn't even get to think. I got into death metal because I wanted a sledgehammer to the head. Okay? I mean, I got into it. I got into Death's Infernal Death demo. That was the first thing I ever heard before Scream Bloody Gore. I know it was 86, so I knew it wasn't going to be, Blast Beat Central. But I turned on Infernal Death, and I just remember. I was just like, oh, this is great. And it was crappy quality because it was a demo. But then when the drums came, the sloppy ass drums came in, oh, it did things to my brain. I got into death and metal and punk for the brutality. I mean, yes, the philosophical thing is great. And
I will state that I do love the brutality. That's why I usually make a distinction between the thinking music and the drinking music. And of course, I do a bunch of substances on both, used to do a bunch of substances. Now I just drink.
Yeah, I mean,
Now, if I legalizes pot, I do foresee myself taking a vacation there every now and then.
Yes.
So that's just a couple hours away.
Well, hey, I do it even though it's illegal, so I'm just such a rebel.
You're such a badass.
You live in California, though. You could say it's for your glaucoma.
True. But I mean, any kind of philosophy or thinking or any kind of magical, because I do have records that just feel, I don't want to say magical, but they just the way they're mixed and the writing and the sound is just, I don't know.
It just does things to you to take you to a different place where everything makes sense, and then it dies.
I mean, that's the way I feel about Abominations. And yes, it is a very personal thing for me. I mean, that's how I feel about Abominations even. I know that's, it's kind of crappily recorded and stuff like that, but there's some about it that just, it chimes with me. But that's the thing. Any kind of thinking like that was just a happy bonus. I mean, I got into it for the brutality. People call me simple-minded. Yeah, I'm simple-minded.
Simple-minded, fucking cretin.
I have a couple prog, quote, technical death bands that are really technical and yet don't skimp on the brutality. Or don't skimp on the actual having songs.
You see, you have to lay some of that shit on me sometime. Just throw a couple links to shit that is tech death that has an actual song structure to it, as opposed to just saying, look, I changed the time signature here 3 seconds in, and 3.5 seconds I changed it again, and blah, blah, blah. I'm so artsy.
I'm an artsy little faggot.
That's why every song should be 12 seconds long. That was an old joke from my grindcore days. I get bored if songs over 12 seconds long because I'm just so grindcore. Of course, that's not true, but it sounded fun to say.
Mm-hmm. I'm just sitting here thinking in my head.
How to kill us?
I'm trying to remember something. It was on the tip of my tongue.
I've never actually seen Ace Ventura before.
World's biggest hair, world's tightest pants, got no circulation, but you still can't dance. Fashion is a statement, sometimes a risk. Every fashion has its faults, but yours is the pit. Always in black, looks like he's dead. Here's the art fag lying on his bed.
Hello, Mr. Art. Oh, fuck yes. Slaughterama.
Mm-hmm. I was going to talk about artifacts. I was trying to fucking remember the damn lyrics. It
As
was
soon as you
on the
started
tip of my
saying that,
tongue because it's something I always sing along with, and I had to fucking listen to the first few bars of the song to get it.
as soon as you started saying that, because it took me a minute, I thought you were saying like anal cunt at first, and then as soon as you start, that song comes into my head, and all of a sudden you stop talking, and Sleazy's voice came into my head. So you became Sleazy P. Martini.
Yes, that is the power of God. I am sleazy now.
Do you know Guar?
I've hung out with a couple members,
Yeah, I
before and
know
after
Guar.
set.
Yeah, I know
Oh,
Guar.
oh, that fucking movie! I fucking here, smoke this. Guar smokes it. It's good for you.
I'm that fucking manager. We used to do that. We used to get high, and like people just ask randomly to like my friends. Like my friends just ask each other randomly, "Hey, do you know Guar?"
No.
And then, yeah, I know Guar. I'm the fucking manager. Yeah, I've talked to Brocky through email. I mean, I guess I haven't lately because he's kind of dead.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to talk to him. Rigor mortis vocalist undergoes heart surgery. I hope he gets better.
Oh fuck! I remember when we were partying and shit, and like this is before I even got into Guar. I was into metal. I just didn't know much about Guar at the time. And this one guy was pure Guar fan, and we were fucking partying one day, and he was just like, at the time I was serving in the Master's Third Scumdog Legion aboard a planetary infection barge, attempting to obey a host of confusing orders, but mostly satisfying our lust for slaughter, ravingly drunk half the time. And I was like, dude, that's so fucking hardcore, you should make an album of it. He's like, no, dude, that's Guar.
I am probably the world's biggest Guar nerd. I know in the back of my mind pretty much every character, every person who's ever played the character, and the character's backstory.
I used to be like that, then my brain rotted because homelessness.
Odorous Orangus was born in a Syntha womb.
Yes, raped by millions, he soon grew paranoid.
Flatus Maximus was born on planet Home.
I
I think it was Ballsack the Jaws of Death was on planet it was one of them was born on the planet Wide World of Sports.
Oh yeah.
Spanning the globe to bring you the constant variety of sport, from the thrill of victory to the agony of defeat. This is ABC's Wide World of Sports. I watched a lot of racing, and every time I was on ABC, that would,
Yeah.
fucking Jim McKay.
So I know they had a fucking complete callback and shit. Oh god. Oh man, I remember fucking watching all their videos and shit. Yeah, went to my first Guar show. They were touring with ICP.
Oh.
What?
It gets fucking better, man. It was the first time they did this, and I'm fucking tripping on like several hits of acid, like 6, 7 hits. So I'm fucking out of my skull. We go in there, and there's all these fucking people dressed up in clown paint and everything, and they're all trying to act like hardcore clowns. And then I fucking weasel my way up to front row center after this fucking crappy rap band was playing. And like fucking, I don't even know who the hell they were. They were just opening act. And there's this kid there saying, I'm going to be front row center for ICP. And he's all happy. And his dad's there threatening to kill anyone that cuts in front of his kid. And there's some guy there saying that like he's going to fucking smoke crack. He smokes crack and he wants to get a kiss from Slim Enstra. And there's a couple other clowns that guys in clown makeup, their girlfriends. And they're saying, who's this Guar band that's opening for them? And I'm like telling them what I've seen of Guar. It looks like a small riot and shit. And so they tell their girlfriends to sit off in the corner and shit. And Guar takes the stage, and they have the paper backdrop that's done up like a wall with a door and everything. And it says White House office on it. And there's Monica Lewinsky coming out. Her breasts are exposed. And you hear everyone screaming, tits, 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 tits. Then fucking she knocks on the door. Out comes Bill Clinton, and he's got his cock exposed. Like, cock, 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 cock. And the crowd's going this frenzy, mostly the ICP fans doing this. Then all of a sudden she strokes off fucking Bill Clinton and he jizzes on the crowd, and all the ICP fans around me just look completely shocked that they're getting jizzed on. Then Guar breaks down the wall, rips off Monica Lewinsky's tits, rips off Bill Clinton's cock, blood starts flying. I see clowns running for their lives everywhere. And I hear the kid in front of me crying, "Daddy, I don't want to be here anymore." And then father's like, "Shut up, you little weasel. You wanted to be here, you're staying here."
Sexy. Oh, that's awesome. I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to fuck Slimenstra so bad.
Oh,
Which is even weird because she was out of the band by then.
He was smoking crack and he wanted to fucking get a kiss from Slimenstra. He said he was masturbating to Slimenstra before he hit puberty.
Well, hey, who hasn't? it was weird, even though she was out of the band by then, but I was like, oh, yes. I can't even see her, so.
Yeah, so you could just imagine how it would feel as she danced with fire.
But that is awesome. Fucking ICP fans. They're the biggest posers I've ever met.
Oh, fuck. It's all, oh, man. It's like ICP songs are all about fucking. Half of them are all about fucking showing tits and ass and shit, and fucking chicks and shit. And then they got this feminist that's supposed to be like one of the head juggalos now, fucking
Show tits for the Lord, yo.
And she's the bashing the fucking tit showing and trying to interview chicks, saying how empowered they are, that they're ICP fans. The songs are about fucking tits, ass, and fucking.
That, bands, when people don't realize that ICP are, like, actually a bunch of Christians. I always like that when people are like, yeah, I'm an ICP fan. I'm like...
Hey guys, what should I say to this post here? I'm sick of white people shaving their heads completely bald. Looks good on black guys, but on white men it's ugly, repulsive, and disgusting. If you want to be bald, do what the Pope did. Wait a while.
I don't really care, honestly.
Ship them a picture of Agent 47, Mr. 47, from Hitman.
Oh yeah, I'll send them that.
I don't know who that is.
Agent 47 from Hitman?
Yeah, just put down 47 Hitman.
Alright.
Old killer clone. He's got a barcode tattooed to the back of his head. Always wears a black suit with a red tie. And, like, the entire emphasis of the game is stealth. The entire series is stealth. You go in, kill your target, and get out. And you are a hitman, hired to kill people. So every activity you're doing is illegal. If the cops start coming on you, you got to take care of the cops. You got security to deal with, and all kinds of crazy shit come your way half the time. If you fuck up, but if you do it just right, you can sneak in, nobody knows you're there, kill your target, and get out before anyone knows.
So you said to send her a picture of Hitman then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was just thinking, like, if I was a hitman, I'd be like, I only really like to kill people that I have personal grievances with. So they'd have to do something to me before I wanted to kill them.
Well, the best thing about Hitman is about just almost every target they have is a scumbag. Like one of them's a fucking runs a pedophile ring, and another one's a pedophile, all on the same mission. You got to kill both of them. But they're like really important people, so you got to go past their security, do little things here or there, just to sneak past it, kill the targets, and get out.
But pedophiles are fun.
A real photo, not a CGI.
Dead silence. Dead silence meets it. I love pedophiles are fun. Silence.
You go ahead, have fun with that.
I got what you meant. I was just being blatantly offensive.
And I wasn't thinking about anything cocky to say for a change. Imagine that.
I think he's sick.
I was actually thinking of like 8 different things at once, just nothing really cocky to say. I was lost in my thought.
A picture of Stone Cold Steve Austin. There we go.
I'm going to eat your brains, Annika.
I am officially in full on fuck you troll mode. It's fun.
I want some
And
cocaine.
always, I fucking hate those kinds of people too. It looks good on this race, but not on others. It's like they're usually the ones crying cultural appropriation because they don't know what the fuck cultural appropriation actually is.
The thing is, race is the most blatant social construct.
Cultural appropriation is so beautiful.
You know.
I mean, cultures come from countries, they come from tribes, they do not come from just a general color of your skin.
But, I mean, do you really think, well, dogs can't see colors, but do you really think cats care if that one cat's red or that other cat's brown?
Nah, they don't give a fuck.
Race is the ultimate social construct. I mean, yeah, skin colors are a thing, yes, but assigning different attributes to fucking different, whatever. I don't know.
You know, you can only wear, this hairstyle if you're black. You can't wear it if you're any other color because fuck whitey. And by the way, and the worst part is this crowd that says it is mostly fucking rich white people.
Yeah.
And they're trying to act like they're the most oppressed people on the planet even though you got money and you're white.
I remember one of my shows I was watching, Mud Bomb Radio, said something to the effect of, as dark humor. Nothing that's black is good. Like black people. And someone got all offended, and the host was like, "Yeah, I was checking out her. This is how old it was. MySpace profile. It's the whitest chick you've ever seen."
Yep. That's how it fucking works. It's like, I'll be offended for you.
Even though they're going, I don't really care.
Fuck off.
I mean, I was talking to a black guy.
I'm gonna make some noise.
I was talking to a black guy, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't care if they make a joke. I mean, yeah, I might not agree with it, but I don't care."
Yeah, it's a fucking joke, and
maybe I even find it funny.
If you don't find it funny, fine. But it's like they just try to find all these new things to get all their panties up in an uprage over, so that way they can, be all prove that they're, okay. And they can't. That way, they don't have to feel guilty that they're trust fund babies and shit.
I have a problem with this Lovecraft, women fighting Lovecraft thing. Not so much the concept, although I'm guessing it's badly written. But I've written some stories before, and I've actually written women in lead roles, not to fulfill a quota or make me some sort of feminist friend, but just because, I don't know, it seemed like something to do. Well, let's make this character female. Just not to, it was just, okay, that could be some interesting writing. Whatever happened to, make it gay, I don't remember if you told me this or if a friend told me this, but they were talking about a video game and they made someone gay just because. It wasn't to fulfill any feminist quota or homosexual quota. It was just, let's make him gay.
Well, there was this one character on a video game, I think it was for Final Fight, and it was supposed to be a fucking tranny, a fucking transsexual, like, she had tits and a cock. Even though you never saw the cock, it was just always heavily implied. Yeah, and it was just done because they felt like throwing it in there. It wasn't the fucking... Because this was done years before it became all the rage to be all-inclusive. And fucking this hyper-inclusive crowd is, like, even more fucking exclusive than you're fucking racist.
Yeah, I mean, to me, being inclusive means writing something as something just because, or, just because you think it would be better for the character if they were this. Maybe it's better character development. Not because, well, we want to make people, we don't want people to, feel left out. I don't care if people feel left out. I'm not writing for anyone.
See, when I was writing my first attempt at a novel, I actually completed it. It's just I gotta fucking go back and rework it because I am so displeased with it at current. But when I first read it, the one character I wrote, he was a black guy who grew up in Japan, was orphaned because both of his parents were killed in the fucking Vietnam War. Like his father was killed in the Vietnam War while he was growing up there in Japan, and his mother died while on base, committing suicide over it. So he ended up being orphaned, and the army kicked him out and let him return to America. So he grew up in like this Japanese dojo, became like elite ninja and shit. And this is just one of the main characters, and his code name was the Black Mage.
Good.
You
Yeah.
know,
But
and,
nowadays,
you know, he could, and you know, in a world where I was making this fucking splatterpunk novel where like you have high technology on one end and high magic on the other, all matched together, and I set it in the world of the '90s.
that actually sounds kind of interesting.
There are so many errors in it with like different cultural aspects that I didn't get at the time because I didn't have internet access to actually research different cultures.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's dumb, stupid white kid thinking he's hot shit.
Well,
But,
yeah,
you know,
that's...
that happens a lot. But, you know, now that I have the resources, I do want to actually go back and rewrite that shit better, knowing what I know about different cultures now.
All right,
So that I can start including, because it was supposed to be like this is the first step of this, you know, legend that I set up and I had like a series of 9 books planned for, and it was broken up into 3 trilogies, and each trilogy was dedicated to the next step of the bloodline.
You should do the audiobook. You should... Welcome.
Fucking, I'd hate to do all the fucking different vocal inflections and shit. And the whole thing was the main character, the Slain Man. Well, 2 of the main characters came from a loony bin. They were well over genius IQ, but also completely crazy, and they acted like kids, and they fucking, because they were young, you know, only in their teens, but they tried to be like mature as hell, even though they're fucking in this now spy game eventually, you know, just because of them doing vigilante work.
Yep. You were talking about audiobooks, not to go back, but my friend Bishop, who's on the PTR chat, is doing an audiobook, or will do an audiobook for his book, The Killing Hand, and I want to see how he does the different voices, because he wrote a lot of characters, and it was in Victorian England, so I want to see how he does the the different accents and the different characters, and you know, because you have to, of course, differentiate the character. You can't just have this voice is for 3 different characters, because you know that's kind of, you know, meh.
I don't know if I could get the same fucking youthful rambunctiousness I would have had, because back in the day, because that's a big part of like what the fuck was going on. And another thing was the way that they spoke was they tried to blend like several different languages into one, along with talking like in baby speak and all of this, just because they wanted to butcher the American English so bad, just as a protest against, you know, everything, and to show how smart they were.
American English is already butchered.
Like, one of the major languages I used, though, was like Russian, because at the time I knew a bit of Russian, was semi-fluent in it, but because lack of practice, I fucking let that rot.
Yeah,
the only Russian I know is Vodka.
Как делаем, друг?
Communist.
Бруски на тайский. That last word was Japanese.
Lenin.
Cool.
See, I remember Drug, Brat,
Drug is friend.
Dabushka, Studentka.
I actually wrote an interview, me interviewing Lenin. I actually wrote an interview.
Come on now.
And he goes something to the effect of like, "Hi Lenin, how are you?" And he goes, "I want to know who let Stalin into the. I specifically said on my deathbed, don't let Comrade Stalin into the government." Something like, just because Lenin didn't like Stalin at all.
Mm-hmm.
Lenin even said, "Keep Stalin out of here, man."
Well,
man, I had the
Lenin were fuck buddies, you must know.
Lenin said he hated you, Stalin.
That is being incorrect.
Hey, Anarcha, have you played Pokemon X and Y?
What are they for?
The 3DS.
No.
Okay, then you wouldn't get it.
The only thing I know about Pokemon is
I've
when I was
played
like
the only
7,
two
I wanted to
ones
fuck the
people
police
hate.
officer.
Played Stadium and I played Coliseum. That's it. I just recently. Who all here has a PlayStation 3, PS4, PS Vita, or PSP?
Nope.
I have a PS3, but I've never hooked it up.
Alright, I'm gonna
Just have it laying around.
go to this site real quickly. Tell me if you think this is legit or safe.
No.
Someone just submitted
No.
it to Gaming Daily Worldwide.
What is it?
It's a PSN redemption code generator.
I would not go there.
I mean, I already went to the fucking site, but it says enter your PSN. You can generate codes for your friends too. Someone just posted it in Gaming Daily Worldwide. Some Middle Eastern kid.
You see
I
that
don't
a lot of those sites are just scams to get your fucking credit card information or something that they can benefit off of. So I remember there was this one thing floating around to get extra like credits on this one site that you usually had to pay money for. And they said, well, first you have to give a credit card number in order to generate the credits. It's like, okay, so it's a scam.
I know how to get extra credits on some websites called stealing a friend's password, which I used to do a lot. And he was like, "How come it says you logged in? How come it says I logged in 2 days ago? I haven't been on the site for 5 days." I'm like, "I don't know. Why
See,
are you asking me?"
When I was in college, I stumbled across the hidden directory where they kept all the student info.
Nice.
And at the start of each semester, your email password to log your entire fucking network password was reset to your social security number.
Nice.
So I went to my, and this is back in the fucking Telenet days and shit like that. And I looked up my one buddy's information, Bob, and I fucking got his social number. So before he had a chance to log in for the first time that year, I went in and reset his entire layout so that his prompt said, "I smoke crack." And just a bunch of other vulgar shit I did. There was this program going around called Prozac, which was, are you familiar with Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Yes. I haven't read it yet, but I've been meaning to. Yes, I know.
What they did was they took all the quotes from Marvin the Manic Depressive Robot.
The paranoid android.
Yeah. He fucking... They took all the quotes from him, and every command you entered in, it would spit out, his depressed dialogue. Well, I took that program as a base, and I edited it all, like calling him completely useless and that his dick was small and all this shit. Every time he would enter a command, this would pop up.
I remember having looked that one up because they described... I don't know if you're familiar with the band Mayhem. And they described the singer Dead, who would, he would snort a dead bird before playing shows. He would bury his clothes for like 6 weeks or whatever before shows so he can be rotting clothes. He wanted people to bury him in the dirt so he can turn pale. I guess he starved himself to create starving wounds. He had a T-shirt with funeral announcements printed on it, which I think is awesome. And basically, he killed himself. Basically, he didn't really like life. Somebody described him as Marvin the Paranoid Android. I was like, ooh, this guy seems cool. I had to look him up, but what did your friend think of that?
Oh, he was so fucking pissed. He didn't know I did it, though. I mean, I fessed up to it 10 years later, but...
Well, what would he think happened?
He knew someone hacked into his account before he had the chance to get in there himself.
I mean, if
it was just all aimed to be derogatory to him, and the whole entire reason I put the prompt as "I smoke crack" was that summer he was talking about the time he smoked crack with his parents.
What the fuck?
Like he said, I tried crack. I don't really care for it, but it was a real weird buzz. Not something I'd do again, but I kind of liked it. So I said, "Oh, okay." So he knew it was someone that knew he tried crack.
See, if something like that happened, I think you'd be the first one I ever asked.
Yeah, your computer's starting to fucking cuss at you and call you completely useless. Jim!
It does that anyway. You guys don't know, but my screen reader has a mind of its own. Yeah, Jim, what'd you do?
I program it to say praise Satan over and over again. Don't worry. That's all
Okay.
you need to know.
I've always thought it'd be funny if you could program things to jump out. I would program tigers to jump out and kill people I didn't like. Like they're just surfing the web innocently. All of a sudden, ah! I do for an Arca to wake him up.
I'm here.
You haven't been saying anything.
I know, I've been fucking busy with shit.
Stop being busy.
Nigger, fuck you.
No. Oh my God! The enduring. You have to put this on the. Although it's not PTR, you have to put this on the PTR top 10 list. Gangsta Mason.
That was probably
Gangsta Mason?
What
What I
did
miss?
What did Mason say? He was like,
yeah, my nigga.
yeah, Mason said that. It was as awkward as it sounds, too.
Oh, fuck. I mean, back when I was fucking into drugs and shit, and I was selling to flip my own habit, I had dealings with real gangbangers. Like, I didn't actually get to hang out with the gang at all. It's just the one guy I would go see occasionally was a legit fucking gangbanger. Like, he would fucking kill someone.
Wow.
I don't think he did at this point. I know he was later arrested for murder.
I know Mason is like the whitest person I know. So to hear him say something like that is just like, it just doesn't work, dude.
He's whiter than white. He's Aryan white.
He is a Nazi.
He is Satan. Satan is white.
Imagine Mason of the Third Reich.
He's 215 for his own good.
This fucking swastika tattoo.
Oh, man. Gotta fucking get him to grow some hair on that chest. That's all I gotta say.
Same with Eric. I'm just gonna start beating Eric up randomly.
Yes. That's a good way to do it.
Pepper spray tastes good. There's playing music in the background there.
That was me. I'm just saving it for later because
What the fuck's wrong with you?
since you recommended it, I'll go check it out because you have a half decent grasp of what the hell I would like. So
What did I recommend? Which band is this?
it was Death's earlier shit, their demo.
Oh yes. It's. I'm warning you. It's raw.
See, I like it raw. I like to raw dog my bitches.
Raw, brutal, rough, and bloody. Raw, brutal, rough, and bloody.
Shoot my semen 6 feet in the air.
I can quote Gigi Allen all day. It's alright to expose yourself to kids. I can't believe you never got in trouble for that song, Expose Yourself to Kids.
It wouldn't matter because that was his point.
Oh, yeah, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. I don't know if he even had a point or if he just did whatever he wanted to do, but, you know. He was a lot smarter than I think a lot of people gave him credit for. I mean, if you actually see like a real interview with him, not just like one of his shock interviews, he actually does seem pretty smart.
Seemed.
Insane, yes, but I mean, he knew what he was. You know, he didn't have any pretense about who he was.
It's strange that you didn't well, you can't do it just yet, but the other PTR channel, the official one, you should, since your URL for this one is DGL is God1, You should make the URL for that one Jinx Dawson is God. You should do that.
That isn't my that. Okay, off fanboy mode. On one of my accounts that you have to create a username, but you don't actually post anything. It's just like watch a video. My username is actually Jinx's God 666. So.
Okay.
Fanboy over. Anyway.
Bow down to the fetus lord.
Fetus Lord sounds like an awesome death metal band name.
Mm.
I am the Fetus Lord. Does it sound like something Guar would do?
Definitely something Guar would do.
I am the Fetus Lord. Fetus is me. I don't know.
Fetus
I miss you, Dave.
I could see them go, I am the Fetus Lord. Fetus is meat.
I miss you, Dave. Miss you, Dave. Anyway. Guar's not going to be the same without Brocky. I like Mike Bishop.
There's still, I've heard maybe one live song that he did, and it was real shitty quality. The video was.
I've heard him.
Still sounded decent. It wasn't, like I said, it's different. It's still decent. I just don't know what the hell they're going to do now, though, with whatever space opera they're doing.
The one thing I will say about Mike Bishop is at least he was in the band before he was the original Beefcake. He was the guy who sang On the Road Behind and Cold Place to Park. Eat, steal, eat, steal. Okay. Look at them, cold dark eyes. I'm surprised that's the only metal band he's ever been in. The other bands are weird rock. So I like him. I like his voice. I don't know. I mean, it's not gonna be the same without Brocky, but maybe it could be. Maybe they can write songs based on his vocal style, and who knows? Maybe they can put some really good out. I haven't given up hope. I'm just saying Dave was kind of he was the guy.
Yeah, there's no way you could fucking match that fucking vocal with the kind of raw kind of fucking we're just fucking filth kind of theme that they had.
He would be raw, and then he could also be weirdly melodic and also sound retarded at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And plus his sense of humor, and Jello Biafra was talking about, seeing Dave showing people around the slave pit and just that grin he had,
Yes, we're making the flesh column these days.
Oh, yeah. And Jello was, he was the executive in Skullhead Face, which I thought was pretty cool, independently. The thing about Jello, he's, classic liberal. He isn't touchy-feely liberal. He's the guy that this is so. I mean, remember about Jello? He was prosecuted for having the penis landscape. I don't know if you guys remember the Frankencrad, the penis landscape obscenity trial.
That I do not recall, no.
If you look up the penis landscape, you can see what it was. And it was the sleeve of a record. It was inside a record album by his band, the Dead Kennedys, and he got sued for it by the people not representing people affiliated with LA City Attorney and the PMRC and things like that. And the attorney on TV said, "We feel this is a cost-effective way of sending a message." So basically cost-effective, so they picked an independent band who's going to have to pay out of their own pockets, And he described why he liked the picture, society bent on screwing each other in more ways than one. And, he said, but they thought it was, they were like, well, it's obscene, and people, because I guess a girl had bought it for her little brother. And for some strange reason that rather than just taking it back to the store to get another record, no, you can't have this because it's, whatever, they took it down to the LA City Attorney.
Well, of course.
Yeah, instead of punishing the kid, go after the band.
I mean, they could just say, look, we found something objectionable in your album. I'm sorry, you're too young for this. So, we're gonna take it back to the store and get you a new record. And then the kid can find a different way of getting the record or smuggling it in. I mean, that's what I used to do all the time. I mean, oh, you're too young for this. Okay, I'll just have my friend buy the record for me then. Sure.
My friends had porn collections only because I stole it from my dad.
I mean, that's what happened with Anal Cunt. My parents were like, no, you can't buy it. So whenever I go to Amoeba with my friends, or T.G. Allen, so whenever I go to Amoeba with my friends, it was, let's get this stuff. Let's get the stuff that my parents won't let me get. It was totally. But anyway, so yeah, the band got off eventually. Although it cost them $80,000, ruined the band. They broke up, and But that's
I don't know, I just got Paddy Wagon Rape going through my head.
Wow. But that's the way these people think, which is kind of scary. But yeah, I mean, and that's, people talking about this politically correct thing was, new or whatever. I'm like, that's not new. It's been going on since at least the 80s. Where you had Tipper Gore and the PMRC and the Biafra trial.
Yeah, I was actually going
Like
to say Biafra's mentioned something on that before. Like, a lot of people just do it for fucking attention, but it just boils down to, I don't like it. Ban it.
Yeah. And be average and be normal or be banned. Because the law was something to the effect of, against the contemporary community standards of California. So, yeah, basically be average and contemporary or you're busted.
Yeah, piss the flying fuck off. We need to have more offensive material injected into our veins constantly.
Of course we do. And I'm fully, in favor of that.
If it manages to piss me off, then it is good.
If it manages to make me go, whoa, that's and a lot of these, a lot of these people who are offended probably need to be offended.
Yeah, sheltered lives, the whole lot. They have no idea what the fuck the world actually is. Oh, God, you hear this disconnect. I'll fucking bring up feminism again, because fucking they're the biggest culprits these days. Fucking they'll sit there and spend hundreds of hours bitching about a man's t-shirt just because he wore it on TV when he landed a fucking spacecraft on a fucking moving fucking, target in space. Fucking,
yeah.
But they won't say a damn word whenever a woman in fucking Iran is arrested for just drawing a comic that criticized the government. She's arrested for this, and in prison, she drew more stuff on fucking cups, and because of that, she was beaten and raped in prison.
See, I think that's a much
say
bigger
nothing.
issue.
Yeah, that is a fucking huge issue. But let's bitch about this guy's fucking t-shirt.
Yeah, see, I have feminist friends, okay, and I don't mean contemporary. I mean like that kind of feminism. Who, as you said, they call themselves feminists. They claim they're trying to take the word back, and I'm just like, dude, you need to find a different word. Stop eating. You're making me very hungry.
I'm not even eating. I'm dumping my ashtray.
Oh, I'm not hungry anymore.
There you go.
No, I thought that was anarchy. I was gonna yell at him.
No, I haven't. I stopped eating like an hour ago because I cooked this chicken for like an hour and a half till it's golden, but it still tastes.
I hate not being able to yell at him.
I didn't feel like walking the 12 feet to get an actual garbage bag, so my cord don't reach that far.
I have wireless.
I don't got wireless because I don't fucking want it. I don't want to fucking eat up batteries and shit.
Well, it has
look here right now. I'm fucking sitting on here, going on 4 hours, 5 hours?
4 hours, yeah. It is. Hang on, I can even tell you. But yeah, I mean, the feminists I know are like, yeah, maybe we should be focused on this. Almost 4 hours. Maybe we should be focused on, why someone is being, punished for writing something to criticize the government, be it male, female, whatever, than what someone's shirt has to say.
Well, there's this one feminist, Christina Hoff Summers. She's really big on fucking actual issues. And she says the current environment is now starting to go so far lopsided for women that we're demonizing boys.
I'll have to look her up.
Boys look her up. She's really fucking. She's got a couple books out.
Now, is it Christina with the CH or a CR?
Hold on a second. I forget how to spell it, but I know she's somewhere on here.
That does kind of matter, because if I accidentally look up the same, I get Christina Summers, Nazi KKK member, which will be interesting actually. No, I'll look her up. Yeah, I mean, I'm always said I'm not against feminism. I'm against this modern day weird incarnation. Yeah, you're criticizing boys for fucking hell. I mean, but of course, you say something like that, and you say, "Oh well, you just hate all women and all men and fucking hell." But also, I don't generalize either. I mean, I'm aware that a lot of feminists do that, but I know there's some that actually are real. It's like
it's the mainstream feminism, okay, has gotten is all the fucking whack jobs these days. This is what you keep hearing about, the fucking t-shirt and shit. And it's these other people that are like more sane, that are in the actual, minority or feminist underground, if you would, because they're fucking being chewed out and shit.
Annika, what were you saying really quick?
I said, are people actually still talking about the shirt thing? Which, by the way, we might actually get about 5 more people in here. I'm waiting to hear back from some motherfuckers on Twitter, but trying to get Studio 11 to fucking join, but he keeps saying, he's like, you guys get work to do. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? We have work to do. Why don't you come on here and tell us what we're doing wrong? So
here, I'm gonna give me his Twitter thing, post it to me, I'll message him, and I'll yell at him for about 45 minutes.
Fucking annoying me. It's like, what are we doing? I mean, we're not doing anything wrong, obviously, but, just to get an argument
Well, I
going.
mean, maybe we are doing something wrong. Maybe we're completely idiotic, stupid, and maybe we're doing everything wrong. Well, tell us. We welcome criticism.
No, we don't.
Yes, well, I do. Twitter messages, do they have to be 140 characters, or can they actually be longer?
They can be as long as my penis.
No, seriously, because
they have to be 140 characters, yes.
Fucking stupid Twitter. 140 characters. A decent song is 1,900 characters, lyric-wise. Fucking stupid Twitter. I hate Twitter.
Here, I'll fucking post a link to the one show she runs, the Facebook page of it anyway. It's called The Factual Feminist.
All right. I'll look at
you can even look that up on YouTube, where she discusses a lot of this different shit going on. And you can check out our books like The War on Boys and Who Stole Feminism.
I saw a debate the other day on the subject of Gamergate, which I don't really know anything about. And the person who said it said something, because, of course, if you're going to get a debate on Gamergate, you're going to get, well, some of them harassed women and harassed people and doxed people. And they're like, yes, some did, and, some humans are serial killers.
Some humans are rapists.
Does that mean we should just blame everyone?
Well, the whole thing is, the entire debate was, it started because originally there was this supposed scandal about like this chick sleeping with a bunch of dudes so that she get her game promoted. Well, that turned out to be false, but because of that, it pushed several articles about gamers are dead, saying that, anyone that identifies as gamer is not going to identify as gamer anymore starting at point now, because this identity is too, merit-based or whatever. I mean, I forget the exact wording, but it's like, and that pissed people off because, how dare you take my identity away from me? So they fucking started lashing out and checking out and saw that, all these people were having backwater deals with different developers and shit.
Well, yeah, but I mean, come on. Like that doesn't go on in everything else.
Oh yeah, it
Music,
does.
movies.
Yes, it does, but we're talking gamers, and gamers like to think that they can win. So they took on the corruption in the media, in the gaming press media, that is, and as a result, all media is going against them because they're afraid other people start standing up and speaking against Channel 4 and shit. So that's why you'll often hear them portrayed as fucking bunch of misogynistic men, crybabies, and shit like that.
Well, yeah, and
That's because they're standing against the media. So
and obviously some people took that seriously, you know, and actually, well, yeah, okay, they are. Well, we'll join them. You know, I'm not saying, you know, no, you know, there aren't exceptions, but like I said, some men eat babies. You know, it's you just generally like I said, the whole doxing thing. When I heard about that, I found that reprehensible. But then I got to reading about it and was like, okay, yeah, that happened with some people, but it didn't happen with everyone. So are we just going to judge it because some people did that?
And the thing is, they like saying, you know, trolls did it, and then like fucking 4chan and 8chan are not like Gamergate. I mean, Gamergate's got a board on 8chan, but they stick to that. At least they supposedly do.
Am I the only one who finds 8chan like actually reprehensible? Not just in the offensive thing, but like actually reprehensible. Not for the gamer thing, but for, you know.
Well,
I mean,
have you seen 4chan? Because people that went to 8chan.
Yes, I know 4chan.
Because 4chan censored conversation on Gamergate there.
And child porn.
Was it 8chan?
Mm-hmm.
And child porn. I mean, yeah. Censor conversation about Gamergate, I can respect that. But yeah, see, I draw the line when people start posting people's personal information and getting people. Like I remember, I was in a debate with one guy who posted my address and my phone number and the phone number of one of my family members. I'm like, okay, this isn't even a very serious debate. It's an online debate. I don't want people involved who are innocent people, so I deleted the post like within a minute of seeing the thing, which is good that I was the admin of that group, right? But I was just like, that's going a little bit too far for me. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
you know,
but this isn't. The main thing is the people that do the most of that shit are the people who are against Gamergate because they're trying to shame them into silence. I mean, yeah, there are a couple elements within Gamergate that do that, but they are very, very few compared to the many that do it on the other side, trying to bash them. Because remember, you're taking on the fucking media. I mean, even though it's video game press media, small potatoes sounding, it's still media. So there's a certain camaraderie of arms.
Yes, sorry, I was trying to. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I get, you know, people, you know. Like I remember when you know we did Metal Gear episode 10 and I was so green to it. All I knew about was like doxing, false claims, and that was about it. And I had to learn real fast. And thanks to people like Sargon who
don't even know
helped me
much about Gamergate, to be completely honest with you guys.
Just watch Metal Gear Band episode 10.
As I heard about it from the Amazing Atheist a long time ago, and I'm just like, PJ,
just watch.
Fucking feminism.
Well,
kind of bore me.
I'd say actually go off to probably Sargon's channel for more information on it because he's more involved with it, or ask Scott because he used to be more involved with it. I kind of just watched it and talked BS to a few people that were part of it. You know,
so that's why I like talking to someone.
Most of them are, you know, cool people. It's just that, you know, you got your fucking creepers in the outlier district. And the Gamergate crowd does try to report people on their own side that fucking cross the line, you know.
See, that's why I mean,
there's one thing to shit post. It's another thing to say, here's your phone number.
Yeah. That's why I like talking to someone who's a little more aloof from it, because they're a little more, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're, you know, anti or pro. I like getting kind of the more neutral point of view, you know what I mean? Like a little more, here's the facts, make your own decision.
Yeah, like I said, pretty much they're trying to stand up against corrupt media, and like you said, it's fucking everywhere in every ounce of media we see.
Oh, you don't think that metal is a victim of that somehow?
Well, I already know it is. That's what the fuck happened with fucking Metalgate, and honestly, Metalgate's kind of turning into a 3 foot. Has at least 3 different platforms. First is anti-censorship. Second is the reason why we form, which is watching the fucking media for their fucking shenanigans. But then calling them out on that. And the third thing is we're trying to develop a better route to the underground than what the fuck exists so that we could just dig deeper and fucking escape the eyes of these fucking people that just like to fucking... Oh, God. I'm offended that you saying about that really complex issue.
See, I didn't know anything about that until I joined Metalgate because I was so far into the underground. You know,
Yeah.
I had to actually look up to the mainstream and actually look up things like that and was like, because I don't mean to brag or whatever, but I was so far into, slam death. Come on, slam death. They talk about gore and death and sex and torture. That's all they ever talk about. So I wasn't familiar with people being offended. I knew it existed, but so I actually had to look up.
And the people being offended is like the actual supposed metal press.
I was like, this exists.
Metal magazines actually being offended at metal.
Well, yeah. I doubt most of them are really offended, and I think a lot of them are trying to maybe put on a different face because metal. It's so dark, and people have the wrong idea. So we're just gonna put on another face and be all happy, joy, and baby metal is metal now.
They're cute.
That's why I like Metal Archives. Yeah, they could be elitist or whatever, but you never heard about
Honestly,
people
I
being
heard
offended.
of people getting fucking booted off of fucking Metal Archives as editors and shit because they posted negative things about certain bands.
I haven't really heard. I know people can be banned arbitrarily. That's the one thing that kind of annoyed me.
It's kind of like a situation they got going on Wikipedia where like people have been kicked and booted because they edited any articles dealing with feminism or Marxism or anything. And like they were trying to get more stuff that was dug up or trying to re-edit something that a vandal vandalized, or in a lot of cases someone wrote something that was ideological and they wanted it to stick, so they fucking smoothed and got someone booted off for fucking editing something, trying to make it factual and
I remember
objective.
on Metal Archives, I remember being called a troll because I said that DRI sold out when they went metal. I'm not saying they weren't good, but I think they jumped the bandwagon. Punk bands are going metal. I think they jumped that bandwagon. I'm not saying they weren't good, but I'd be like, oh, it looks like we got a troll in here. I was like, no. I didn't even say they were bad. I just said they trend hopped. But that's kind of the attitude of Metal Archive. So you can see how, but I like it because it's. Like I said, when I first got into Metal Gate, when I was first on the show, I was like, is this real? People are still offended? Because like I said, I'm in the slam scene, and there's nobody crying about, there's a band called Female Nosebreaker, let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a pretty stupid band name. It just doesn't have a ring to it, but,
Yeah, and a lot of fucking metal and fucking, especially extreme punk as well. They're actively trying to offend people, and people are fucking getting all piss hurt about it. And like I said, it is the actual metal press leading this thing, and they're trying to create an outrage to get fucking bands ostracized regardless of their fucking quality.
I remember writing about Female Nosebreaker. I don't care for it. Someone's like, why are you offended? I'm like, man, the music's the names just doesn't really sound poetic.
A lot of times, and also a lot of times the fucking media tries to push this fucking ideological agenda. There was an article posted on, what was it, Metal Informer or something. It was one of the more mainstream sites.
Metal Injection, probably.
That's it, Metal Injection. That fucking shows how much I care about them. And they posted a link back to the original article they were posting it from about the girl that used to play the Volvatron, the new female in Guar.
Yeah.
She got booted because she was fucking alcoholic. Well, she's supposed to got in a fight with this other band member from another band. And, like, she's there saying, oh, I trounced his ass, and he's fucking all rapey and creepy, and I hope I did this, and fucking sound like she's some superhero and all this. And that's all they posted on it. Meanwhile, the site that originally posted it, Lamb Goat, actually said, well, we got a fucking tweet from an eyewitness there, and the eyewitness's account was completely contradictory. Now, I don't totally believe the eyewitness's account, because he went into kiss-ass mode for the band that, like, oh, I forget what the hell they're called. I just know it wasn't really my thing, because it sounded too much like nu metal. But, I don't totally believe what he said, but it's a hell of a lot more plausible than what the ex-Guar chick did.
Speaking of Guar, Slime Manstrip should be the ultimate feminist.
Oh yeah, rip off people's cocks and fucking kill them. And fucking have a slave just sitting there eating you out for 12 centuries.
Yeah. Isn't that... I wrote one, or my friend wrote one about...
Studio 11 pretty much says that there's no balance to the show, there's no actual topic to it. It's just whatever you want to go with, and they prefer things that are actually topical and have a stride.
Well, give us a topic then, Studio 11. Give us a topic.
That's the whole point of PTRs,
Well, no, I'd like it to be more focused, but right now we're pretty focused, but you ruined it, Erica.
Well, I'm just trying to get this motherfucker to actually join.
Just tell them that if they don't like it, they can go suck on my diarrhea.
Okay, I will.
And tell them Elliot Lindenwood hopes they drop dead.
Yeah, this show's been pretty much a straying from one thing to the next because I'm low energy. And
well, I mean, there's a lot to talk about in the world. Why have a specific topic? There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to touch on. Why?
It's nice to sit there and have something planned, but I didn't have anything planned for today because, I fucking did all my digging earlier in the week and used that on Metalgate.
Join.
Yeah, Scott invited me to join, but my throat was dead. I mean, you would have heard, "Hey guys, welcome to Metalgate."
Yeah, I wanted to get Anarcha on because he knows Japanese, and I want him to go over that one fucking interview he was talking about the last episode we did of this.
When was it?
The one we did last week where you talked about the Baby Metal interview and the subtitles weren't matching what was being said.
Yeah, my apologies. I've been kind of out of it this week.
That's okay.
And yeah, Scott actually invited. I saw an invite from him, and I was like, "I love to, but I can't." I was fucking.
Fucking... You sound like that old grandpa that's on a breathing machine. Sorry, you there?
Dude, that's how I sounded Monday. That would have been a great PTR 15. Welcome to Political Trendy Radio, episode 15. My name is Elliot Lindenwood.
He's choking on a cock. Give him breath. Give him air.
See, you were talking about wanting to host the show or whatever. If I was I think we'll wait off on that because I want them to be consistent and want them to know that I'm here for, I'm the host or whatever. But maybe later if we get like a bigger subscriber thing, if I'm really, really sick, I may defer, maybe, okay, you can host the show. Or not. It depends on how egomaniacal I'm feeling.
Alright, I tweeted the show out.
Tweet. Well, what do you want to eat?
I tweeted the show out again. I tweeted it earlier.
Tweet. Give me some fucking meat. But yeah, I don't really plan things because every time I plan something, I ended up talking about something else. So why am I planning something if I'm just gonna go off on something else? If you plan something too rigidly, it's not gonna be a fun show.
Mm-hmm.
A buddy of mine just.
I mean, that's why I kind of try to do different things other than Metalgate, because I try to stay focused there, because there is a purpose behind what the fuck we're doing, you know?
Oh yeah, and I can be Mr. Focus Guy if someone tells me, hey, the show's a lot more. I mean, yeah, you can still joke, but the show's a lot more.
And you can't, like, we also go off on tangents and shit, but we try to
Yeah.
stick to certain issues, like showing, like, talk about the fucking PC crowd and how they're trying to fucking censor things, not via government, but via the different means now available by fucking using hashtag fucking hatred to fucking shut things down and fucking spreading misinformation, using false allegations, and doing all this kind of fucking crazy bullshit that makes everyone all hypersensitive and offended, and fucking gets fucking banned. There's this one band, oh fuck, I forget the fucking name of it, but the guy is being accused of rape. That happened.
Casualties.
Yeah, fucking something that happened a decade ago is being brought up now. And even in a couple-year-old post, and people are getting still pissing about it. Like, there were no criminal charges filed.
I remember when this broke. I was there when it broke, and Amy Lawless from the band Votsak, or however you pronounce it, was saying, boycott the casualties, boycott the casualties. And I looked it up, and I'm just like, my question is, you know, if this happened, and it was so traumatic, why did she wait 15 years to post? Why did you go to the police or tell a friend or, I don't know, do something to bring that guy to justice? But,
you know, just anything that would have been like, you know, okay, this is an actual thing that happened, as opposed to wait however long and just on Tumblr of all places, which is...
I mean, even if it happened, okay, even if it happened, give you the benefit of the doubt, A, you should have reported it 15 years ago. B, it was 15 years ago. And C, the band pretty much denied it. And, you know, Amy, well, they're going to get, oh, look, a half-hearted apology. I'm like, no, this seems to actually explain some things. And they're like, I'm not going to listen to the casualties. And I think she unfriended me. Plus, I was making fun of her trying to train her mean dogs to eat vegan. Because she's like... one of those
training
people.
Dogs to eat vegan. A lovely way to make your dog sick and die at an early age.
Yeah, she was like, the dogs want meat, but I'm not gonna give them meat. I'm gonna give them a fucking lettuce leaf. I'm just like,
Andrew, you know, Andrew is on Facebook right now posting shit. Why the hell isn't he in here?
I don't know. Microphone's usually shit, so.
He's a faggot. That's why.
Like you?
Yes.
Like he didn't even deny it.
What's to deny? I'm somewhat bisexual, which I know
Oh,
Andrew
Lord.
is. Andrew wants the D. It was probably Andrew probably hacked into your ex-girlfriend's account and was messaging. Trying to get
No, it was her.
I'm pretty sure it was Andrew. He'll do anything to get that D, Elliot.
No, 'cause she called me.
He used the voice morpher.
That's interesting that he can sound like a American with a slight Latin American accent and a
Yeah,
female.
you got good taste in women.
Yeah.
I like how that just changed.
Mason?
Yeah.
Mason, you primate faggot, what's up?
Oh, not much. Just
Just sucking a dick. We all are.
no, dude.
Damn it.
I got back from my neurofeedback session.
Well, I was just saying you were sucking a dick.
That's
'cause
like
you're
some
in the Green Bay
alti
shirt.
woo, right?
We love you, Mason. I'm just fucking with you.
Neural
I,
feedback. That's like some alti mumbo jumbo, isn't it?
What? I don't even know.
Actually, if you actually like listened to what he was saying, you would know.
I was just giving him shit. Go ahead, Mason.
I think it's something to help with a lot of the things going on in my brain. Like, calm me down and not get so irrationally angry at times. Because, you know, I can actually get really irrationally angry.
Neural feedback, I think, is some alti mumbo jumbo that has no effect. So Have fun.
I will.
If you want to get irrationally angry, just take a lot of drugs.
Or listen to a lot of Green Day.
Cocaine.
No,
Ow!
Green Day makes me irrationally angry.
I know, that's why I said listen to Green Day.
No, I said if you don't want to get irrationally angry, do a lot of
Right,
drugs.
but
And so,
I mean, I like what I like because I like it. It's that's all there has to be in my mind as far as music's taste.
You know, I fucking had that shit
I am
back in
pretty
middle school.
apathetic.
Mason likes Nickelback.
I had that fucking Green Day shirt back in middle school.
Yeah. Again, I like what I like because I like it.
I like what I like because it's offensive and mean,
I'm
and
trying to think of
mainstream
I'm
society doesn't like it. So
trying to think of an embarrassing band that I like that I don't really want people to know about. Let me think quickly.
oh, I have a couple, but I'm not gonna say.
And
And Mason, you had something to talk about.
I actually do like Attila, but Franz needs to be thrown in a gas chamber with 12,000 parts per million of carbon monoxide.
Yeah, I don't like Attila. I would like to do horrible things to their bodies.
Yeah, we gotta throw them all in a 12,000 parts per million of carbon monoxide. They'll die within 2 to 3 minutes.
Or we
And
can
then you
set them
can
on fire.
then you can molest them.
I'd rather set them on fire.
Why are you
Rather-
making their
And you can
death?
set them on fire after you kill them.
Why are you making their death so passive with just carbon dioxide poisoning?
Yeah, you can't. Come on. Let
do
Jim
more.
design their deaths.
Yes. I'm pretty sure Jim can come up with something even more brutal. And carbon monoxide isn't even that brutal in the first
Nope.
place.
What you need to do is get baby pins and put them on the genitals. Just start piercing. About, 50 of them.
Don't sing.
The reason Andrew's not in here is because he's playing a video game and he's like, because I'm addicted. Well, get your bitch ass in here. This is more important. I could be playing Persona 4 Dancing all night, but I'm in here.
Good
Just
for you.
because he can reach the mirror doesn't mean he's ready. Don't let your baby do cocaine, even if he wants to.
Why not?
Or maybe an overdose of diazepam.
See, here's a useful household tip. If your plugs keep getting bent, straighten the outlet with a fork.
Okay, I'll try that. It didn't work. Damn it, Jim. I'm dead now. Thanks.
What the fuck?
Thanks, Jim.
Somebody
Dead.
from Elliot? Oh my goodness. Yes, we're finally free.
Fuck off.
Oh god.
I'm a ghost.
Here we go.
Somebody killed Elliot. We don't have to do this stupid show anymore. We just feel sorry for him. After the show's done, I'm going to share your Hitler mail thing and see. Oh, yes. I'm going to get so many.
Speaking of Hitler, if I were to become a psycho murderer, mass genocide, I would probably go the Hitler route, minus maybe the suicide. I would probably wait until someone kills me.
Hey, Jim, why did Hitler commit suicide?
Why did
Hitler
Hitler?
was a sensitive man.
Because he got the gas bill.
Yeah.
I ruined that for you, Elliot.
Oh my god. Or maybe it's because Hitler was a sensitive man.
Maybe it's
Hitler
because
was a sensitive man.
maybe it's because
Hitler was a sensitive man.
Am I the only one that is sensing that Mason is like breaking up extremely badly?
Yes. No, you were not the only one.
Okay.
He always does that for some reason.
Yeah, they were
That's
arming the proletariat with potato guns.
That's
Actually,
the problem with the
I heard that way before that song. So
That needed.
Shaken vigorously from behind.
who's
That's
messaging
the
me?
problem with when I have my cam on. It's the problem with that.
Who is messaging me?
If the
Probably your
If
mom.
there's still time, I'll join later. Whatever, Andrew.
Andrew, you're being a faggot. Join us.
Where's Alex? He was supposed to join.
You will be
Alex.
assimilated, then you will kill, then I will kill you.
He's too busy sucking dicks right now.
Then teenagers will feast upon your corpse.
Teenagers?
Yes. We
Okay.
gotta make them grow up sometime.
True. That's
Some
why we're
people-
showing porn titles to Noah.
Some people tell me that well, actually, no one has. Well, a few
Some
people
people-
have.
They think they know who I am. All they know is I love to kill. Face down, dead on the ground. Find me before another is found. I come alive in the darkness, left murdered and nameless. Fuck, I can't remember the next line, but then half eaten by insects. She was so beautiful. I had to kill her.
You know, there should be a death metal song about killing someone via carbon monoxide.
But that's just so passive, though.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta be more active, you know.
Yeah, you can't just
Make it sound
carbon
brutal.
monoxide. They just lie down and they die.
You see, what you could do is do a death metal song about someone dying in a room where someone mixed together ammonia and bleach, and then let the hydrochloric acid in gaseous form start eating away at their flesh and the inside of their lungs, and just sing about how it's fucking eating them alive slowly as it gets more and more into them. And then they die from, like, fucking, being eaten by acid.
I was gonna look up that band to make fun of them about the feminist death metal band, but I couldn't remember their name.
Castrator, I think, or Castricon. I think it's
Which one?
Castrator.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Castrator, but they I don't know. I know a band called Castrated. Okay, let me just. Oh, Metal Archives. I love you, Metal Archives.
Elliot, you don't know what metal is.
All right, let's look. Look at I know Castrated.
It's
For a brutal death.
Castrator. Castrator.
Oh, C now with a K. God damn it.
I don't even know how to spell words right.
Castrate whore. Okay, thank you.
You know, if someone starts a new death metal band, they should talk to Jim for ideas.
Okay,
He's full of them.
there's multiple bands called Castrator. There's two bands.
This one would have had something released in 2015.
One's called
Their
a
first
death
album.
metal band from Bosnia. Probably not that one. This one is death metal from United States. Yeah. Something tells me it wasn't the Bosnian band.
Yeah, it wasn't the Bosnian band, I don't think.
That would be funny if it was, though. Although, Maggot Colony is a pretty big band. They're from, like, Taiwan, even though there's a Maggot Colony around here, who features a blind drummer. He's a really freaking good drummer, too. But it was just funny, I didn't see him live, but my friends were like, yeah, we were watching a death metal band, and it was like, hey, that drummer looks like Elliot. Okay, Castrator, here we go.
Oh, my vagina is like itchy.
New York, formed in 2013. Social and moral issues. Oh, good God.
Because that's automatically.
Social and moral. I mean,
Never
they found
mind,
destiny
it's not
about
yours.
moral issues.
Never mind, it's not your
Oh,
thing.
look, they have a review. Hang on. Shut up, Mason. They have a review.
Okay.
88%. So apparently, I mean, okay, Napalm Death sing about social and moral issues, but they do it like in a way that's not whiny. Oh, let's see. This should be good. Here, I will link you the review for your reading pleasure. Although I think it's going to be generic as hell. Let's see what the title is. Crush and cut the balls. How lovely.
Actually, wait. They have a song called "Crush and Cut the Balls." That wasn't there last time I checked.
How lovely. God damn it. Hang on. Okay, I found a review of. Here you go. Here you go. Here's the.
There must be a fucking issue going on in this fucking
Check
house.
that out.
Everybody keeps forgetting the oven's on. I'm gonna die by the time before you get to LA.
Crush and cut the balls. How lovely. You know, if you're gonna make a feminist metal thing, at least, I don't know, do it well.
Or at least sing about crushing the balls. They didn't do that in the album.
Written by someone I've never heard of. You guys talk about something for a second. I'm just gonna read this really quick.
Talking about Mason losing his virginity at the age of 64. As he listens to
Via what?
We're gonna talk about Mason losing his virginity at the age of 64.
No
as he listens
victims'
to
lyrics are as subtle as a rhinoceros rampaging in their aggressive feminist bent. Well, I'll give them that.
It wasn't even that aggressive. Like I said, it's like they were singing about the one song I heard that really sticks out in my head was the one where it was like, women afraid of being raped all the time, and this guy tried to rape me, so I killed him.
The lyrics are as brutal as any other, apparently.
Better watch your back, Chris Barnes.
Oh,
That's
for
from
fuck's sake! I
from
know the vocalist. Fuck.
Okay, you know the vocalist. What do you know about him?
Everything.
Her. She was in this really kick-ass band called Abnormality.
Okay, and then what happened to her?
She's still in the band. They've only released one out. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, she's actually really nice in person.
Okay. Because
See, now I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. I hate knowing people. Well, not knowing, I don't know, but I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just read. I like Abnormality though, and I think you guys should check it out. Just pretend it's someone else and just don't think about this other band and check it out. It's technical in the way that the guys can play their instruments, but it's not technical in the way that they, time change. It's pretty damn brutal.
silently she suffers, voiceless and unseen, imprisoned in a home. She bears children, cooks, and cleans. That's death metal lyrics, people.
Yeah, whatever. I don't fucking know. That's kind of a shame. That's kind of sad because I really do like that other band she was in, but I don't know. I'll give them a listen, see if they're any good.
Go for it. People's tastes are different. I just couldn't. There was something that just kept holding me. And the weird thing was the original EP was Doom, and then they went for like death, brutal death, for the actual album.
I like Death, so I don't know. I'll give them a listen, and I don't know, but whatever. As fuck it. I'm not even gonna try to. It's just funny that I'm like, oh, I was all ready to. Oh no, I know who the vocalist is. Oh shit. But whatever. She wants to be ultra feminist or whatever, and at least she's making death metal. At least she's not, At least you gotta give them credit for this. At least they're making death metal. They're not making indie rock, passing it off as metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Much.
I think what they should have done is they should have gone the grindcore route, because grindcore is a little more moral and a little more about politics because it's got the punk thing. If they went the grindcore route, I don't really think many people would care. But metal has never really been to me about overt politics. It could be,
Yeah.
but that's why I like grindcore and punk. And and if you want to make it about politics and death metal about politics, you have to be really brutal. And I mean, maybe these lyrics would work if they were on something else. But yeah, women are afraid of being raped all the time.
Like
I
a
don't
punk,
know.
like punk, maybe.
Or like Napalm Death. Napalm Death has social, political, moral lyrics or whatever, but no one's calling them whiny. Basically, because they're not. They're actually like. But in the end, the whole all women are afraid of being raped. Not the ones I know. I mean, I don't think when someone's. Well, I don't. Abnormality. What has abnormality been doing? I mean, I don't know. I mean, there are different ways of voicing your discontent. Is what I'm trying to say. That's just so weird, though. Well, yeah, I'll give you a list. I mean, I don't really think you're one for the. I call it mechanized death metal.
Okay. Which bands is you're talking about?
Kind of this new breed of death metal that's really brutal and that everything just sounds kind of machine-like. Like, I mean, you seem to like Morbid Angel and things like that. The more old school.
Oh, Elliot, thank you.
I like both.
I was invited to go to a Machine Head concert. Who the fuck are they?
They're okay, I guess.
I'm kind of afraid of looking them up because I haven't heard from them.
They're metal. They're almost thrash. They're okay, I guess. I mean, they're not. As Jim said, they're kind of meh. I mean, you should go. I think you'd have fun.
Oh.
I think you'd have fun.
It's free.
I'm not going to dictate what your tastes are because I've heard some of your tastes. It's like, yeah, it's interesting, but
Who?
Most of what you were shipping me didn't do anything for me. So.
Who? Me or Elliot?
Both.
What about you and Arca? Elliot, you're actually a bit more hit and miss than that.
Well, I mean,
sometimes it works, sometimes it don't, but whatever.
It's just too brutal for you. Admit it. I'm too brutal for you.
You can't be too brutal for me.
No, but I just wanted to hear you admit it. Yeah, you might like Machine Head. I don't know. They're kind of like Pantera in a way. I mean, they have a couple songs that I like and a couple songs that whatever. But if it's free, you should go. I mean, if it's free, hell, I'd go.
I mean, it didn't piss me off overtly, so it wasn't like horrendous, but fucking Machine Head's just like kind of background, just
Well, I mean, they did stuff that pissed me off, but that's long in the past, and they won't play that stuff ever again. So yeah, I mean, if it's free, go see it. What the hell? It's a night of loud music. Why not? I'd go if anything was free. I'd go see Metallica if they were free. I don't know, actually. I have to think about that again.
See, ranting against them all the time, that makes them hypocritical.
Would I see Metallica if the... I don't know. But yeah, I don't know if you're into like the, kind of modern day death metal, so that may be it. But yeah, the lyrics are kind of retarded. I've just looked them up and I get what they're trying to say, but they don't say it in a way that I'd
rather them just turn the fucking men into victims, honestly. Fucking just totally brutalize and fucking attack. If you're gonna go that route, do that.
Just fight. Yeah,
I mean, each song it starts off "woman is victim," then she might kill, but she has to be victimized before she can kill.
See, I wrote a song like that, but then halfway through the song, she realizes she's not killing because she's a victim. She's killing because she really likes doing it, and then she just starts like going crazy. But like it started out as revenge, and then it was like, no, actually, I just like doing this.
That's more fun there. I like killing now. Let's go kill.
Well, yeah, I mean, no, it started out as because I wanted to start out as like a typical revenge song, he raped me or whatever, and then halfway through killing him, she pauses for a second to like watch the blood, and she's like, this isn't even about revenge anymore. I'm just having a good time.
Has anyone here ever been? Has anyone here ever gotten salmonella poisoning?
What?
Has
No.
anyone here been poisoned with salmonella?
No.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
It sucks.
If you'll give me a second, Anakin, you can talk. I'm just gonna listen to this band for a second.
I cooked some chicken in the oven for about nearly an hour. I mean, it was supposed to be in there for 30 to 45 minutes, but I accidentally overcooked it. But it tasted really. I didn't eat a lot of it, but it tasted kind of weird, and my stomach's feeling strange.
You're starting to feel strange. You might have gotten some form of food poisoning if you fucking let it set out too long before you cooked it, or if you let it sit in the fridge for too long before you cooked it. Because overcooking it won't give you food poisoning like that. It will, however, give you an upset stomach if it's way too overcooked.
No,
That's about as bad as it gets.
I cooked it till it was kind of golden, but.
Were there any raw parts on the inside?
No, it looks like when I'm looking at both pieces, they both look solid.
Yeah, they're both solid and they're cooked the whole way through, and it should all be good. You'll just have, unless it was like a rancid piece of meat you cooked,
I'm looking up salmonella poisoning, and I don't fit the description of that.
Oh, there you go. It's not salmonella, so I wouldn't concern myself.
That would be a nightmare. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put.
Also, trying to diagnose yourself always a bad idea online, because sometimes they'll list diseases and give you like a bunch of symptoms that could fit like a million different things.
Yeah, I posted. I am with my chest under my arm pain. My grandmother thought I had carpal tunnel, which I definitely don't have carpal tunnel, because I only fit one of.
Okay, I've listened to part of it. I could see why it didn't really do anything. It's good modern day death, I guess.
I only fit one of the.
It's not great, but it's definitely something to put on if I'm bored. So.
Okay.
I guess it's an international side. It's an international thing with members from Sweden, Norway, Mexico, and the United States, and other countries.
And obviously,
he died.
Bye-bye. What was it? I was watching something, and just as he was about to say something, and he told me, and then the thing cut off, and they're like, "Oh, I guess we won't know what he told him."
what the fuck? I fucking closed out. I was about to say, and obviously China's not gonna get jack shit because they're a bunch of fucking communists.
Band called Hypoxia.
Apparently, a band called As Cities Burn was on stage, and their drummer had a panic attack mid-show.
What the Essays Burn? I'm guessing they're illiterate.
As Cities Burn.
Oh, As Cities Burn. Fuck. But if it was really Essays Burn, I would guess that they're illiterate.
No, but it was As Cities Burn. Anyway, continue with your story.
But if it is Essays Burn, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
it happened last week in Los Angeles, California. Lansford left the stage briefly, returned to perform several songs, then left again, ultimately locking himself in a venue bathroom for the remainder of the gig.
Okay.
Then he wrote like this fucking epic long fucking Facebook post explaining it.
As Cities Burn.
I've been told my blogs look like book excerpts and sound like a 12-year-old wrote them.
Well, they're not on Metal Archive, so who cares? They're not metal.
A lot of self-diagnosis here, but the pressure of the tour has gotten to me.
Pressure of the what?
Tour. Are you deaf?
No, I didn't hear what he said.
'Cause you're
I'm just
deaf.
going through the highlights because this is a fucking long post. After we played 84 Sheepdog, about to go into Sun I Loved You at Your Darkest portion of our set, I ran off stage to the bathroom. I thought I was sick to my stomach, and then the panic started to set in. At first I was like, hey, shit happens. Figured I would just get back out there with ease. But as I was off stage, I started to realize what was happening. My chest started to feel heavy and my mind was taking over. I tried to walk back towards the stage, the hallways of San Diego House of Blues. I stopped just before the stage and veered into a dressing room, hanging my head over a trash can. Someone came over to me and to talk to me. He prayed for me and calmed me down. Not enough, I guess. When I walked back out, the guys called me to the front of the stage. There was just bantering and talking with the crowd. They didn't understand or know what was actually happening. They thought it was just a bathroom emergency. I awkwardly informed the crowd that I was in the middle of a panic attack.
I've never had a panic attack. Basically because everything I do, I understand that A, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, and B, if I'm not happy, I can just, boom.
Oh.
On stage in front of everyone, your drummer is having a mental breakdown and you just got to keep going? Is a question that is asked. He is asking himself or whatever. As if, something, bands don't continue playing when something bad happens.
Well, I don't know how you can do it if you're a drummer. I mean, you'd have to...
Yeah, I know.
You'd have to get a metronome.
Well...
And the drummer was already the metronome.
And my band's drummers don't really keep beats so much as provide more chaos, so...
Oh, well, I'm just talking about if it wasn't like a chaotic...
I want to see you do a... Dude, I want to see you do a blast beat with metronome. Go.
I was able to make through 5 more songs before I jumped off the drum riser again to vomit. Except I didn't vomit. I was just dry heaving. I wasn't fucking sick. Not physically anyways. As I crouch on my hands and knees just behind our back line gear and video screens, our tour manager is trying to convince me to go back out and keep playing. My mind is too far gone at this point, though. I leave and don't come back, locking myself in the bathroom for the duration of the show.
Well, it sounds like to me they should get a new, better drummer who can take whatever pressures of touring,
Yeah, probably. I was certain at that moment.
Yeah, and you cannot get someone with social anxiety.
I was certain at that moment that I would never play a show again. Things got worse in the bathroom as I heard the band trying to figure out what the fuck to do. They had a kid come up on stage from the crowd to play a song we had already played.
Huh.
And
I could hear people talking out in the backstage hall. What's wrong with him? Is he just sick? Eventually, our tour manager learned Bloodsucker Part 2 in the dressing room, and they ended the show with the song In the Crowd.
See, okay. I have, what's the opposite of social anxiety? Social indifference?
Sociopathy?
I view the crowd
Sociopathy, that's a wonderful disorder to have.
See, I mean, I've played shows, okay, not to that level, but I always viewed the crowd as, yeah, they're out there. I mean, I don't care if there's 10 people out there, 10,000, I'm going to do the same thing, and I've puked on stage, once because I wasn't feeling very good. I was like, oh, hang on a second. Okay, next song. They're like, do you have to go to the hospital? I was like, next song, go on. I'm one of these people who can, puke and feel better, just like, okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, just get the virus out of your system and keep going.
Just because you read this doesn't give you a pass to bring it up to me in person if you meet me at a show. I'm writing this as a way to relieve pressure here. Maybe a lot of you have had similar experiences, and it helps to know that other people deal with the same shit. But
I
I
haven't,
don't.
Isak.
But I don't want to talk to you about it in person. We don't know each other. At any given moment, talking about that night in San Diego makes me feel like it's happening all over again.
I mean, I get you can feel worried about like, well, people like us, but I don't get going so far gone and not, asking for, getting help or something. I don't know.
Oh, hey, go pre-order my book, please. Money from book sales cures my anxiety.
Of course, he's gonna write a book.
I love how he says, money from book sales cures my anxiety.
Are you fucking wow? He is greedy as fucking
You know-
shit.
Make me feel validated. Validate me. Like
Oh my-
me.
What the fuck?
I wish people would like
I don't give a shit if people
not write a
No.
book about something. Everyone has to write a book. Randy Blythe wrote a book about his trial. Corey Taylor's written books where he probably rants like a 12-year-old.
Speaking of fucking books,
Okay.
Speaking of fucking books, I have been extremely neglectful of the one that I started.
Okay.
Read the Necronomicon.
The difference,
No,
mine's actually fiction, so.
Dude, this is Mason's rant. So I was, so another thing I was, and then I was, Mason's rants.
Oh, and what does a tampon and a feminazi have in common?
I don't know.
They're both stuck-up cunts.
That's fucked.
That's chuckle-worthy.
I heard that ages ago.
Well, yeah, it was
But
chuckle-worthy
it's
when I
nice
heard
it's
it.
going to fucking piss off someone, so, at least it deserves a little bit of recognition. It's an old...
Yeah, and the feminist is, like, I mean, those people who claim that feminism is for equality, bitch, if it was for equality, why would you call someone who is against feminism a misogynist? Like, they're against women in...
Well, it used to be
If it's
equality.
truly for equality, they could probably say that you have no respect for anyone.
It used to be for equality. It used to be for equality. It's been bastardized by the people who, want to make it for something different than what we're over this. I don't know if it's the matriarchy or if it's just people wanting to have something to bitch about. But we talked about this earlier about how modern day feminists try to find women hating where it doesn't exist rather than actual fighting the big things like whatever Jim said that was going on. I don't remember. I'm tired.
It was in Iran. Woman was fucking arrested and beaten and raped for writing a comic that criticized their government. And who the hell's got that shit on?
Mason.
What?
You need to wear headphones.
Dude.
Okay.
What I can do is I can turn my speakers down.
When's your birthday?
The 26th of July.
Okay. For Christmas or whatever, I'm going to raise a fundraiser, and I'm going to buy headphones and microphones to everyone who needs it. Okay? Just to improve the quality of this.
Patreon.
I can buy fucking headphones on my own.
Oh, well, I was gonna be nice, but screw you.
But
then.
okay.
Okay, you know what? I don't want to be. No, screw you. Die, man. Jim, he displeases me.
Smack his pussy.
He shall be cleansed.
Yay! I'm saying he displeases me. End him.
Sorry, my mind's off in fucking different place at the moment.
He's crazy.
Kittens have attacked me, and it is awesome. I like teaching them to attack hands.
My cat doesn't want anything to do with me right now.
Smack your cat in the face with an iron.
No.
I'm joking.
No, because the cat will fight back. I only smack things in the face that can't fight back, like, women.
It'll grab that fucking iron from your face and it'll fuck you up with it.
You didn't hear what I said, did you?
Yeah, I heard exactly what you said. It was great.
No, I was talking about Annika because he didn't respond. I wanted him to respond.
I don't care.
Oh.
If he says something to fuck your shit up, that's your problem.
It pisses. I don't care. I don't care if people are mad at me or if Studio 11. Nobody supports Studio 11. Everyone, if you see Studio 11 on something you watch, rape them. And don't support the show anymore. Whatever Studio 11 makes, buy it illegally.
Who the fuck is Studio 11 and why should I care?
We have
People who criticize my show.
They keep saying that we're doing something wrong, but they won't fucking tell us what we're doing wrong. They say we need work.
And be more topical. Here's a topic. Studio 11 sucks.
Okay, let me just sit here and think for a moment. If it was valid criticism, they would bring up point by point where we are failing.
They said we need to be more topic. We're too all over the place. I'm like,
well, sometimes you need a bit of chaos in order to organize your thoughts for something more focused.
Well, and also, isn't it better?
And besides, look at the fucking quality here. Half the time we get trolls on here that do nothing but make noise. We got people showing up here like Mason who don't have the fucking volume turned down their speakers enough, don't wear earphones, and we just hear echoes of ourselves half the time.
Well, it also...
Go ahead.
The thing with me is, I say what I want to say on a subject, and that's pretty much all I want to say on the subject. I don't go on about something. I mean, I'll say what I want to say about feminism or whatever, but once I'm done, I'm kind of done with that subject, and I want to move on to another subject. I don't want to go and beat a dead horse, unless, of course, you're into that sort of thing, in which case, nay.
We haven't talked about beating dead horses yet. We should bring that up as a topic.
Yeah, but I mean, so I don't, I mean...
Speaking of that, I'd rather beat a dead lion than a dead horse.
I'd rather beat off a dead lion than a dead horse.
I'd rather beat Mason in the face with an iron.
And yes, that was a reference to Cecil.
You didn't have to explain it. It would have been better if you just left it go.
Reference to what?
Explaining a joke makes it lame.
Yes, thank you. Well, sometimes with this new society, okay, I just misheard you. You don't have to. With this society, I sometimes have to find myself explaining that I don't actually mean it. It's just a joke, and I think I'm gonna stop doing that from now on. I don't care, people. Fucking. You know what? I listen to Screwdriver. Sue me.
Who's that?
I listen to Screwdriver, and I have all of Ian Stewart's side projects. And if you have a problem with it, suck it. Screwdriver was I would say the most known Nazi punk band. I mean, So, if you have a problem with it, everyone who knows me knows I'm not a Nazi, so I know the only people who count.
Oh,
I thought you were the most racist motherfucker ever. Damn, I must be missing out on some shit, man.
Well, it's only because I kept sending you KKK tweets.
But I say the N-word on here, but
White power today.
I say the N-word on here, but it's just joking.
You don't have to explain that it's a joke. See, I'm not even going to explain that it's a joke. If people want to think I'm really a racist Nazi, go ahead. I don't care anymore.
Has there ever been like a Nazi death metal band? I know there's Nazi black metal, but is there Nazi death metal?
Probably.
Yeah.
There's one, but I don't remember the name.
I don't remember the name either. My friends tried getting me
if you just go to Metal Archives, type in National Socialism and click on lyrical themes, you'll get a bunch of them.
All right, I shall do that.
There's Nazi grindcore too.
There's Nazi everything. There's Nazi gangster rap.
I like some Nazi power pop. There's this one woman named Saga. She's a Swedish woman. She has a really good voice. So, yeah. And people, I'm a Nazi. I'm like, of course I am.
Everyone's a Nazi. You're a Nazi. You're a Nazi. And especially you. You're a Nazi.
Thank you. Although I can't really see who you're pointing to, so I don't know who the especially you are, so.
Well, I don't even have my fucking video camera on. I'm just pointing at everything. I think I just called my cat a Nazi.
Your cat's like, what the hell? I don't know what Nazism is.
I don't even know which cat it was. It just blurred past. It wasn't the white one. So it could be any of the others.
It wasn't the white one. You didn't call the white cat a Nazi.
Call a black one a Nazi. I'm not even... What? I'd be a panther.
That is a possibility. We do have a calico that's mostly black.
Wait, what? I looked up Nazi in the lyrical themes. I found a band which their lyrical themes are anti-Nazi in death metal, and
Well, what's the band called?
war Nazi Germany in death with death metal grindcore, and from death metal grindcore, social politics, terrorism, anti-Nazi.
No. You have to look up National Socialism.
There's only one band in that.
Nation.
I submitted that, and
Hang on.
all I got is this unsigned black metal band.
Hang on, wait a minute. Now I gotta look myself, because that...
The link is that's the only thing that came up. It automatically went to that when I talked about lyrical themes being National Socialist.
Let's see. Try the band Aryan Terrorism.
Can you link that in the...
No, because I'm busy.
Okay.
But you can look it up. You lazy, good for nothing.
I didn't even hear it correctly, I don't think.
Alien terrorism or some shit.
Alien terrorism?
Aryan terrorism. I don't fucking know. I'm not.
Aryan terrorism.
Yeah. Let's see.
I keep fucking up.
Okay, okay, so racism, anti-Christianity, National Socialism, black metal. Okay.
I told you it's National
Here,
Socialism.
I'll post a link here. Click on that. You should find a ton of bands.
All right, I'm going to be looking at this.
I told you it's
It's gonna be
National
black
Socialism.
metal.
National Socialism. Okay, I see a lot of
black metal.
Draupnir, death metal, RAC.
Most of them are going to be black metal.
Most of them are black, but yeah.
Or some RAC.
You can't get that when you talk about
Metal's
National
trash.
Socialism.
Grindcore. That one band I found, I don't remember what they're called though. Fuck.
Oh, gee, God, that's such an original sounding name.
What?
I gotta fucking laugh at it.
What?
What name?
Aryan Comp 88.
Okay, see, I made fun of the 88 band saying, well, you know, at least if you're going to be a Nazi, say Heil Hitler. You know, not just code it, you know. Like, there's a band called No Remorse who had an album called 18 Was Right. And of course, everyone knows what, 1-8, Adolf Hitler, was right. But they wanted to make it 1-8 to get into stores. And of course, the first line of the song was, Hitler was a gangster. He killed the fucking Jews.
Are you...
I think that's what he said. Definitely Hitler was a gangster.
There was only one band I heard with 88 in the name that actually had any merit. They were called Chaos 88.
Them,
And they didn't even sing about National Socialism. They just sang about
Jews,
fucking murdering random people.
them Jews
Were
be
they a metal
wrecking
band or a
Homeland.
punk?
Nigga, I gotta be taking them off.
They were more on the punk spectrum.
That's
You know
actually a
that?
cool name.
Them
What?
them Jews be wrecking the Homeland, nigga. You gotta be taking them motherfuckers out.
I mean, granted, the band was a side project of a National Socialist band, but they didn't sing about National Socialism in Chaos 88. They just sang about murdering random people.
It's funny because nowadays, 88 means Heil Hitler. So when you have things like the
Well,
band,
it meant that back in the day too, if you hung out with the right crowds.
but I mean like the band Youth Defense League, which granted kind of bordered on Nazism, but they always said they weren't racist or whatever. They had a song called Skinheads 88. And everyone thought that was like a Nazi thing. And I was like, this was released in the year of 1988, right? So they meant skinheads in the year 1988. Fucking idiots.
Oh, there's
And of
a
course, Anal
US
Khan had
Nazi. Oh, never mind.
No. You just need to not interrupt all the time. You can wait. Okay. Lecture time. Everyone needs to just wait till the other person's done talking. Then they can do whatever they wanted to do. Except for Jim, because he's Jim.
Yeah, Jim has unlimited authority to do whatever.
Okay.
Jim is gone.
Now, what were you saying?
Now, there's a U.S. band, genre, death metal, lyrical themes, hatred, National Socialism. Band name, Terror is a Man.
What?
Terror is a man.
Yeah, a band, a U.S. death metal band with lyrical themes of hatred and National Socialism. Terror is a Man.
I'm guessing that must have been some sort of quote. Probably about Hitler.
Hi, Hitler.
Yeah,
guessing.
they're really big on fucking Hitler quotes.
I'm guessing
Especially
it must have been
ripped straight from Mein Kampf.
I'm guessing it was probably a quote about Hitler. Because, terror is a man, and, basically making fun of people who say that Hitler's terror or something.
Oh, yeah, and there's 12 songs. They're Ready to Fight, Fuck This Society, Scar, Hatred Inside, Can't Be Proud, Cause for Conflict, Wave of Fear, Void, No Solution, Purify, Betrayed Identity, and Heroes Shed No Tears. That's the only album that they released.
Let's
Those
see
are
if
the
they have
songs on
any.
it.
No reviews. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing it was some quote about Hitler or about somebody. No reviews. My favorite band was Killer Refrigerator.
I don't know whether to be. This actually sounds interesting. War Command.
One word or 2 words?
2 words.
Thank you.
It's a black metal band under the National Socialist crap. It's from Mexico. It's just the name kind of just struck me that they would go that simple, but yet it's knowing what it's about. It's like, that's interesting. They might actually have something by just going that simple without trying to fucking set like the typical trend like Waffen SS or quoting. Ooh, Tank Genocide. There's another one that sounds like it might be interesting.
I like that. Ooh, actually, I like that name.
There's also
From
Fueled
Mexico.
by Hate.
Tank Genocide's from France. Yet again, more National Socialist.
Mexican supremacy. Mexican supremacy. Okay. I wonder how they're actually going to organize enough to do that, because the Mexican government's pretty damn chaotic. So
anyone could take over Mexico if they actually tried, but no one wants to.
Why would you want to?
You'd benefit nothing from it.
Nope. You get a bunch of like drug
And I'm not.
cartels
Yeah,
and
you'd really
some nice
benefit.
leather jackets at least.
You'd really benefit enough from taking over America, for that matter. You'd only gain debt.
Oh, this. Oh.
I
Take over
mean,
Canada.
no, you gain a little bit from that, I guess.
You gain some maple syrup. But yeah, Mexico, you gain some really good leather jackets and some drug cartels. And tacos.
So it's all about Mexican supremacy.
Yes.
And sexy women.
No, that's just one of the... Yes, okay. Well, Swedish. But anyway, that's another story. Yeah. Anyway. No, their lyrical themes are war, chaos, terrorism, World War II, Mexican supremacy, and National Socialism. National Socialism. Their last label is ONSP.
Alright, here's a good one for you guys.
What?
Alright, Michael Adam Hag on Facebook says, Dear Megan Kelly, Fox News just reminded you you're a woman. Come over to the left and redeem yourself. Sincerely, Equality. You know, I almost... why is she even on Fox News for?
Because she is?
No, but I mean, she counters so much of what they say on there. It's just weird. I mean, all she is a fucking Barbie doll that's dressed up like an anchor. She's not a real fucking journalist. None of those motherfuckers.
That's the point, though. They want to. I mean, they want to have some nice little milk toast liberal that they can always, that they can, just massacre. I mean, I think it was Glenn Beck had a liberal on his show for a while. Yeah, she's a little Barbie doll, and it doesn't really matter what she thinks or says. S.E. Cup is the one I hate.
Her.
I wouldn't.
No, not her, Megan Kelly.
I wouldn't. Because I have standards, so.
Let me see what she looks like again.
I don't
Never
really care
mind.
I don't really care what she looks like. She'd just be really annoying in bed. That's the thing. People are like, "Oh, fuck her." I was like, "Could you?" Like people were talking about Sarah Palin. I was like, "Could you stand the annoying talk in the bed?" Yeah, I just.
Yeah.
Just imagine if you got that thing pregnant, you'd be fucked then.
Oh my god, yeah, because he'd have to marry her, which would be weird because she's already married. Or fucking Michelle Malkin. She's insane. My body says, lay in bed for a while, and I'm like, I don't want to. I got to do a radio show, and they're like,
Sadly, no bands have a lyrical theme of fetus.
huh. Well, I mean, that's kind of in the death gore thing, so.
It may not be listed here because it's not metal enough.
Well, like, there's no genre called slam according to Metal Archive. It's all brutal death metal. Yet there is a difference, which they would know if they weren't retarded. But they are retarded, so they won't know that. Satan.
Satan.
Oh, Lucifer. Satan's. Sorry, that was a Dave Brocky Experience song.
I haven't heard much of that. I think I've heard like 2 songs from Dave Brokey Experience, actually.
If someone's like, that's not real punk, I'm like, it wasn't really supposed to be punk. It was just supposed to be silly rock. It's supposed to be fun music for doing whatever you want.
Yeah, something that he could do without the constraints of what he wanted Guar to be.
Yeah, he wanted Guar to be a little more serious, be a little more metal, but he still wanted to do the goofy stuff. So he's like, okay, I'm going to get a band together with, 2 members from Guar. We're going to do more goofy stuff. Which I understand you want Guar to be, because Guar was always kind of bipolar. Are they this serious metal band, or are they this... I think they're still bipolar, but, the music took a definite heavy tone. But it was always kind of serious metal or goofy, silliness, so...
And like a lot of their songs turned up experimental back in the day, like where they were just trying to fucking see what they could get away with fusing. Sometimes worked, often didn't.
I think it was mostly drugs, honestly. Because Dave was talking about the time he smoked crack during Carnival of Chaos. I I like those albums. I don't care what anyone says. Just because I don't know. I
Like
think
one
it's
of my
because
favorite
they've
Guar
stayed with me
songs.
for.
So one of my favorite Guar songs is off of Carnival of Chaos, and yes, I know it's kind of a rehash of an older song, but it was The Private Pain of Techno Destructo. I
I
love that song.
Oh yeah, that was good. I remember hearing the original song back when Hello. Let's see, I got Beyond Hell first, then Hello, then We Kill Everything, then Carnival. So you can understand why those albums would stick with me. And then Ragnarok, and then everything else.
See, first I got Scum Dogs, then I got what's it called? Oh fuck.
America Must Be
Dear God.
Destroyed, I'm guessing.
No. This was actually
That's
much later. 'Cause
Toilet
I
Earth.
didn't. No, we're talking about the one where the last one with fucking Slim Enstro and shit.
That would be We Kill Everything.
That's it. That was the next album I got, because that's when I actually got into Guar. Really into Guar was after they did the Halloween tour before they released that album. And then after that, I just got, like, all of them.
Yeah. I mean,
I
the thing about We
saved
Kill
up my drug
Everything.
money actually saved my drug money just to get all the albums at once.
Nice. I mean, the thing about We Kill Everything is that it appeals to my kind of punk and kind of odd sensibilities. Like, yeah, we're gonna make a country song. Why? Because we can. Screw you guys. And besides, I have to sing along every time. I'm gonna kill you. I used to sing that song to people. Like, I used to play the here's a nice acoustic song, guys, and they'd be like all religious. I'm like, oh, okay, a nice little acoustic ballad. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna cut you up. What did he say? Just listen to the song.
So I actually did like that song too. I liked let's see. Off of Carnival. We had Penguin Attack. Love that song. Loved Hate
They
Love
would
songs.
ride. Oh, everyone loves hate love songs.
Yeah, everyone does. I kind of figured. Uh, Private Pain of Techno Destructo. Oh fuck, there were a few other songs that really stuck out there.
I like if I could
Preschool
beat that.
Prostitute. Loved that. Oh god, I loved playing that.
First rule
That-
is don't really care for that song.
Actually, there's a bit of a memory with Preschool Prostitute because my friend had this wrestling game called M. Dickey's Wrestling Empire. And it was just like a fucking shitty little fucking DOS game where like it was actually well constructed for what it was. It was just like your typical wrestling game, except you have specialty matches like exploding a ring. And if you beat people up bad enough, like kept going after they already rang the bell, you could beat people's limbs off and they'd fucking go all bloody and shit.
Nice. The
And
ones, I mean,
and we were playing Preschool Prostitute while beating the living shit out of each other on that. It was great.
there are songs I don't really care for. Back to Iraq was okay. First Rule Is just does nothing for me. Let's Blame the Light Man is meh. Don't
Oh
Need
my
a Man. I admire their spirit, but the song was too jazzy for me.
Yeah, Don't Need a Man. I couldn't get into that. I liked My Girly Ways off of Weekend.
No, that's a great song. I like Fire in the Loins too, when Dave and Danielle were yelling at each other. That was fun.
Oh, that was a good song.
Uh,
I always wanted to cover that.
What do you guys think of Battalion of Saints?
I had their second coming.
And I know they're not necessarily metal, but I just don't really know too many metal bands that really add to this conversation, so I'm silent.
Well, good.
Well, we're talking about Guar. We're not talking about metal bands. So shut up.
Oh, I don't really
Guar is a metal band, and all you gotta do is know Guar to talk about Guar.
I like some of the more. I like to Interfere just because I like the Interfere. It appealed to my melodic because
that was more just something it was one of those things that I'd listen to it just because it was on the album and I was too stoned to move. And I wouldn't fucking bother fast forwarding it if I could move, just because it was just a great album to sit there. The only thing I would skip was "Don't Need a Man" because it was like, we'll just hit this skip after that.
I listened to it. Yeah, it's just. I tried it, and it is
I
a
didn't
good
have
album.
an overt hatred of it. It was just like one of those songs
Yeah.
that I just recognized as suck.
I'll listen to it every now and then, I guess. But see, the thing about me is back then I had like virtually no melodicness in my music, and I do like melody. I know that's going to come as a shock to certain people.
Yeah.
I liked "I Suck on My Thumb" just because it was too absurd for words. I was like, "What are you doing there?" Um, plus, "Interfere" has some good riffs. So I liked "If I Could Be That" a little bit. Like I said, First Rule is never really. First Rule is just goes nowhere. It is, and then it just isn't. Scallop Boat was hilarious.
I hated fucking Scallop Boat. That is one song I did hate. Even though I would let it play from the album just because, it's part of the album.
I love the lyrics.
So,
Billy Badass was awesome.
That was like bleh. That's one of the songs I say sucked.
It was good if you were stoned.
Fuck.
Endless
I was
Apocalypse
stoned when I was listening to it. Endless Apocalypse was half decent. It wasn't like didn't stand out for me.
But even the songs that were meh, like I said, I would listen to the album all the way through. I think a lot of those albums, Guar albums, if you take a song individually, like Beyond Hell, there are songs that are individually better than others, but altogether, I find it a really good listen.
Oh yeah, altogether it's a really good listen. Carnival of Chaos, like I said, I'd sit through the whole album, even the shit that sucked, even the songs I hated. I mean, the only reason I would skip "Don't Need a Man" was because it was at the end of the disc, and I could just hit disc skip then.
Yeah, and then the whole hidden track thing was kind of stupid.
Yeah.
For like the 10 seconds of drop. I have Drop Drawers. It's a good song. It's kind of fast. But I was like, why do you have to include 10 seconds? Why don't you just include the entire song? Idiots.
Plus they were
Hey, come on. How can you not like Antarctic and Drinking Song?
Yeah, it was one of those things where it was like,
Sex Cow.
Oh, yeah.
Sex Cow. I can't really think of a song I overtly hated. Don't Need a Man for my least favorite, but We Kill Everything was just so odd. And I love the bass sound, though. I love the bass sound of that. And I love the Necrophiliac Love Song, just because it was so... Mike Dirks actually could sing. That's the thing about Mike Dirks. He actually had a good voice.
So, I was wondering what was going on with Jared Fogle lately, and apparently he paid a 16-year-old for sex. So he gave her a footlong. It sounds like he was just doing his job.
You're reading some meme somewhere.
Uh-huh.
You can always tell. You can always tell when people read it or if they actually have an original thought in their head.
Yeah. I was reading a status by someone.
Yeah. You know what? I mean, I like the song, but I'm tired of the song "Sick of You." I mean, I like it. It's just I've heard it so many times. It's kind of like Inner Sandman, you know? If you go to Guar, that's like the one song a lot of people know. And
Which one was that? Sorry, I was looking at something else.
Sick of You.
Oh, Sick of You. I love Sick of You.
Yeah, but...
And I know it's overplayed to all
Yeah.
hell. I mean, and it's one of those things where it's like, I don't listen to it on purpose a lot of times just so I could hear it again and still enjoy it.
Yeah, that's how I feel. It's kind of like a couple other, like somebody I was actually at a Guar show and was like, I've seen Guar live 25 times. I don't really want to hear "Sick of You" again. Which is kind of understandable. I mean,
Yeah, but it's like one of their money maker songs. Everyone knows it. Everyone sings along with it.
I love Immortal Corruptor. I don't care what anyone says about this.
Oh yeah, that's fucking good.
See, that's groove.
If I was a sperm, if I was a worm, if I was
See, that's kind of groovy music done right. That's kind of, if you want to do grooves in the music, do it like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, don't overdo it. Oh, dude, that song. I have the live version from Live at Mount Fuji, and the guitar tone is just awesome.
Oh,
What was
yeah.
the first
People of Japan, let's see your hands.
All
It was
right.
actually recorded in, like, Cleveland or something. I
It was
love it.
actually recorded around here in PA.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, and I guess they took the live concert recording from Cheap Trick. They took the crowd sounds and mixed it in with the guar sound. I love that.
Beautiful days.
Crush, kill, destroy.
Destroy!
I always thought it was interesting having Casey Orr singing "I Hate Love" songs in like a normal kind of rock kind of way, because you know he was in Rigor Mortis, which was one of the more extreme thrash bands for their. Sorry, I had a time. I'm surprised they got signed to Capitol Records, honestly. How did? But yeah, I like Casey. Say the well, sorry. Fucking an animal.
So that was one song I really liked back in the day, but now it's just like meh.
I like to listen to it when I'm drunk. It's fun. I like to sing along
The
to it when I'm
censored
drunk.
version's actually really funny whenever you're
Oh,
stoned.
yeah, of course it is. But I always, when I'm drunk, I have to sing along to that song. And fucking animal, I had a great time as you, fucking animal, but you won't let me.
Fuck you, animal.
Yeah, but because I'm drunk, I'm all slurred, so it's like.
So apparently someone posted this really dumb photo. It says, if a nigga has never blown up your phone, tried to apologize with money, choked you up, popped up at your crib, lurked through your shit, and or threatened to beat your ass, I regret to inform you, your pussy isn't shit and you will never be shit in life. Please take it off the market immediately. And I'm like, what? I mean, the type of dude they were describing sounds like a stalking, controlling sociopath.
Well, and that guy sounds like a total troll anyway, or someone who needs to be shot.
Yeah. Either a troll or a controlling sociopath.
Nah, just a troll who needs to be shot.
Cocaine.
I mean, if they're serious
Sounds
about
like
calling
cocaine.
I don't think they're serious, dude.
I mean, some people actually are serious about it. The whole ghetto shit.
Yeah, but there are a lot less ghetto people than they want you to think, because a lot of the people are you know, middle class yuppie assholes who try to be ghetto because they think it's the cool thing to do. Well, I got some news for you,
Ghetto
and it ain't
trenders.
good news. Okay, there are real gangsters out there, and if you get on the wrong side of them, they will kill you. You yuppie white middle class pains in the ass.
And a lot of people think juggalos are a gang.
Juggalos are just stupid. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, now I have Time for Death stuck in my head. Thanks.
And now it's time for death.
I love how punk that record sounds. It doesn't sound metal at all.
It was punk. Fucking hello.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was just after the Death Piggy thing. It was like punk mixed with like a little bit of metal and maybe some Hawkwind or something weird. You can tell those guys hadn't really quite figured out their mythos yet.
No,
But-
they didn't. The Cosmic Control Tape.
The Cosmic Control. No, the Cosmic Control Tape is or whatever. God, I used to fucking do guar skits with my friends. This is how nerdy we were. I used to be like Techno Destructo, and like I take things from that song or from Live in Antarctica or from Carnival of Chaos and be like,
Odorous,
Yeah.
I really think what you're doing is wrong here. Come on,
fuck
Herb.
you and the rocket ship you rode in on, you transformer ass wannabe.
Oh, no, you're missing it. It's actually from fucking their Road Behind single.
Oh.
Where they Have You Seen Me Live?
Oh yeah, okay. God, I haven't heard. I'm sorry, I haven't heard that in 8 years.
I'm gonna go.
Come on, Herb. Ride the little pony.
Guar's okay.
Yeah,
They're
have,
okay. I just
have you no
listened to
morals?
about 10 songs from
Have
them.
you no sense of decency?
Have
Have
you
you-
seen?
Hey, Elliot.
What?
I just listened to 4 different albums from Guar. The first 2 songs from each, they're okay. Not
You
really
don't
my
get it.
thing.
You don't get it. You don't get it, and you never will.
I mean,
Yes.
okay.
Dude, I was obsessed with the mythos and just the.
Well,
I used to.
back in the day, they on the newsletter they said the universe was created because the fucking master farted. Then whenever they redid the band, they said it was because the master took a shit.
Yes. I remember me and my friends would do Guar skits, and I'd be like, we'd do like little Techno Destructo fighting Scrotamoon, Timmy the Talking Toilet or whatever, Porcelain, whatever.
I'm just trying to imagine that Techno Destructo fighting Scrotamoon. Oh, fuck. That's something that could not possibly happen.
Unfortunately, they were both played by the same guy too.
I know.
I like Techno Destructo, and then they had Bozo Destructo because Don did the techno thing for Carnival or for Hello. So for Scumdogs, they had him do Bozo Destructo, which I think was kind of tacked on personally.
Yeah.
I
But,
thought
they
it
wanted
was kind
something
of
fucked up, Oh, you think you're going to control Guar? Well, I'm Bozo Destructo, and I want to kill Guar.
I always thought Don's portrayal of techno was a lot more lowbrow and a lot more, than and Hunter's was a lot more like mystical. But I like them both.
Hunter's
I,
was
I, I like Don's voice though when he sings or when he does sleazy P Martini or whatever. I'm like World War III, si at the beach. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The wrestling thing. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I used to do that a lot. And we used to have fucking Jizmac versus Melvin the Art Fag. And I used to do my horrible British accent. Good evening, I'm sorry, not Melvin, Anton Reemgob, Supreme Art Fag. Today, we have political trendy radio, that most mellifluous tones of one James Thompson, Esquire.
Okay, you fucking art fag. That's fucking it. I'm gonna rape that ass with this fucking giant cock of mine and come straight out your mouth, 'cause you're done.
Oh, now really? Do you really think that's necessary? I like how if you've seen the movie It's Sleazy, or Sleazy shoots Reemcobb and he rematerializes. I love this. Fuck you, what was it? You disembodied freak! Boom. Oh, Sleazy hosting a chat show.
Who?
Sleazy P Martini. Know what we're talking about already. I always thought they should have developed Slaughterama into an actual television show.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I'd watch it. It was listed
Kill the
on the
gutter
list.
slime that litters the nation for cash and prizes.
It was funny because it was listed on someone's list of conservative songs, and I was like, that song's a joke, right? They were like, Guar was pretty damn liberal, and they're like, huh? And they also included was a couple, like The Mentors and Anal Cunt, and I was like, those songs are jokes. I can't speak for the Mentors, but everything else was a joke.
Oh, fuck. It was like Guar. Oh, what the hell was I thinking? With that fucking... Oh, yeah. With Slaughterama, they were fucking killing their fans, essentially. You had the drug using hippie, the fucking art fag, and the neo-Nazi. These were people they would think would come to Guar shows.
I guess the neo-Nazi thing started because Guar had a song called Pure as the Arctic Snow, and they thought that Guar stood for Great White Aryan Race. As pure as the Arctic snow, whoa. That
I
chorus
fucking
gets stuck in my head.
I never heard that part of the fucking rumor mill.
Yep. Well, no, that was I think Slimenstra said in an interview. I've read so many Guar interviews from like the '90s to like 2008 or whatever, and then I started getting into other bands, and I never like lost contact with Guar, but it was less, you know. But I could still remember all the information. And, I was like, I make fun of like people for liking Kiss, and and people are like, well, why do you like Guar? I'm like, yeah, but Guar has a whole backstory. Kiss, they never had a backstory. Gene Simmons was talking about Guar. They're not character. They don't have enough character. And I was like, what the hell do you mean? What the hell do you mean they don't have enough character?
Just from listening to fucking 10 songs and looking at the pictures of the band, they appear to have more character than Kiss ever has.
Of course they have more character than Kiss ever had.
Without knowing shit about
I mean, they have a whole backstory. Oh, dude, I don't care if you love it, but I love Wargoal.
Wargoal.
I've listened to that song so many times.
And I'm uncool.
I'm reading your wars.
And now I found the book that he read or that he wrote. It's online, and now like reading it and then listening to Wargoal, the song, and I'm like, oh, that's the part in the book where he did this, because it's all scenes from the book basically.
The book came after this song. They just expanded on this.
Whatever,
I haven't read it yet, but I know that it came out, and I just couldn't afford it at the time.
Well, it was never published. Well, yeah, it was never published until quite recently.
Really?
It was written in like '99. It was published in like 2011 or so, because he couldn't find a good publisher. But it's still up for free online. There are a couple spelling mistakes, there are a couple grammatical errors, and it's weirdly written, like it's not in line with, like it's not chronological, and he explains why, because they're like his memories. But it's pretty gory. It's pretty violent. It's pretty cool. I'll send you the link if you want.
It wouldn't be chronological, so I thought they fucking dissected his brain.
Well, but also it's his memories living in the future, which is 2001 for him in Harlem, New York, and he like shoots up with junk, and he goes into like his head, and he remembers various things he did. So at first it's kind of disjointed, but then a story kind of materialized. It's really good. I love it.
I'm gonna have to get that.
I will link you the text.
Good. That will be bookmarked.
It is one of my favorite books. I have to say, I read it when I was like 14, and I was like cringing every time at like I smash faces and burst testicles. I wait, because a lot of it is combat World War II and basically
Stalingrad in 42.
42 became a living tomb.
Yes. Human souls. Profit for the profit of the creatures who control.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, once you like read it, the book, you'll be able to go back to the song and go, oh yeah, that's when that happened. And he actually mixes in like real people, like Yuck and he was a guy named Yuck and Piper in the book, and that was a real person. He meets Saddam Hussein and his son, so
That's fucking wild, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm the demon of war.
God, I've listened to that so many times. So many times.
I know. That and fucking, oh god, there were, back in the day when I was trying to get my own band going, I actually wrote a parody of fucking, Ragnarok, the song.
I've always wanted to hear a real Scot sing that song. I like Chuck Varga, but...
And what I wrote... okay, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, I always want to hear a real Scot sing the song, but God, I love that song.
Yeah, I wrote it. It was called The Party Palace, and what I did was, rewrite the lyrics so it was all about partying my attic, which was Oh, fuck.
Okay, I
Yeah.
gotta fucking change that shit.
Welcome to Valhalla.
Come to hell.
To die, perchance to sin. No, tonight's your chance to sin. Aye, that's the rub. For in that rage of sin, what party may come? What of the limitless sex and violence in the wake of the party palace? Welcome to the ghetto. Do not be afraid. I forgot half the shit I wrote there. I'd have to fucking break out, see if I still got that in my lyric book somewhere. But like my dad, I remember I wrote the part. It's like there's no running water, and the heater's been broke since 1942. You got 6 more hours here, so grab yourself a beer. You only came for the food. So pull the shotgun. We're going to have some fun. Give us parties on the loose. Watch out now, you just fell 6 feet down. Watch out for that huge hole in the ground. Uh-oh, now you fell 6 feet down.
What song used to make me think was Stalin's Organs. For some reason, that song would always make me think of this war and chaos and things like that. Even though it's kind of a light song with a weird keyboard, just the lyrics or whatever, I can almost visualize, rockets flying and, mortar exploding. I don't know. It's a weird song. I like it. But we call them Stalin's Organs!
It was okay, in my opinion, but, I gotta fucking get back and listen to some more of this shit, because I've been fucking trying to catch up, and I've been listening to the more recent shit.
I think a lot of stuff is just, individual. Like I said, Abominations touches me in many ways. That may not touch you, because obviously you're not me. Weird, huh?
Yes, we know this. Otherwise, I'd be blind, instead of making fun of you for being blind.
You'd have to make fun of yourself for being blind. Not impossible.
Only when I get that drunk.
I can do it sober, because I'm cool.
Fuck off. Show off.
Yes, I am. Thank you. Rock and roll. Dynamite. Party all day. God, I have random Guar things stuck in my head now. Thanks. God, those were the days. And I'd have past Guar members come back to life to try to kill Guar, like the old drummer Nippolis Erectus. And he'd be like, you sold out, man. You replaced me. And they're like, well, yeah, but you died. Because back before they would carry the character on when people left, they would kill the character off. So Nippolis Erectus bathed in acid, thinking it was LSD, but it was actually I think it was hydrochloric or sulfuric. So he died. And then they got Libido, who just kind of disappeared. And then after that they started when Beefcake left, they didn't retire the character. They just had another Beefcake made. The Casey. Okay, you're Beefcake now.
Because they found a style they liked.
Yeah, they got ball sack. There's been a couple ball sacks, a couple Flatuses, but when Corey Smoot died, they retired the character, which is funny because I didn't really think of him as I know he was the longest one. I understand why they did that, but I always thought of Pete Lee as Flatus Maximus, even though he hadn't been in the band for 15 years, or Dewey Rowell, or fucking. But no, I get why they did it.
I'm gonna have to get going here because I'm starting to get tired.
All right.
It's been a rough day at work, so I'll catch you guys later. Have fun.
All right. Well, I'll see you later.
Looks like Anarcha left too, so
I'm just gonna end it. I'll link you the book though.
All right. Thanks. Just ship it and fucking. Oh, he came back. Yeah, ship the link in the group chat.
All right. Yeah, I shall.
Sorry about leaving. The internet died. My grandmother plugged something into a bad circuit and everything just went off.
All right, we're probably gonna wind it up soon because now that the life of the party's gone.
Where'd Jim go? Why'd he leave for?
What happened?
Why'd Jim leave?
Because he said he was getting tired.
Oh.
So that's what he was gonna do.
Right, honest. Yeah. I'll this
Holy
part.
shit, we've been doing this for almost 6 hours. Dude, let's do another 17 minutes.
All right.
Sorry about that we got into that conversation, but it was just, Guar means so much to me. It's just
I don't even know.
it was my childhood. I mean, like I said,
I listened to like 2 songs from from a bunch of albums they have. They're okay.
we would do fucking fan fiction, like where me and my friends would like do roles as Guar characters, like talking skits. That's how nerdy we were. So, you know, we do like the different fights and shit. I don't know. It's definitely more metal, but I'm tired.
I'm about to start recording some rhythm games.
You do that. I'm going to wind this up soon.
So are we doing this fucking Monday or what?
Yeah, of course.
I thought you said we were doing an odd week. Or something.
I am going to have an excuse one day to skip a day. I don't know when it will be, but we will get Monday back to the odd number. But I'll find an excuse somehow to skip, maybe like, oh, I'm going out today. So we have no viewers.
Let me check to see how many we've had all along.
0. We suck. Who keeps posting links? Jesus. 2 participants. Yeah, after you go, I'm going to do one thing, and then I'm going to end it.
Do what?
Never mind. Don't worry, little head. And it is little. It's a little head. So yeah, that's pretty much the show, I think.
Yeah.
It's been a fun show.
Yeah, episode 14 got 69 views. Trying to see
I know.
Trying to see how many fucking views this one's got so far.
0.
Not even an occasional viewer.
No, well, I didn't. I don't look at that thing all the time. I'm trying to talk and do a show.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting that you're blind and you can't just look down.
No, I can't. I have to scroll and crap. All the wheels keep rolling. No, the mic goes on. All around, behind. The fucking hell. After we're done with this, I'm listening to Guar. I'm sorry. Jim's got me hooked on Guar now. Thanks, bitch. It's cool having someone we don't always agree with. It's cool having someone, it's cool having someone you don't always agree with someone on. Because if you have someone who, oh yeah, that band's cool, oh yeah, that song's cool, it becomes a circle jerk. I have songs that he doesn't like, He once said, I have average intelligence, which is, like a compliment,
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna end this.
Oh, you're ending it now?
Rivan is inviting you to join a video hangout.
Do it.
What?
Do it.
That was before. No, that was hours ago, dude.
Oh.
Who is Rivan?
I have no idea.
Have you checked and see if we have any views? Stupid. The wheels. Fuck off. All right. You can go record your game thing if you want.
All right. You gonna do your outro?
Yeah. I figure why not? Besides, my eyes are good and kind of painful. When I'm really tired, I don't know, my eyes get actually painful. It's weird. It's not actually fun. Yeah, I'll do the outro, and well, I'm gonna do a little thing before the outro. Well, I don't know. I think I should do the out. I'll do the outro first, and then I'll do a little tribute to a man named Buddy Baker. Um, so this has been Political Trendy Radio, episode 15.
Billion.
Hang on. I have to make sure I'm on the stop broadcast button. Shut up. And fuck dude Duderson, I hate him. I don't know why people think. I don't know.
People are people, that's all.
I don't know why they think they can just join, and it's not a professional show. I mean, I try to make. I don't know, whatever.
Does that screen reader ever just drive you up a fucking wall?
Nope.
I mean, I hear it going off in the background, and I'd be like, "Shut the fuck up!"
Well, because you're not me, and I need it anyway. This has been Political Trendy Radio, episode 15 for August 14, 2015. 15, 14, 15, 15, 14, 15, 15, 14.
19.
You can email me at ellindemood@gmail.com. You can email Annika at
indieresult1978@gmail.com.
You can follow me on Twitter at PTRadio666. You can like us on Facebook at facebook.com/politicaltrendy, or you can like my band page at facebook.com/FUSGrindcore. For Jim, for Mason, for everyone else who was on there that doesn't deserve a mention, and for Annika, I've been Elliot Lindemood, and so long.
And also, everything that he just said, if you didn't hear it or you didn't know how to spell it, it is all in the description of every single video we upload. So just go down there and read that description and vandalize the comment section with all you have to say about us.
And you can email us or message us if you want to. Now, for all you racing fans, a racing legend has died recently. His name was Elzie Wiley Baker Jr., better known to the racing community as Buddy Baker. Yes, his real name is Elzie. The son of NASCAR Grand National champion Buck Baker. Buddy Baker raced from 1959 to 1992. 19 career wins, including the 1980 Daytona 500 victory. He was the first driver to break the 200-mile-an-hour barrier at Talladega Superspeedway. The reason he only had 19 wins is because he was famous for having horrible luck when it came to racing and blowing a lot of engines. Hang on a second. I'm just making sure I'm on the stop broadcast button. Now, that's all well and good, and he was a great driver. But I remember him as a broadcaster. I remember days and days when I was, 4, 5, 6 years old, and later on when I got to classic races, watching TNN and CBS. He was always one of my favorite co-commentators. He always had a broadcasting style that made you remember he really loved this sport. He was always fair, and he always passed judgment pretty fair on fellow drivers. And he had a pretty good sense of humor, too. Working with Ned Jarrett or with Dick Berggren, he will always be a part of my childhood. Later on, I got to hear him on NASCAR radio in 2009 to present day doing, color commentary and doing a show. He was diagnosed with cancer about a month ago, or maybe even less than a month ago. And unfortunately, he passed away. Buddy Baker was 74, and he'll be missed by all of the fans in racing, racing competitors, fans, broadcasters, and everyone who's ever heard his voice or who's ever seen him race, if you were alive back then or indeed have access to classic races. So we say farewell to a racing legend, and I say farewell to a little part of my childhood.